Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. Qualify for a FlexiCredit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. FlexiCredit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your FlexiCredit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.
Track and field enthusiasts. We're here. We're back at the 2025 Ariza National Championships. This is day number 2, the final day of competition. Things off today with the decathlon boys. They'll be competing in the 110 hurdles. Completed 5 disciplines on day 1. They have another 5 to complete on day number 2. Now, the southern end of the Karani James Athletic Stadium, and the under 2020 plus girl progress. Three athletes in competition. And the under 2020 plus girls high jump. Akira Moraine, St. David Trailblazers. Ziana Bain, Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club. And Kamaya Telesford, St. David. The bar now set at a height of 1.40 meters. And all three athletes remain in competition. The bar will be adjusted. Bar is going to be adjusted to 1.45 meters. Meanwhile, at the northern end, javelin action in progress. We'll be able to provide an update for you in the javelin in just a moment. Waiting on the tracks. The first of two sections in the decathlon, 110-meter hurdles. So the boys are competing in 5 disciplines on day 1, 5 disciplines on day 2, 10 total disciplines. After the first 5 disciplines have been completed, here are your points standing in the decathlon. Kenton Mahon, St. David Catholic Secondary, 1,577 points. Caliste, St. Andrew's Anglican, 1,965 points. Daniel Douglas of SAS, 2,821 points. Lyndon Archibald, also of SAS, 2,907 points. Or position 4, St. David Trailblazers on. So in position number 4, St. David Trailblazers, on James, 1,114 points. I realize. So in position number 4, Acadon James, St. David. Position 4, Acadon James, St. David Trailblazers, 3,114 points. Position 3, Ace Track Club, Aviel Williams Jr., 3,163 points. Position number 2, Fusion Athletics, Jermaine Donald, 3,211 points. And out front, leading the field, St. David Trailblazers, Joshua Richard, 3,326 points. So a reminder that the boys competing in the octathlon and decathlon, the girls compete in the heptathlon. The faster they run, the more points they accumulate. The higher they jump, the more they accumulate. The further they throw, the more points they accumulate. So it's not so much that they're competing against each other in each of the disciplines, but they're chasing times and distances. There's another mic. Listen, there's one of this in my bag. Is anything? Yeah. The bag is on top, right on top, on the table. So the decathlon boys, 110 hurdles open. They're off. Acadon James, St. David Trackblazers, he's looking strong. Ace on the outside. Aviel Williams Jr., currently in number 3. He's going to close this one up. We'll see the official time. So Aviel Williams Jr., currently in position number 3, heading into today's competition. He establishes 16.38 seconds. And this is the first of 2 sections in this event. So 3 athletes in competition in section number 2 of the decathlon boys, 110-meter hurdles. Lyndon Archibald, he'll be running out of lane number 3, currently in position number 5. Jermaine Donald, he'll be running out of lane number 5, Fusion Athletics. He's currently in the number 2 position. And Joshua Richard, St. David Trackblazers, he currently leads the field, 3,326 points, 100 points, or just over 100 points ahead of Donald in lane number 5. And the boys are off. Section number 2 of the decathlon 110-meter hurdles. Jermaine Donald off to a very good start. On his outside, Joshua Richard, St. David Trailblazers. He's a few steps behind, but Donald seems to walk away with this one. He enters the competition today in position number 2. And he clocks 16.08 seconds, the fastest time in the field. Some much needed points added to his total. We'll see how that will affect the standings. Joshua Richard finishing 16.99 seconds. Third fastest time in the entirety of the field. Interesting to note, he finishes behind Aviel Williams Jr. Aviel in third. So these times will be converted into points and the points added to their totals. So we may just have some movement in the point standings for the decathlon boys. We head back to the southern end of the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. This is day 2 of the national championships, the Ariza National Championships. Currently in progress, the under 20 plus girls high jump. The under 20 girls are chasing a standard of 1.70 meters. The bar currently at a height of 1.55 meters. So we're getting set for event number 93, the octathlon boys, 110-meter hurdles. The under 17 boys competing in the octathlon. They're looking to amass a total of 4,800 points, 4,800 points. That's the Carifta standard. So the hurdles adjusted to a height of 91 centimeters. Third and final attempt at the high jump. So Akira Marine, St. David Trailblazers, unable to clear 155 today. Next up, Kamaya Telesford, also of St. David Trailblazers. So unfortunately, that's going to be ruled a foul. The athletes can approach the bar. They can choose to abort the run as long as they don't touch the mat or the bar itself. Then they'll be able to head back to the start of the runway and try again. Unfortunately, having come in contact with the mat, she has fallen out of the competition. Octathlon boys, under 17, 110-meter hurdles off and on the way. Anthony Phillip, Fusion Athletics, he's off to a good start. Dante Oliver of SAS on his heels. Javid Noel, 473 MVP, a few steps behind SAS, but it's going to be Fusion Athletics. Anthony Phillip, he's going to take this one. So winning time of 17.70 seconds. That's going to add some much needed points to his total. We'll get an update to the point standings in the Octathlon boys in just a moment. But it's Anthony Phillip kicking off today's competition with a leading time in the Octathlon 110-meter hurdles. So down front, in front of the main stand, we have the heptathlon girls long jump. Discipline number 6. The girls compete in 7 events over the 2 days. So your current point standing in the heptathlon girls. Just a mark of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. She's on 1,407 points. Azuri Isaac, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 1,356 points. Destiny Langain, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, 1,582 points. Denisha Scott, St. David Trackblazers, 1,687 points. Kamea Alexander, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, she sits in the number 2 position, 1,805 points. And currently leading the field heading into the girls' long jump, 2,218 points, St. David Trailblazers, Thalia Desant. So the character standard for the heptathlon girls, 4,500 points.
The winners of the following events are asked to report to the medal ceremony room immediately. The winners of the following events are asked to report to the medal ceremony room immediately. The winners of Event 5, Girls Long Jump under 17. Event 14, Boys Javelin Throw under 17. Event 24, Girls 100 meter dash under 17. Sorry, that's Girls 100 meter hurdles under 17. Event 26, Boys 110 meter hurdles under 17. Event 6, Girls Long Jump under 20 and 20 plus. Event 6, Girls Long Jump under 20 and 20 plus. Event 40, Girls 100 meter dash under 15 and the Boys 100 meter dash under 15. The winners of Event 42, the Girls 100 meter dash under 17, and the winners of Event 43, the Boys 100 meter dash under 17, you're asked to report to the medal ceremony room immediately. We're also asking the winners of Events 44, 45, the Girls 100 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus, and the Boys 100 meter dash under 20, along with Event 46, the winners in the Boys 100 meter dash 20 plus. We're also asking for a representative for the winners of the relay events. The winners of the relay event, which took place in session 2, and those are for Event 84, the girls 4x100 meter under 15, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 15, along with the 4x100 meter relay under 17, and the boys 4x100 meter relay under 17. Along with 4x100 meter under 20 and 20 plus female, the boys 4x100 meter under 20, and the boys 4x100 meter under 4x100 meter 20 plus. The winners of these events, please report to the medal ceremony room immediately. If you're unable to participate in this medal ceremony, we ask that you send a representative.
So we're here at the northern end of the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The under 17 girls currently in progress. The girls are into the final round of throws. The top 8 has been decided. They're chasing a Carefta standard of 38 meters. Top 3. Currently in position number 3, 21.97 meters. St. David Trailblazers, Stevona Swan. Currently in position number 2, bronze medalist from the discus on day 1, representing Grenville Secondary, Rashona Francis, 23.94 meters, her distance. And currently leading the field in the under-17 girls javelin throw, 27.45 meters, Grenville Secondary, Shamara Baptiste. Nyla Bailey of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, she steps onto the runway. Swan of St. David, currently in position number 3. She has a clean throw. She's currently 21.97 meters. That's her best thus far. She improves that. She's up to 24.31 meters. That's going to put her in position number 2. And next up, Rashona Francis. We'll see how she responds. Grenville Secondary. She's got a clean throw as well. She has just been moved down into position number 3 with that throw from Swan. She responds with 23.36 meters. So she remains in position number 3 as our field leader, Shamara Baptiste, 27.45 meters. She steps up to the runway. So Shamara Baptiste improves her distance, 27.77 meters, ensuring she's ahead of the field. We're heading now into the final round of throws. It's the last throw for each of the top 8 athletes. Francis of Grenville Secondary, now in the bronze medal position. Swan of St. David Trailblazers, currently in the silver medal position. And Shamara Baptiste, Grenville Secondary, 27.77 meters, currently sitting in gold. So heading back to the track, we have the girls under 17 400-meter hurdles. The girls chasing a Carifta standard of 63.50 meters. Seconds, sorry. So that's a minute, 3.5. The Carifta standard for this event. 3 athletes in competition. Strawn, South City Rising Stars. Gavia Walker of SAS, alongside Kate Fletcher, also of SAS. We're inside 200 meters to go, just about 40 seconds on the clock. As they round the bend, they're heading into the straightaway. It's Fletcher, Walker, Strawn. As they round the bend, they're heading into the straightaway. Still SAS, South City. 1:03 on the clock. They're going to be just outside of the standard. A commendable run nonetheless. As they bring the curtains down on the under 17 girls 400-meter hurdles. 1:13.16 the flash time. Gavia Walker of SAS. She's going to take the gold medal in this one. Kate Fletcher, also of SAS. SAS goes 1-2 in this 1 minute 17:03. And Natalia Strawn, classic rating South City Rising Stars. 1:18.30 for the bronze. We move right along to the girls under 20 400-meter hurdles. Carifta standard for this event, 62 seconds. 1 minute, 2 seconds, flat. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final throw in the under 17 girls javelin. Shamara Batiste, your field leader, on our final attempt. Changes in the final round, right? So here we go, under 20 girls, 400-meter hurdles. 2 athletes competing in this event. Tamaya Thomas, Altitude Track Academy. She's in lane number 2. And Ross of 473 MVP out in lane number 6. The girls are chasing a qualifying time of 62 seconds, 1 minute, 2 seconds flat. Ross is off to a very good start as they approach the 200-meter mark. She's looking strong, just about 35 seconds on the clock as she clears the next hurdle. Rounding the bend. Just about 150 meters left in the event. She comes now into the home straightaway. Ross of 473 MVP. Less than 100 meters to go. Tamaya Thomas of Altitude Track Academy enters the home straightaway. But there's no catching Ross in this one. Classic Lighting 473 MVP. They're going to take the gold in this one, 1 minute, 14.33 seconds. Altitude Track Academy takes the silver, 1 minute, 25.47 seconds. The under 20 girls, 400-meter hurdles. As the under 17 girls drop throws make their way off the field, the final 3 positions. Rashonna Francis of Grenville Secondary, bronze in the discus throw. On day 1, she now takes bronze in the under 17 javelin. St. David Trailblazers, Stivona Swan, she takes silver. And winning the event, 27.77 meters, Grenville Secondary, Shamara Batiste. All 3 medalists in this event, coached by Paul Phillip. As we head over to the long jump area, the heptathlon girls competing in their 6th discipline, the long jump. Thalia Desant, St. David Trailblazers, she's currently leading the field, 22,218 points. The girls each have 3 jumps. So we just witnessed the final jump in the heptathlon girls. Your top 3. Destiny Langa in Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 4.15 meters. Denisha Scott, St. David Trailblazers, 4.22 meters. And winning this discipline, 4.51 meters, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Azuri Isaac. So we'll get an update in the point standing for the heptathlon once these scores are factored in. Once more, they'll take the distances, convert those into points, and then add them to the total. The under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles on the way. That's event number 30. The boys are chasing a Carifta qualifying time of 56 seconds flat. 4 athletes in competition: Jones, St. David Catholic Secondary, Ledlow of GBSS, Joseph of Altitude Track Academy, and Rennie, also of Altitude Track Academy. Deshaun Jones, St. David Catholic Secondary, he's on the outside. He looks well, rounding the bend, coming into the straightaway. Joseph on the inside. It's Joseph down the home straightaway. Just over 50 seconds on the clock. They're chasing 56 seconds for the qualifying time. A slight stumble at the end. But it's going to be lane number 5, Golden Joseph Jr. 1 minute, 0.25 seconds. So your top 3 finishers. Kidel Rennie, Altitude Track Academy, he takes the bronze, 1 minute, 4.95 seconds. Deshaun Jones, St. David Catholic Secondary, 1 minute, 1.73 seconds. He'll take the silver, winning this event, 1 minute, 0.25 seconds. Golden Joseph Jr., Altitude Track Academy. I had to switch. I end up taking it back. I need to turn it down. So you go. It's too hot.
As we're about to get ready for the boys 400-meter hurdles on the 20. Surrounding us, fleet number 3, Josh Thomas, South City, Kyle Ned in lane 4, Ace, Tevis Lewis, Altitude, lane 5, Kale Lewis, St. David Track Blazers, Reed and Lewis, lane 7, Altitude, Richie Williams, Ace, and Jordani Lewis, Altitude. Your starting lineup. Boys, 400-meter hurdles, under 20. And they're off. The boys, 400-meter hurdles under 20, as they try to beat the qualifying time of 54 seconds flat. Ned in the middle of Ace, looking good. That's Kyle Ned. So they're looking to beat the time of 54 seconds qualifying time for Caribbean Games. Have to get ready onto the home stretch. The final 2 hurdles, still Kyle Ned of Ace. Kyle Ned of Ace. It is Kyle Ned of Ace, just final hurdle and then onto Kyle Ned of Ace. Kale Lewis also there. Kale Lewis, Kyle Ned, beating the time. Oh my. So based on the time reading, we can see, yes, we can see they are qualified for Caribbean Games. Kyle Ned and Kale Lewis. So our top 3 athletes, Richie Williams of Ace, 55.34. Kale Lewis, St. David Track Blazers, 53.94. Gold medalist, Kyle Ned, 53.79. Awarding congrats to Kyle Ned and Kale Lewis.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our first medal presentation for day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our first medal presentation of our day 2 for the Ariza National Champs. This presentation will be done by Ms. Raylene Lazarus, the marketing manager at Ariza Credit Union. This is the presentation for events completed in session 2 of Team 1. We start with event 14. The boys javelin throw on the 17. Third position from Southern Pros, Jelani Coffey, a distance of 46.84 meters. Second position, Deshaun Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, a distance of 49.87 meters. And your winner, Delron John, Ace Track Club, 50.38 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for event 14, the boys javelin throw on the 17. Medal presentation for event 24, the girls 100-meter hurdles on the 17. Third position, Anna Maria Paul, St. David's Track Blazers, 18.84 seconds. Second position, Janaya Hazard, St. David's Track Blazers, 17.44 seconds. And your winner, also from the St. David's Track Blazers, Sydney Douglas, 17.28 seconds. The winners of the event 24, the girls 100-meter hurdles on the 17. Medal presentation for event 26, boys 110-meter hurdles on the 17. Third position, Dishon Oliver, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 19.10 seconds. Jamal Nichols finished second from the Finish Line Sports Club, 18.91 seconds. And your winner from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Deshaun Jones, 17.04 seconds. Your winners for the boys 110-meter hurdles on the 17. Medal presentation for event 6, girls long jump on the 20 and 20 plus. Third position, Janelle Collimo, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, 4.46 meters. Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Track Blazers, second, 4.50 meters. And your winner from the Finish Line Sports Club, Zania Bain, 5.51 meters. The winners of event 6, girls long jump on the 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 40, the girls 100-meter dash on the 15. Third position from Velocity Track Club, Aliyah Campbell, 13.36 seconds. Her teammate Leah Campbell, second position, 13.9 seconds. And your winner from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Haley Terrell, 12.95 seconds. Medal presentation for event 41, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 11.56 seconds. Second position, Kendon Worm, Grenada Boys Secondary School, 11.56 seconds. And your winner, with a time of 11.32 seconds, from the South City Rising Stars, Kashe Stephen. The medal presentation for event 42, the girls 100-meter dash under 17. Third position, Tishana Bascom, St. David's Track Blazers, 12.54 seconds. Second position, Christiana Charles, Altitude Track Club, 12.47 seconds. And your winner, from the Peak Performance Track Club, Rena Thomas, 12.41 seconds. The winners of the girls 100-meter dash under 17. We move to the medal presentation for event 43, the boys 100-meter dash under 17. Third position, Giovanni Green, Finish Line Sports Club, a time of 11.12 seconds. Second position, from the Ace Track Club, Delron John, 11.01 seconds. And your winner, Christophe Calise, Altitude Track Club, 10.97 seconds. The winners of event 43, the boys 100-meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for event 44, the girls 100-meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, Kishana Phillip, Ace Track Club, 12.24 seconds. Second position, from Guyana, Savannah Adams, 12.07 seconds. And your winner, in a time of 12.04 seconds, from the St. David's Track Blazers, Shade John. The winners of the girls 100-meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 45. The boys 100-meter dash under 20. Third position with a time of 10.61 seconds. Ian George, Velocity Track Club. Second position in a time of 10.49 seconds, Kenyon Stanislas. Representative of Fusion Athletics. And the winner from the MVP Track Club, Ethan Sam, 10.46 seconds. The winners of event 45, the boys 100-meter dash under 20. We move to a medal presentation for event 46, the boys 100-meter dash 20 plus. Third position, from the Fusion Athletic Club, Samuel Green, 10.65 seconds. Second position, from the Ace Track Club, Shaquan Toussaint, 10.63 seconds. And your winner, from Guyana, in a time of 10.59 seconds, Akim Stewart. These are your winners of the boys event 46, boys 100 meter dash under 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 84, the girls 4x100 meter under 15. Third position, St. David's Trailblazers, 54.34 seconds. Second position, Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 53.27 seconds. And your winners, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 52.34 seconds. Event 85, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 15. Third position, St. David's Trailblazers, 48.52 seconds. Second position, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 46.66 seconds. And the winner, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars, 46.50 seconds. The winners of event 85, the boys 4x100 meter under 15. Medal presentation for event 86, the girls 4x100 meter under 17. Third position, St. David's Trailblazers, 52.76 seconds. Second position, Peak Performance Track Club, 50.97 seconds. And the winner, Classic Lightning Finish Line Sports Club, 50.22 seconds. The winners of the girls 4x100 meter relay under 17. Event 87, boys 4x100 meter relay under 17. Third position, Grenada Christian Academy, 47.74 seconds. Finishing second was the Classic Lightning Finish Line Sports Club in a time of 46.52 seconds. And the winners, St. David's Trailblazers, 45.49 seconds. The winners of event 87, the boys 4x100 meter under 17. Event 88, the girls 4x100 meter under 20 and 20 plus relay. Third position, Grenada Christian Academy, 53.01 seconds. Second position, Classic Lightning Finish Line Sports Club, 50.24 seconds. And the winner, Ace Track Club, 47.89 seconds. Your winners for event 88, the girls 4x100 meter relay under 20 and 20 plus. For the boys 4x100 meter relay under 20, your third place finisher, Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 42.28 seconds. Second position, Classic Lightning 473 MVP, 42.10 seconds. And your winner, Ace Track Club, 41.55 seconds. These are your winners for event 89, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 20. Medal presentation for event 90, the boys 4x100 meter relay 20 plus. Second position, Classic Lightning Finish Line Sports Club, 43.1319 seconds. And your winner, the Ace Track Club, 43.04 seconds. These are your winners for event 90, the boys 4x100 meter relay 20 plus. And this brings us to the end of the first medal presentation for session 3, day 2. Thank you, Ms. Lazarus, for assisting with this presentation.
Nas. Very low.
So we'll compete in the 80-meter dash on day 1. She's booked her spot in the final, 22.60 seconds. Tania Gibbs Latouche, sprinters, athletics.
We say a special good afternoon to you wherever you are as we join the commentary for the live broadcast of the Ariza National Champs 25. My name is Leslie Smith, and alongside me is Mr. Bernard Antoine. And between the two of us, we will bring you the live commentary until the rest of the commentary team joins us later in the afternoon. So I say a
And
special good afternoon to you, Bernard, and welcome to day 2 of Ariza National Champs 2025.
thank you very much. Very, very competitive first day. We are looking forward to more of the same today.
Well, for you viewers, we know that you have been thrilled with the exciting performances of the athletes yesterday, and today is another day where we expect to have much more exciting events. What you have just witnessed there is the 150-meter dash on the 9th final. Haley Neptune Simon just ran 24.0 seconds to win this event. Charlotte Fletcher of runners second, and Nevaeh Samuel of finish line in third, the top 3 finishers in the event. We also saw some preliminary events being contested this morning, as well as some finals, especially in the hurdles. And we're happy to report that there was at least one qualifying standard that was achieved in the 400 meters hurdles on the 20. Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club. And again, once you are able to meet these qualifying standards, it means that you're ready for Carifta performance.
Yes, in fact, we had two athletes who would have met the standard. Standard was 54 seconds flat, and Kyle Ned of Ace, he would have run 53.79, and Kay Lewis of St. David's Trailblazers, 53.94. So these two guys should be on their way to Trinidad and Tobago.
Wonderful. The event that is about to happen on the track is the girls' 150-meter dash in the under 9 category. We're going to give you the lineup in a moment. So what we saw a while ago was actually heat 1 of 3. This is heat 2 in the lineup here now. We're going to see Zaria Mitchell, Simon. We're actually in heat 3 of 3, I beg your pardon. And this would feature Nyla Roberts of Classic Light and Finish Line, Lynella McQuilkin of Sprinters, Ava Davis, South St. George, one to look out for, Kayla Lewis of Community Club, Kaya Clark of Runners Athletics, and Cardia Greenwich of South St. George.
And based on the seeded time here, we expect the running to come from lane 4, Lynella McQuilkin of Sprinters Athletics Club.
She will definitely receive some good challenge from Ava Davis of the South St. George, who is running in lane 5.
So let's look at the action in lanes 4 and 5.
So they're up and running heat 3 of 3 in the girls 150-meter dash in the under 5 category. And already looking good are Ava Davis and Lynella McQuilkin. Davis in the lead heading into the straightaway, and Davis is looking very good indeed. Ava Davis of South St. George Government School is going to win this one quite comfortably and secure a place into the finals later on this evening. Her teammate picks up the second position. I'm not sure why McQuilkin just turn it off altogether and walk across the finish line.
Yeah, it's kind of odd because she was running a good second there. And she stopped and walked the last 10 meters.
Well, the form of young Ava Davis was very, very good. She came up the turn in the lead and continued to extend the lead. And I think that must have just threw young McQuilkin off her game. And in the end, she just gave it up altogether and walked across the finish line. But Davis looking very powerful and a good run indeed to return 24.32. Her teammate in lane 8, Khadijah Greenwich, 26.36. And Nyla Roberts of South City Rising Stars, 28.19.
Yeah, it's a rather interesting finish to this one.
Yeah, McQuilkin ended up in the 4th position.
We continue with the 150 meters dash on the 9. The boys are up next.
And there are also going to be 3 preliminaries for the boys.
So in heat 1, Antoine in lane 2, lane 3, Sage Bernard, Amir Renes in lane 4, Sharon Pierre in lane 5, Abraham Clark in lane 6, Rashid Romain in lane 7, and Trevin Blackman in Classic Lightning finish line in lane 8.
So there you have it, the competitors in the boys 150-meter dash, the under 9 category. Yesterday we saw these youngsters doing extremely well in the 80-meter event. And they're back here now looking for a position into the finals.
So we have 3 heats, and it's the top finisher plus the next 5 best times.
Personal best of 12.28 seconds to take silver in the 80-meter dash on day number 1. We move now to the under 9 boys 150-meter dash, heat number 1 of 3. The winner of each heat plus the next 5 best times advance.
Yesterday we saw some very good performances from these youngsters. Bernard in the 80-meter event. They really gave off their best yesterday.
And some of them would no doubt be seeing one another again come national championship, primary school national championship.
Absolutely. So in the boys category yesterday in the finals, it was Antonius Paul who was the upset winner over Amir Rennie. Amir Rennie actually came in with an excellent time. He did a personal best in the final as well. But it was Antonius Paul of Runners Athletics Club in 12.24 that was the overall winner. And Amir Rennie had to settle for second.
Well, Paul, he's in the second heat, so we will see what he brings to the table.
And Amir is actually in this heat here now.
He's in the first heat, so we will get a pretty good idea of the times and see how they compete one-on-one shortly.
We had 2 disqualifications in the under 9 150-meter dash for girls. Sage Charles, Harmony Lewis, both disqualified.
So they lined up here. Odile Antoine, Sage Bernard, Amir Rennie, as we mentioned, is in lane 4. Kaim Pierre, Abraham Clark, Rashid Romain, and Trevor Blackman. These are the boys in the 150-meter dash under 9. I think we're just about ready to take this event. They're on the starters orders. Kept in the set in the mark position for quite some time. Now they're up and running. Let's see, it's very early to call, but Amir looking good too. So too is the athlete out there in lane 5. And lane 6 is Abraham Clark, but here now comes Amir in lane 4. Amir Rennie in lane 4. He's going to course over the finish line now and wins comfortable for peak performance.
And even at this young age, I think he shut it down with 10 meters ago.
Well, he returned a time of 23.20 seconds. Abraham Clark, who did a lot of the early running, and even into the home straight, 23.47. And Trevor Blackman picked up the 3rd position in 24.69. The top 2 would be automatic qualifiers, and then the next 2 best times would emerge or advance into the finals. But a good run here by Amir already. Not sure why he's wearing the track pants today.
The only guaranteed position is the winner, and then next 5.
Plus the next 5 best times to the final sometime later on this evening.
So the winner in that first heat was Amir Rene, peak performance, 23.20. It's a sort of a little personal battle that he has here.
So the winner of the 100 meter will be featured in this event, and that's Antonius Paul. He would actually be running in lane 8. Antonius Paul of Runners Athletics Club. His teammate Sean McQuilking is also in the event.
And he's in lane 6.
There they go, 150 meters, heat 2 of 3 for the under 9 boys. This one looks a lot faster than the previous one. South St. George looking good in Samuel Bob, running with the socks, but look at the athlete there in lane 3 from MVP, Kalon St. Louis. Kalon St. Louis is looking good. When is Antonius Paul going to make his move? He's about to make his move now. Antonius Paul going to win this heat and get the automatic qualifying spot into the finals.
Very controlled run, I thought, from Paul. It's almost as if he was on cruise control.
Well, 24.18 is what he cruised at. Sean McQuilkin, his teammate, picked up the second position in 24.69. And Samuel Bob, who came up the turn in the lead from South St. George, 24.69.
So just as a mere comparison, Rene would have done 23.20 compared to Paul in this heat, 24.18. We are flagging these two gentlemen because these two youngsters because they rival each other so very well in the 100 meters yesterday.
And we still have another heat to go. And in that other heat, we will see one of the finalists, another of the finalists and the medalists in the 100 meters. Nation Philip Hood, he will be featured. So the athletes for heat 3 of 3 in the 150 meters under 9 boys, they are on the track already. We're going to see Christian Hood in lane 1, Colin Stanisklaus lane 2, Noah Charles in 3, Nashon Philip Hood in 4, Hayden Albert in 5, Nelson Wilson Luzon, who was so impressive at the private primary school sports, he's in 6, yeah, Rohan Gilbert in 7, and Ethan Dubois in 8.
So cast your eyes to the center of the track, 3, 4, and 5, and 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Well, they're up and running. The under 9 boys in the 150 meters, heat 3 of 3. Going around the turn. Let's see who comes up the turn first. In lane 4, it looks as though Tyler Bain is in the lead at the moment. Tyler Bain from Sprinters Athletics Club. But Nelson Louison is also looking good. It's a close one here. But I think it was Tyler Bain and Sean McQuilkin, Nelson Louison seems to have picked up the silver position here, or the second position. Nashon Philip Hood, we spoke about him. He was the winner in 23.49. Nelson Wilson Louison from MVP in second in 23.49. But again, the stage is set for a thrilling finals as these top 3 guys, 23.49 for Nashon Philip Hood. He came in with a personal best of 23.45, so he's right about there with his ability. And these 3 guys would battle for the finish line when the finals come on later on this afternoon.
Yes, the top performer of this event, these 3 heats, came from the heat number 1. Rene, from peak performance, he would have run 23.20.
So there you have it, the official results of heat 3 of 3 in the boys under 9, 150 meters. And these are the times that they have returned. So Nashon Philip Hood, he would be an automatic qualifier. So too would be Amir Rennie. And the winner of the 100 meters, Antonius Paul. We're getting ready for the girls' 200-meter dash in the under 11 category. We expect to have 4 preliminaries for this event. And the lineup for the first preliminary, we will see Tyja Hamilton from Bolt in lane 2, Jamiah Campbell of Finish Line in 3, Janelle Kanhai from McDonald College, one to definitely look out for. She was the winner in the 100 meters. She's in lane 4. Tavia Modest of MVP is in 5. Asia Hamilton of Bolt in 6. Kira Sandy of Velocity in 8. These are the starters for the girls' 200 meters dash under 11.
So we have 5 heats. The winner of each heat will be automatically qualified, and then the next best times 3.
So it's not just about times alone here, but position as well. And it's not only about position, but it's about time as well. So the winners will be automatic qualifiers, and then the others will have to run a good time to get, the other 3 will have to run a good time to get into the finals.
Yes, the first objective is to win the heat, and if not, run as fast as you can to get one of these 3 best times, losing best times.
So these are the under 11s here now. Hamilton, Campbell, Kanhai, Modest, Hamilton, Gill, Sandy. So Gill is not here, but keep your eyes on the middle of the track for this young lady named Janelle Kanhai from McDonald College. She was in a ripping form yesterday. She's with the Spikes today as well. She ran barefooted yesterday, but there she go already making up the stagger on all of the athletes, and coming around the bend in the lead is Kanhai from McDonald College. And it's good to see her in the track Spikes today, Bernard, but she is in a class by herself here in the 200 meters for the under 11 girls. She was very dominant in the 100 meters, and again, showing her ability in the 200 meters to comfortably qualify for the finals later on.
And a very distinct style of running, upright and hands pumping, and she won this quite easily. There were lots of daylight between her and second place finisher.
And she gives the impression that she hasn't run yet, right? She's just that comfortable with her events.
Look at the form.
29.38 for Kanhai. She has done faster than that before, so I'm guessing that she has saved a lot for the finals later on this evening.
I would suggest that she knew she had this, and it was important just to win, to be an automatic qualifier. And she did that, and she did that with some ease.
The athlete from MVP, that's Jaden John, from MVP would have been Tavia Modest. She picked up the 2nd position, so she would have to look at the other 4 preliminaries to see how her time matches up with them.
There's three places up for grabs among the non-first place winners. Heat number 2 is up next. You remember it's 2 of 5.
There they go. And in this heat, we will look to see Chaya Pear from Sprinters, Jaden John, MVP is there, Natalia McKnight. But coming around the bend here, it looks as though it's Sprinters. Indeed, it is Sprinters. And that's Chaya Pear from Sprinters. She's running by herself. She's getting some chase now by South City, Natalia McKnight. But Chaya Pear from Sprinters, a comfortable win. And South St. George picks up the 2nd position. And then it's Track Blazers who picks up the 3rd position.
And we seem to be
29.76, Bernard.
We seem to be having a pattern here. The winners, some clear distance ahead of the others, which would suggest, come the finals, the winners will be battling among themselves seriously. The 29.76 seconds. She came in here with a best time of 29.78, so she lowered that somewhat, and without much pressure, without any pressure, absolutely.
So the likes of Janelle Kanhai, Chaya Pear, already cementing their position into the finals and running just about the same time as well. So it's going to be a real battle later on when we get down to the finals of the girls 200-meter dash in the under 11 category.
And again, these are young ladies. You have to say something for the coaching. The running style really befits the event that they're participating in. The strides are nice and long, and the hands are pumping.
Well, the girls of Flight 3 are on the starters' orders now. Kadisha Lewis, Jillian Antwine, Avia Braffett, Amina McIntyre, Kimia Scott, Zizel James, and Shivani Bain. Some little jitters here in lane 5. That's Amia McIntyre.
30.44. Braffett in lane 4 seems to be the seeded athlete here.
There we go. Hit 3 of 5. 200 meters under 11 girls. There they go. Let's see who comes out the turn in the lead. But some good competition here amongst the 6 athletes in this one here. Well, looking good is the athlete out there in lane 7, Zizi James of Western Rock. But here comes now in lane 4. That's Avia Braffett of Sprinters. She has some challenge on her inside from MVP, but Avia Braffett wins this one. MVP takes the 2nd position.
Yeah, she came into this event as a seeded athlete, and she delivered automatic qualifier. Is Braffett.
Well, the time 30.66 seconds for Braffett. Not as fast as the others, but within her ability, she came in with 30.44 and did a 30.66. She'll have to do a lot more than that into the finals to challenge the likes of Kanhai and Achaya Pair.
Yes, from what we have seen so far in the first 2 heats, this is the slowest of the heats, so we are not expecting any qualifiers to come from this heat number 3.
What I also want to highlight, Bernard, is that we see 2 athletes here from Western Rockets. We didn't see much of them yesterday.
Actually, this is the first time.
And here they are today.
Again, it says something about our club structure that has been improving.
So Avia Braffett at 30.66.
Heat number 4, 5. Heat number 4 is up next.
And in this heat, we will see Jewel Moraine of Classic Lighting finish line. South City Rising Stars, Kalisha Walcott of Sprinters. Jenny Bernard of South St. George. Onaya Celestine of Community Club. Senna McQuilkin of Runners. And Adara Neptune of Bolt.
So the seeded athlete here again is in lane number 4, Walcott. So let's see what Walcott's bring to the table today. She came in here with a best time of 30.54.
There they go. They're up and running. South St. George looking good already in the likes of Jane Bernard. Bernard is looking very good indeed, and she's in the lead. Coming around the turn, it is still Bernard from South St. George. She will get some challenge on her inside from Kalisha Walcott. Walcott in the lead here now for Sprinters. It's Walcott for Sprinters, pulling away from Bernard, and Walcott is going to win this one quite easily to qualify into the finals. A flash time of 32.77. We await the official result, 30.82.
30.82. The seeding, the winners are going according to the seed. So we expected Walker to take this one based on the time she would have come in with.
She came in with 30.54. She just did 30.82.
So
but Bernard did a lot of the early running in lane 4, glancing over her left shoulder to see where Walcott was, but Walcott was going past her with great speed as well.
Yes, and another relatively slow heat. So there is some competition in heat 3 and 4 to get anybody into these finals, because heat number 1 and 2 were significantly faster.
Well, we can tell you for best times, Jaden John, she's in top contention, and Kemaya Scott of Western Rockets. They have the next two best times for second place finishers. What in progress now is heat 5 of 5. And we see Jazzian Johnson. She's expected to win this one here. Jazzian Johnson from finish line. And already she has stumped her authority on this event. She can turn it off now because she's an automatic qualifier from the looks of it. But she's running for a good time as well, maybe for a good lane. And she crosses now at 29.2 on the flash time. We're going to give you the official time for her, 29.68.
And again, now you should remember this name, Jazzian Johnson. If this young lady sticks with it, I think we can expect some good things from her. She was a runaway top performer in the private primary school games.
So she earns a spot into the finals, Jazzian Johnson, and she would join the likes of Janelle Kanai with the fastest time, Chaya Pear, Avina Braffett, Tavia Modest, Natalia McKnight, Jalen Antwine, TJ Hamilton, and now we have Josiah Johnson.
So in the 5 heats, 3 athletes would have run sub 30, and Johnson being the last of the 3 to run under 30. Automatic qualifier, she is. So we expect some fireworks among these young ladies come later in the evening.
Well, the boys are now on the track, and they're getting ready for their 200-meter splits.
And again, we have 4 heats. The top finisher or the winner of each heat, and the next 4 best times. They will make the finals.
So in this, we will see Roger Thomas and Davis Trailblazers. You'll be in 2. Aiden Noel of Peak Performance in 3. Kishon Cobb, Classic Lighting Finish Line in 4. Aiden Philip Buckner of Classic Lighting Finish Line, he's in 5. Jaheim Bain of Classic Lighting South St. George in 6. Avery Marriott, one to look out for from Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars in 7. And Dominic Garnes of Western Rockets in 8. So Western Rockets well represented today.
Today, yes.
Maybe the bus broke down yesterday, Bernard.
Or they like the 200 meters.
Oh, it's a Sunday club, maybe. But it's good to see the athletes from Western Rockets.
The seeded athlete in this one here, this first heat among the boys on the 11 is in lane 4, Keishon Cobb from Classic Lightning Finish Line. He came in here with a time of 28.95 seconds, 28.59 seconds. Let's see what he brings to these quarterfinals, semifinals, that is what.
So just like we anticipated yesterday, Bernard, when we looked at the preliminaries and how close the times were, we anticipated some excitement in the finals, and they really lived up to
delivered.
that.
They delivered that under 20,
The
100
under
meters.
And the 400 meters.
And the 400 meters.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, when is the last time you have seen a 400 meters sprint go right down to almost a photo finish?
And then all finalists in the 100 meters was sub 10, sub 11, I beg your pardon.
Not just sub 11. I mean, significantly sub 11 in some cases, certainly for the first 3. It says that our 4x100 meters on the 20 boys is looking good.
Well, I can tell you, it's looking good. And from what you saw there, we may eventually see some other persons emerging because we have not seen all the track events for the season yet.
That's right.
And I know there are others out there who will be waiting. So the up and running is heat 1 of 4 in the boys 200-meter dash on the 11. And Kishon Cobb, the favorite here, running out of lane 4. for finish line. He's coming around the bend nicely here. He has some challenge on the outside from Avery Marriott from South City Rising Stars. But Kishan Kaur have to dig really, really deep here, looking for that automatic qualifying spot. And he has Avery Marriott to contend with. Marriott is looking really good. Marriott is in the lead and wins it for South City Rising Stars. So Kishan Kaur would have to wait for the second best times to get an automatic qualifying position. But a great run in the 28.54 for Avery Marriott.
And a significant change in our order of things here.
As we look back here now, Bernard, Marriott running wide, running on the outside, just in the perimeter view of Kishan Cobb. And we saw Cobb here digging really, really deep. But it was the day when...
I tell you something, they were running with distinctly different running styles. Young Cobb was sort of fighting all over the place, and Marriott was running according to form. Nice strides.
Well, the second heat is in progress now, and looking good is South City Rising Stars. Winston Church it is. South City Rising Stars looking good, but a good run here now coming back from South City Rising Stars. Winston Church on South St. George Government School. Daquan Descent, but Daquan Descent it is. I think he placed second in the 100 meters yesterday and now winning his qualifying heat. Automatic berth into the finals.
And he came in with this as a seeded athlete here with 29.50. His winning time here is 29.77.
Well, Descent, I'm sure Randy is very proud of you this morning again, or this afternoon. Securing your position into the finals.
Automatic qualifier.
So we're getting ready for Heat 3. And Heat 3, we will see Nathaniel Martin, Karen Hostin, Shequan Alexander, Joel Theodore, Christian Alexander, Kalon Curtin, and Kamal Jones. So Christian, Kalon, and Kamal not on the track at the moment. So we're going to see Nathaniel Martin, Karen Hostin, Shequan Alexander, and Joel Theodore.
The Hostin was coming to this one at 29.64.
Well, they're up and running, and let's see what Hostin can do here for Finish Line Sports Club. He's running out of lane 4, already making up the stagger and going past the athletes on his outside. Coming around the bend here now, Karen Hostin of South City Finish Line. Sorry, of Classic Lighting Finish Line, but it's Hostin all by himself here. A commanding victory indeed for Karen Hostin of Finish Line Sports Club. He wins and secures his position into the final. Out there in lane 7, Joel Theodore of Just Sports Velocity Track Club would have to settle for the second and wait for the best time. 28.81, Bernard.
That's the best time today. 28.81. He came in here with a 29.64, so he would have done very, very well. That was Karen Hostin, the winner of this heat. Heat number 3 or 4. Automatic qualifier.
So we're getting ready for Heat 4. And Heat 4 will see the likes of Josiah Redhead, Jehu Roberts, a name that we're very familiar with here, Agile Pascal, Colin Sandy, Xavier Jeremiah, and Davon Roberts.
Yes, the athlete from Fusion Athletic is a seeded athlete here with 29.75.
That's Jehu Roberts, and let's see, he's running out of lane 4. Coming around the turn here. Fusion Athletics Jehu is not in the picture yet. It is actually Agile Pascal of Sprinters who is in the lead. Jehu is making his move now. Jehu is running back really, really hard. Can he catch him? Can Jehu catch him for that automatic spot? There goes Jehu. He goes past him just about now. A good comeback run by Jehu Roberts here, the seeded athlete in this race. Bernard?
He wanted that automatic qualifying position, and like a seasoned person, he just came in and said, look, I'm going to have the position number 1 in here. And he did. 30.64 is his winning time. Not as fast as the other heats, but he would have done well to qualify, automatic qualifier.
Well, as we look back here, we can see Jehu Roberts currently in second position. And ahead of him was the athlete from Sprinters. And that's Angel Pascal. And Jehu really had to dig deep here. We can see the grit on his face, maintaining his form right through though. And going just past him, edging him out right on the line there, dipping for the tape as well.
That's coaching.
To get the automatic spot at 30.64 seconds. Angel Pascal, 30.69. And Xavier Jeremiah, 32.11.
Again, we have to take our hats off to the coaches of these young people. We can see the manifestation of what they would have been teaching displayed on full display here, not just for our national audience, but our international audience. So well done, gentlemen and ladies. We are now getting ready for the under 13 category. So it's the girls 200 meters under 13 up next one.
MVP is there, Rena Horsford, Tavisha Joseph, Gabriel Davis, Isaiah James, and Jada Salazan of Runners Track Club. So Isaiah James from Western Rockets, Gabriel Davis from Finish Line, Tavisha Joseph also from Finish Line, Rena Horsford, Sprinters Athletics Club, and Chrisley Thompson. They're up and running the first heat in the girls 200-meter dash under 13 category. The athlete from Sprinters, that's Rena Horsford in lane 4, coming up the turn and looking good. On the outside in lane 8 is Jada Salazan from Runners, but it is Rena Horsford. Rena Horsford of Sprinters, the runaway winner in the first heat, and books up position into the finals. Picking up the second was Jada Salazan of Runners Athletics. The top two finishers, Bernard.
Automatic qualifier. She came in with the best time, 27.67, and she won this in 27.88. Very good run there by Rena Horsford. In fact, she would have won this by some 25 meters, easily, quite easily.
Jada Salazan, who came in second, she ran 29.36. And Isaiah James from Western Rockets came in third. And let's see if she can get into the finals with the next best qualifying times.
So we have 4 heats, so it's 4 winners plus the next 4 best times.
The next heat would feature Sarah St. Paul of Combined Club in lane 2, Ariel Alexander of MVP in 3, Connor Murray Monroe of Fusion Athletics should be in 4. Well, Connor Murray Monroe is not here. Aliyah Samuel of Peak Performance in 5. Lemaya Francis of St. David's Trailblazers should be in 6. And Sky Patrick of Western Rockets should be in 8. So no Ariel Alexander, no Connor Murray Monroe, and no Adania George.
4 athletes should face the starters in this one here. St. Paul, Samuel, Francis, and Patrick.
Well, they're on the starters' orders, looking for an automatic qualifying spot. And Connor Murray Monroe would have loved to be here. But Aliyah Samuel is here, and now she is the seeded athlete for Peak Performance. She's running out of lane 5.
With a seeded time here of 29.84 seconds is Samuel. Let's see what she brings.
Heat 2 of 4. 200 meters under 13 girls. They're up and running, and let's see what Aliyah Samuel can do here for her club Peak Performance. Aliyah Samuel already looking good, running very wide on the lane here, but enters the home straight in the lead. She has some challenge on the outside from Lemaya Francis of St. David's Track Blazers, but it's an easy win for Aliyah Samuel. We look to see what time she returns. 29.22 on the flash clock, 29.25 the official time.
So she would have done much better than she came in with for the season, 29.25.
Lemaya Francis of St. David's Track Blazers, second with 30.79. And Sky Patrick of Western Rockets, third with 32.14.
So that's heat number 2, just concluded. The girls 200 meters under 13. It's heat number 2 off 4. Top finisher in each heat, and then the next best 4 times.
As we look back here, we see Samuel, the way she ended the race.
A good clear 15 meters from the second place finisher.
The athletes for heat number 3, they are on the track. Kayla Abraham, South St. George, she's in 4. Summer Charles of Sprinters in 5. Tamara Newton of Southern Pros in 6. Only 3 competitors in this heat. Well, they're up and running. Let's see what Kayla Abraham of South St. George has in store. She already makes up the stagger here on Summer Charles on the outside, but still has Tamara Newton of Southern Pro running out there in lane 6. But it is Tamara Newton of Southern Pro. She seems to be heading to the finish line ahead of Kayla Abraham of South St. George. Indeed, it is Tamara Newton of Southern Pros, who gets the automatic qualifying position.
And winning rather relatively easy.
With a handsome time as well of 28.35.
28.35, one of the better times. Whereas the second best time in the 3 heats that have gone so far, 28.35.
So we're asking the coach to get the running spikes for the finals. She may just go a little faster and pick up the gold medal. So in heat 4, we will see Akelia Pierce-Cyrus, Adrenal Grappi, Leah Rose Charles, one to definitely look out for. These would be the 3 competitors in heat 4 of 4.
So we have 2 competitors from South St. George and 1 from Velocity Track Club. Leah Rose Charles is becoming a household name among her age group.
So Leah Rose Charles, she was the winner of the 100 meters, and she's looking for an automatic qualifying spot into the finals later on today. So they're up and running. Leah Rose Charles, she's running out of lane 6 for South St. George Government School. There she is, looking very good, in good form, coming around the turn and heading into the home straight now is Leah Rose Charles. She can very well just take her time now, maybe looking for a good lane in the middle of the track. But Leah Rose Charles, a comfortable victory for her indeed. 27.32 on the flash time.
And that's the best time for the day, 20s. Very distinctive Michael Johnson-like running style. 27.38 is the final time. By some margin, the best time for the day so far. 27.3. The next best time is from heat number 1, 27.88. And that was from Horsford.
Well, Leah Rose Charles may want to consider herself, even at a tender age, as a veteran athlete now. It's a household name from the South St. George Government School.
She has been around and certainly distinguished herself among the winners. So up next would be the male version. The boys 200 meters under 13. They're already on their blocks, so that should be run off momentarily. There are 3 heats in this one, and it's the first finisher. First finisher in the heat. Did I say 3 heats? It's 5 heats. 5 heats. First finisher, then the next 3 best times.
200-meter dash under 13 boys. Expect to see some fireworks as well. It's still in the preliminary phases.
Look for Labari in lane number 4, Fusion Athletics, and 26.20 is the time that he would have come into this one here. Among the faster times of persons on show.
Well, Jonathan Labari, he is going to be running out of lane 4, as you mentioned. We're going to also see Christian Samuel, Joshua Redhead, Jamal Joseph, Danielson Tucker, Kamal Williams, and Devion Jones. These are the athletes that we have on the lineup here. They're all not on the track because it appears as though lane 4 is scratched at the moment. And that's where we expect to see Jonathan Labari. Lane 3 seems to be scratched as well. Joshua Redhead. Maybe they're just waiting for them to come onto the track. But I think it's a case where they're waiting on the officials. So everything is up now. I think they're just about ready to start this event. Christian Samuel is in 2. Joshua Redhead 3. Jonathan Labari is not here. So too is Redhead. Jamal Joseph in 5. Danielson Tucker in 6. And Kamal Williams in 7. Devion Jones in 8. So they're up and running here. Let's see. Looks as though the athlete out there in lane 6, Danielson Tucker of Bolt. Tucker of Bolt in the lead at the moment. Coming around the bend and heading into the straightaway. It's still Tucker of Bolt. Danielson Tucker. He's running to get the automatic qualifying position. Daniel Tucker of Bolt will take up the victory here. 27.55 on the flash time.
27.55. The first of
The official time, 27.59.
27.59. The first of 5 heats.
As we look back here, Bernard, he came up the turn with some lead. He had on the outside of him an athlete that was given a fair amount of challenge, but by the time he got into the home straight, basically the challenge dissipated, and it was only the athlete there in lane 2 who was in contention, and that was Christian Samuel of Classic Lighting finish line.
Really not the fastest of times you expect for under 13 boys. Let's see what heat number 2 brings. So the winner in heat number 1, Danielson Tucker, 27.59.
Well, the athletes for heat number 2, we expect to see Al Durand of finish line in 2, Aidan Filbert of South St. George in 5, and Ronan Lessie of St. David's Track Blazers in 8. Dashan Adolphus of MVP, he's also in 6. The 4 competitors for heat number 2, the boys 200-meter dash under 13. It's a false start. False start to heat 2.
Let's see who the guilty party is here. Seems to be in lane 2.
So in lane 2 is Al Duran. Let's see what the officials would say. Aidan Filbert is in 5. Dashawn Adolphus in 6. And Ronan Leslie is in lane 8. I recall Ronan Leslie, a pretty decent athlete a few years ago in the under-9 category. I think it was in the primary school games. He was in record-breaking form a few years ago, smashing a number of records in that category. Let's see how he does today in the 200 meters.
It's among the bigger boys now. It's commendable that he would have stayed with the track and field though.
So final third and under 17 discus for field leader as in Telescope, St. David Ariza. He steps into the super.
The starters are conferring and the decision will be rendered soon, I imagine. Talking about false stats, Smithy. We saw some unusual occurrences repeatedly yesterday. False starting in the 400 meters.
And if I can recall correctly, there were at least 3 false starts in the 400 meters yesterday. Even the hip athletes false started in the 400 meters.
Oh, I probably put it down to the weather.
So it looks as though the athlete in lane 2, Al Durand of Finish Line Sports Club, we saw the hand going up here. He's with credited and cautioned with the false start.
So the young man has been given a second chance.
So ladies and gentlemen, the final throw, Castle Telescope, St. David Trailblazers, 44.15 meters. He's attained the correct standard.
So they're on the mark. Boys 200-meter dash under 13, hit 2. Durand, Filbert, Adolphus, and Leslie. Well, this time they're off to a good, clean start. And looking good is South St. George Government Aiden Filbert. He has on his outside Dishon Adolphus of MVP. But Filbert comes up the turn and looking good. But on the outside too is Ronan Leslie of St. David's Trailblazers. Actually, Ronan Leslie of St. David's Trailblazers, he means business today. Comes here with a purpose and gets the automatic qualifying position. Flash time 27.92, official time 27.94.
27.94. He's rolling back the times here. Is Leslie winning this one and winning this one rather easily.
Well, he has made a statement going into the finals. He's here for business. As we look back here, he had a lot to do on the curve, running out of lane 8. But he measured his ability well. And coming up the turn, I'm sure he would have glanced across his left shoulder to see if there was anybody ahead of him. And from then on, he was pouring himself. South St. George was giving some good challenge. But Ronan Leslie maintaining his form right throughout. Very consistent approach. And picking up the automatic qualifying spot.
27.94 for Leslie. Just slightly behind the winner of the first heat, Tucker. 27.59. Heat number 3 up next.
Well, the competitors for heat number 3, Kason Trotman, Shamari Thomas in 3, Kendall Blackman in 4, Keone George in 5, and Joshua Felix, he's in 8. So they're up and running and making up the stagger nicely too. Looks like the athlete there in lane 4, Kendall Blackman of Sprinters Athletics Club. Indeed, it is Blackman of Sprinters Athletics Club. He's a runaway winner here, it seems. The others are chasing for a good time, but a good run here coming from Kason Trotman on the inside. Trotman looking for a good time. He'd have to settle for second, but it's Blackman, Kendall Blackman, and it's going to be Trotman for the second best time.
So it's Blackman by about 10 meters.
Well, Blackman 27.63, Kason Trotman 28.60, and Keone George 28.78. This may be maybe one of the faster of the preliminaries we've seen today.
The second fastest time for the day. Blackman, he would have done very well though. He came in here with a season's best of 27.65 and ended here in this first outing at 27.63, securing an automatic spot to be in the finals later this evening.
The winner advances for the next 3.
Heat number 4 is up next. That's the boys 200 meters under 13.
We expect to see in heat number 4, Alonzo Mitchell in 3, Aiden St. Louis in 4, Rohani Gilbert, South St. George, he's in 5, Karim Bernard, McDonald College in 6, Omari Brown is in 7, and Marvin Roberts in 8.
Heat number 4 is up next. Seated athlete here is in lane 4, Patrick. Number 4, Gilbert, sorry, not even Gilbert. St. Louis in 4.
Well, they're up and running. It's heat number 4 for the boys, 200 meters under 13. And out there in lane 3 and looking good is Alonzo Mitchell. Alonzo Mitchell comes off the turn looking really, really good for St. David's Trailblazers. He would get some challenge on the outside, or there in lane 7, Omari Brown from altitude. But Alonzo Mitchell of St. David's Trailblazers, Alonzo Mitchell, with good challenge on the outside from Omari Brown from Altitude Track Academy. But a good win, 27.46, Omari Brown, 27.60, Aiden St. Louis, 28.01. A very fast and competitive one this heat.
This was the fastest of the heats to date, and also the most competitive. They were all there and thereabout right at the end.
Well, a good run for Alonzo Mitchell of the St. David's Trailblazers. The winner of Heat 4. In Heat 5, we will see Gion Samuel in 3, Keon Powlett, he'll be in 4, Jaden Bain in 5, Akidon McIntosh, McDonald College, he'll be in 6, Eric Antwine in 7, and Dorian Peters in 8. So they're up and good. McDonald College looking good already. Akidon McIntosh, he has good competition on his inside from Jaden Bain of Bolt. Well, it's Bolt and McDonald College. But here comes Jaden Bain from Bolt over McDonald College. Jaden Bain it is from Bolt. And Akidon McIntosh of McDonald College will settle for the second position and would be looking at the time to see if he qualifies on a second fastest time basis. So Jaden Bain, 27.59, pretty decent time.
Pretty decent time, 27.59. He came in here with a time of 28.21, so he would have lowered the season's best quite considerably, relatively, at 27.59.
Akidon McIntosh of McDonald College, 28.06. He will be looking forward to the times of the others to see whether or not he qualifies into the finals as the second best time. So that will conclude the heats for the boys' 200-meter dash.
The winners of all 5 heats seems to suggest that we are going to have a very, very, very competitive final later in the evening. The 200 meters under 15 girls up next.
And in this, the first of 5 preliminaries, we will see Minna Lewis in 2, Zoriah Hannibal in 3, Emma Frederick in 4, and Naya Cumberbatch. She is expected to be in 5. Deandra Henry in 6, Jada Calder 7, and Osana Batiste. She's expected to be in 8.
We are quite expecting the real running to come from the young lady from McDonald College, Emma Frederick. She's in lane 4.
We're going to have 5 preliminaries for the girls' 200 meters. So I think they're ready now. Lewis in 2, Hannibal in 3, Frederick in 4, Cumberbatch in 5, Henry in 6, Calder in 7, and Batiste in 8. So they're up and running. Heat 1 in the girls 200-meter dash in the under 15 category. And making a good run here already is Anaya Cumberbatch of Southern Pros. McDonald College comes through the middle now in Emma Frederick. But on her inside is St. David's Trailblazer Zoria Hannibal. But it's McDonald's College, Emma Frederick in the lead now. Good challenge from Hannibal on her inside to her left. But Emma Frederick is going to hold on for the victory and the automatic qualifying spot into the finals. 28.31, the winning time for Emma Frederick. Zoria Hannibal of St. David's Trailblazers, 28.65. And Anaya Cumberbatch of Southern Pros, 29.20. As we look back here now, Frederick took her time to get into this race. On her outside was Cumberbatch, but from the time they entered into the home straight, she really took charge of this race and then maintained her composure right to the end to get the automatic qualifying spot.
Yes, good competition on her left and on her right, but she maintained her poise and she maintained her form. Nice maintenance of form right to the end to post a time of 28.31. She came into this with season's best of 27.09. So,
well, Heat 2 is on the way. Kayla Thomas of Convent Grenville, Kadisha Rose of MVP, Ava Plenty of South City, Eliza Rose Benjamin is there as well. These are the competitors coming around the turn here. It looks as though it is St. David's Trailblazers, Eliza Rose Benjamin. Eliza Rose Benjamin on the outside, pulling away from the rest of the field, and is going to get that automatic qualifying spot into the finals. 27.47 on the flash time for Eliza Rose Benjamin, 27.50 the official time. Have plenty of South City Rising Stars will have to wait for the times of the others. She ran 28.74. But Eliza Rose Benjamin Bernard running wide, running blindly as well.
And relatively easy win here for her. 30 meters almost in the end, running by herself. She started blind and she finished strong. Good run.
So she secures a position or spot into the final with that commanding victory. Heat 3, we'll see Destiny Baptiel in lane 2. Haley Tyrrell, the winner of the 100 meters, she'll be running in lane 3. Sarana Hall, she'll be in 4. Aliyah Campbell in 6. And Angelica Street, she will run in lane 8. That's Heat 3 of 5 in the girls 200 meters under 15. So lane 3 in the likes of Haley Tyrrell is one that we would definitely want to look out for from SAS. And I'm saying that by virtue of her gold medal in the 100 meters Bernard.
Yes, and also Sarana Hall from Classic Lightning finish line. Should be quite competitive here.
So they're up and running here, looking for that automatic spot, but it's a false start. They've been called back. Not a large turnout yet, Bernard. Maybe we expect a lot more. Maybe not as much as yesterday, considering the availability of transportation for some people.
Well, given our culture, it's church first, and then play afterwards.
See if we can pick up where the false start may have come from, Bernard. Looks pretty even to me.
It looks pretty even. It seems to suggest a faulty start somewhere. Well, Heat's number 3 of 5, 200 meters under 15 girls.
So the officials have conferred and the decision is made. And now the entire field is being cautioned. Because from our vantage point here, Bernard, we couldn't see where the false start was.
Yeah.
There's no electronic blocks here to look for reaction time. And so the entire field has been credited with a caution.
Got to be in the P's and the Q's. So heat number 4.
So there they are, Destiny, Baptiel, Haley Tyrrell, Sarana Hall, Aliyah Campbell, and they're up and running. Angelica Street is also there. And making up the stagger nicely and going past the athlete Sarana Hall is Haley Tyrrell of SAS. Tyrrell of SAS comes off the bend in the lead. Running out there is Aliyah Campbell of Velocity. She's in 6th. But Haley Tyrrell, I beg your pardon, she's going to secure that automatic spot into the final. She turns it off now, and I make it Aliyah Campbell would have to settle for the 2nd position and wait on the times of the others to know.
Tyrrell is really looking for the double here.
So she just cruised at 27.24 seconds. Campbell 27.61 and Sahana Hall 28.77. As we look back here, Bernard, we can see here coming up the turn nicely. She had the Campbell on the outside, so she got a good view of her. And from the time they entered the home straight, she couldn't see Campbell anymore.
It's a good, strong finish. Good, strong finish there by Haley.
But notice she would have turned it off just about now and then just cruise over the finish line.
Yes, 10 meters out, she was finished. This heat, and this is heat 4.
So heat 4 will feature Deja Charles of Convent Grenville, Jada Paul of Just Sports Velocity Track Club, Nicola Pear of Sprinters Athletics Club, Kylie Williams of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Leah Campbell, she'll be running for the Just Sports Velocity Track Club in 6, Kaya Swan of Fusion Athletics in 7, and Denise Mitchell of SAS in 8.
Seated athlete here is Nicola Pear from Sprinters, 27.95. The second Campbell sisters is in this one.
Interested to see one of the athletes running with a skirt, Bernard. And I think she knew why she has done that, because she's the obvious favorite here. But let's see if she can maintain that form here. Coming up the turn here in lane 5 is Kylie Williams of South City Rising Stars. Not the kind of attire we expect in track and field, but making a statement here. Kylie Williams of South City Rising Stars. She cruises to the finish line now and returns an impressive time on the flash time, 27.21. Official time, 27.25. Kylie Williams knows her ability very well, making a fashion statement as well, Bernard.
Let's call it a fashion statement. So it was Williams winning this one, 27.25, and the second of the Campbell sisters in second position at 27.55. That's a fairly fast heat, actually.
It was actually an impressive run by Kylie Williams of South City Rising Stars. 27.25 is competitive with all the others that have run before, and she's making a claim for a medal position into the finals.
Yes, one of the faster heats to date.
She looks good. She looks as a gold medal contender, if you ask me. And so we're getting ready for Heat 5. We will see Janelle Frank in lane 2 from Combined Club. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers, she's in 3. Michaela Patrick of Finish Line in 4. Micaiah George of Runners in 7. And in lane 8 from the Grenada Christian Academy, Michaela Williams. So they're up and running. There they go, looking for the final sets of positions. St. David's Track Blazers, Sydney Charles making up the stagger nicely. Sydney Douglas, I beg your pardon, on Michaela Patrick. As they come into the home straight now, it is Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers. Is going to be a run back here by finish line Michaela Patrick. But Douglas is going to hold on to the finish line. She does so and secures the automatic qualifying position in 27.88 seconds. Michaela Patrick, 28.03. and Micaiah George 28.58. So Bernard, we have quite a number of sub 28 times going into the finals, and so it makes again for an exciting finals later on this afternoon.
It does. Heat number 2, heat number 3, 4, and 5, they were all sub 28. And very close, but in terms of the seeded, in terms of the times and the way they would have run, the odds seems to be in favor of Haley Terrell. She really did shut it off at about 15 meters to the end.
Well,
27.24.
She was the winner of the 100 meters, but I think Douglas here gave a good account of herself. And to gain an automatic spot into the finals, we're going to give you the list of finalists as soon as we pick up the results here. But these young ladies really gave off their best in the heat. The boys 200 meters is the next on the track. We're going to see in lane 2, Zaim Hostin from McDonald College, Olafemi Gill from Altitude Track Academy, Kashe Stephen, the winner of the 100 meters from Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Diquin Finley from Altitude Track Club, he'll be in 5. Philip Mitchell, the second place winner in the 100 meters and a challenger to Kashe Stephen, is in lane 6 from SAS. Tristan Langine of Southern Pros is in 7, and Kendon Worm of GBSS in 8. So this is actually a finals here, Bernard. All of the finalists of the 100 meters is in this particular preliminary.
Yeah, the odds-on favorite here is Kashe Stevens with 23.65 seat time coming in here.
So positions 1, 2, and 3 in the 100 meters are here in this finals. That's Kendon Worm of the GBSS, Philip Mitchell of SAS, and the winner of the 100 meters, Kashe Stephen of South City Rising Stars. Kashe Stephen also won the 400 meters yesterday, so we'll be looking for a triple goal in the individual events in this 200 meter dash for the under 15 boys.
Good all-around sprinter. So 200 meters, under 15 boys. Heat number 1. We have 4 heats. Automatic qualifying position is the winner of each heat. And then the next 4 best times.
Well, Kashe has all of his contenders ahead of him, so he can gauge them nicely. He has Philip Mitchell in 6 and Kendon Worm in 8. But I can tell you in 200 meters, there is no gauging. You go out fast, and you want to finish fast as well.
Yeah, you want to be in the right position when you reach a slingshot position right at the top of the 100 meters to get a push to do the final 100.
This is going to be a fast one. Bernard, any predictions on the time?
Predictions on the time. Well, Stevens would have come in here with the best time for the season of 23.65. And if he gets anywhere close, he's going to be way ahead of the second and third place in this one.
This is actually heat number 1 in the boys 200 meters. So I believe the faster times for the non-automatic qualifiers would come from this heat as well.
The quality of the young men that we have here seems to suggest that this is the heat where you would get the most of the qualifiers for the finals if they run to potential here. It's a little bubble here, a little hiccup. Slight delay, nothing to talk about. We should be back in action shortly. So he's Hostin, Gills, Stephen, Finley, Mitchell, Langdon, and Worm.
Well, they're on the starters' instructions. And they're up and running now. It looks like a clean start. McDonald College looks seemingly to jump the gun here. But here comes Kashe Stephen in the middle of the track here. And as you mentioned, Bernard, as they enter the home straight, it is Kashe Stephen looking for an impressive run. He may need to look at that tire here. The shorts, the pockets falling out. Philip Mitchell would have to settle for second. But Kashe Philip, 23.17 on the flash clock here. A good, strong run by Kashe Stephen, making a statement going into the finals. 23.19, the official time.
That's a wonderful time for under 15. 23.19 seconds. He came in there with 23.65, so he would have done so much better for the season to date. 23.19. Second position, again, under 24, 23.70. Philip from SAS, Philip Mitchell from SAS, 23.70.
Well, Kashi would have been advised maybe to turn it down somewhere at the 80-meter mark, but he ran straight through to the finish line looking for an impressive time. But he didn't need to do all of that because there was quite some distance between himself and Philip Mitchell. He could have shut down maybe much earlier than he did. But a good, strong run nonetheless from Cassius Stephen, sending the message out loud and clear.
Sending the message
That he's here for business and looking to do the triple at these national champs.
At 23.19 is a good time. Heat number 2 is up next.
So in heat number 2, we'll see Rondell McQueen from McDonald College, Kaim Simon from Sprinters Athletics Club, Dishon Oliver of SAS would be in lane 6, Jabari Bonaparte of Western Rockets in 7, and Samson Phillip of St. David's Track Blazers running in lane 8.
Look for Anthony Phillip.
So there they go. Let's see who makes up the stagger. SAS makes up the stagger nicely on Jabari Bonaparte of Western Rockets. Coming around the turn, SAS looks good. So too is St. David's Track Blazers and Samson Phillip on the outside. But entering into the straightaway now, it's St. David's Track Blazers. St. David's Track Blazers and Samson Phillip. Samson Phillip looking good for the automatic qualifying position and does so. And in the end, Deshaun Oliver would have to wait for the next best time to see if he makes it into the final. But 23.98 for Samson Phillip.
So it is Phillip in from lane number 8, running rather blind. 23.98, sub 24.
And Deshaun Oliver of SAS, 24.67. But it's always a challenge in the 200 meters, Bernard, when you have to run out of lane 8.
It's a challenge.
And he was able to maintain the lead right throughout the race. He did get some challenge from Deshaun Oliver from SAS at one point in time when they entered into the home straight. But the strength of Samson Phillip really powered him down the home straight into the finish line to get the automatic qualifying spot in 23.98 seconds.
23.98. Remember, in the second place finisher in heat number 1 is 23.70.
That was Philip Mitchell, right?
Philip Mitchell. Yes, to put things in perspective where we are.
Heat number 3, we'll see Christian Thompson of the South City Rising Stars, Giovanni Daniel of St. David's Track Blazers, he'll be in 4. Nathaniel Braffett of Sprinters Athletics Club in 5. Corey Smart of the Grenada Christian Academy, he's in 6. Ramon Stewart of Fusion Athletics in 7. And Jacqueline Mackey of Runners Athletics Club, he will be in lane 8.
So Giovanni Daniel in lane 4 is a seeded athlete in this one, coming in here with a season's best of 24.10.
You will have to do a lot better than that if he emerges into the finals. There they go. The start of heat number 3. The boys 200-meter dash under 15. And already looking good is St. David's Track Blazers, Giovanni Daniel. Giovanni Daniel comes out the turn with a good lead over the rest of the field. Giovanni Daniel looking for a good time. Sprinters Athletics Club is in second position in Nathaniel Braffett, but by some distance as well. And Giovanni just turns it off now and cruises over the finish line for 24.42 or 24.48 time. Nathaniel Braffett of Sprinters, 25.38. And Jacqueline McKee of Runners, 25.99, the top 3 finishers. So Bernard, he came in as a favorite for this preliminary, and he lived up to expectation. He really caught up on the rest of the field very early, coming around the turn. And by the time they got into the home straight, he was ahead of them.
He was a seeded athlete in this one, but I'm not sure if we're going to get any finalists from this heat 3. It was the slowest of the 3 heats to date.
But he's an automatic qualifier. For second fastest time, we may not see anybody emerging from this heat. But a good run here indeed.
It's a good run, good measured
to
run.
get the automatic spot. Heat number 4, we will see Nathaniel Batiste of ACE, Shaquille Bascom of Southern Pros, Jantel Mark, he'll be in lane 7 from Grenada Christian Academy, and his teammate Devontae Mitchell would be in lane 8.
So it is Nathaniel Batiste, that's a seeded athlete in this one from ACE, 24.18 seconds is what you would comment to this one here. So look for the athlete in red with the red top, Ace. as
Well,
a
you will say
seated
red.
athlete.
I'm sure if you ask anybody else, they will say pink. Bernard.
I guess it depends on
Certainly, this is not red, Bernard.
depends on the glasses that you are wearing.
We're speaking here about the athlete from Ace, Nathaniel Batiste. He is in lane 4. Shaquille Bascom is in 5. Chantel Mark in 7. And Devontae Mitchell in lane 8.
So we have seen them 3 really good runs for the winners so far. And the final of the heats for the under 15 boys 200 meters.
Well, Kasia Stephen has sounded the alarm and made a big statement with a low 23 seconds run.
Wonderful time, 23.19.
Let's see what the likes of Nathaniel Batiste, Shaquille Bascom, Chantel Mark, and Devontae Mitchell has in response to that. They're up and running here now. Nathaniel Mark already making up the stag and going past Shaquille Bascom from Southern Pros. Nathaniel Bascom with the sunglasses, Batiste with the sunglasses, heading into the home straight. It is Batiste of Ace. Batiste of Ace with a good 10-meter lead on Bascom of Southern Pros. And he wins this one now to get an automatic position. A flash time of 25.9. Official time 23.71. So an impressive run by Nathaniel Batiste of Ace. Shaquille Bascom was second in 25.14. And Jantel Mark of Grenada Christian Academy was third in 26.75.
I'll tell you something, Leslie. That's an impressive run because he stopped running about 20 meters into the end. And the turnover time of 23.71 seems to suggest that the young man has a lot more.
I want the viewers to look back here so that we can get a better appreciation as to exactly when Nathaniel Batiste would have switched off. He was by himself here and maybe just about here. Yes, you can see him actually slowing down, maybe 10 meters to go. So he has a lot more in store. Nathaniel Batiste of Ace and sub 24. He will also be in medal contention, I would think.
He should be fighting for a silver medal in this one here. I don't think any of the finalists would come from this heat here, apart from the winner. And as you predicted, Smith, we think that most of the finalists, the 4 best times, might come from heat number 1.
Yeah, from the caliber of athletes we saw in heat number 1, these were actually the finalists for the most part for the 100 meters that ran in heat number 1.
It's under 17 girls now. Under 17 girls, 200 meters. We have 3 heats. This one, again, and this is the top 2 plus the next 2 best times. So 3 heats, top 2, automatic qualifiers.
Rosemary Thomas from the Just Sports Velocity Club is there. Jamila Martin from Classic Lighting MVP. Rihanna Thomas from Peak Performance. Naima Charles from Finish Line is there. Christiana Charles of Altitude. Christiana Charles is one who placed, I think, second in the 100 meters. She already won the long jump, making the career after standard as well. Maya Stanislas of Convent Grenville is there. So these are the 6 competitors. We see the athlete from South City Rising Stars, was it?
Looked like the athlete in lane 4 would have put her hands up.
From Peak Performance, that's Rihanna Thomas. She's definitely one to look out for. She was good in the 100 meters.
She wasn't quite ready. But she did the right thing.
So she started having a conversation with her, Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance. I think we're just going to get a restart. So this particular race has some caliber in it. I want to shout out Naima Charles, her dad and mom, Tiki Elton. It's actually my goddaughter too, Bernard. She's running out of lane 5 for the Finish Line Sports Club.
So it's a special look into Charles. Charles in lane 5. She come into this event here with a time of 28.45. Let's see what she would have learned from her godfather.
It's the girls' 200-meter dash preliminaries. We just about to see the start of heat number 1.
With a time of 26.77 seconds, it's Rihanna Thomas coming to this one as a favorite.
I can tell you she will get some good competition from Christina Charles in lane 7. These two, I'm sure, would be amongst the 8 that would be in the finals.
There's still some discussion among the starters. But from our vantage point here, it seems as though Thomas would have had her hands up, not being ready. But there's some discussion. We'll get the official decisions shortly. So it's Thomas, Martin, Rihanna Thomas in 4, Charles in 5, Christiana Charles in 7.
So there they go, up and running and already looking good is Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance in the middle of the track here. Christiana Charles of is also there looking good as they pour down the finish line, towards the finish line. You're looking for the automatic qualifying position. Rihanna Charles, but Christiana Charles is the eventual winner here. 25.55 on the flash time. Rihanna Thomas would have to settle for second and look for a best time to get into the finals. But we did call Christiana Charles as one of the favorite, 25.59. Rihanna Thomas, 25.77. And Rosemary Thomas of the Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 27.59. The top 3 finishers.
So the top 2, they are automatic qualifiers, and then the next 2 best times. So the flagged favorites, Christiana Charles and Rihanna Thomas. Yeah, automatic qualifiers. This first heat, first of 3.
Well, I'm almost sure the both of them would get into the finals. So adjustment here to the results. I think we may have a disqualification of Christina Charles. It appears as though she broke lanes, moving into lane 6, just about the 100-meter mark here. I think the lane markings may have really had the better of her. There she goes into 6. And I think that's why we see an adjustment there in the results. Very unfortunate. I think these lines always or many times pose a problem to athletes. And it may just have happened to Christina Charles on that occasion.
Yes, I think she was victim to lane infringement. And so she's disqualified. Heat number 2 up next.
In heat number 2, we'll see Madison McIntosh of Classic Lighting MVP, Kavia Alexander of Convent Grenville in 2, Kiana McIntyre of MVP in 3, Caronia Gelino of Peak Performance in 5, Tishana Bascom of St. David's Track Blazers in 6, Ronica Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy in 7. These are your competitors. They're up and running in the heat number 2 of the girls' 200-meter dash under 17. Track Blazers looking good. Tishana Bascom out there in lane 6. She has on her outside in lane 7, Ronica Joseph of the Grenada Christian Academy. But on her inside 2 is also Caronia Gelino of Peak Performance. But it is Tishana Bascom of St. David's Track Blazers. Tishona Bascom of St. David's Trailblazers wins easily over Kironia Gelino of Peak Performance, 25.80 seconds. Gelino, 26.48. And Madison McIntosh of MVP in 28.57. It's a good run by Tishona Bascom, St. David's Trailblazers.
So Bascom, the winner here, with a good time of 25.80. Very good time, 25.80. And in second position, Gelino. Gelino came in here with a time of 27.55 seconds. So she lowered that and lowered it significantly to 26.48.
Tishona Bascom making an early statement here in heat number 2, securing the automatic qualifying position going into the finals.
It's a good competitive time, 25.80.
So the athletes for heat number 3 already on the track. Sierra Augustine of the Grenada Christian Academy. She'll be running in lane 1. In lane 2 will be Tamara Harriman of TFA. Rishana Charles of Grenada Christian Academy. She will be in 3. And TFA is Top Flight Athletics. Khadijah Walcott of Finish Line. She'll be in 4. Kashanti Mitchell of Finish Line in 5. Ariana James of Fusion Athletics in 6, and Samara Noel of Convent Grenville is in lane 7.
So Shadera Walcott in lane 4, 27.15. It's a seeded athlete in this one.
They're up and out. Nice, clean start. And we have 2 athletes here from Finish Line, Khadijah Walcott and Kashanti Mitchell, in the middle of the track in lanes 4 and 5 respectively. Coming up the turn, it is actually Khadijah Walcott of Finish Line. She has good challenge from Grenada Christian Academy in Rishana Charles on her inside. But Walcott is looking good. Walcott, and a good run back here from Convent Grenville as well. But Walcott for Finish Line Sports Club wins to get the automatic qualifying position. 26.93 seconds.
26.93, relatively slow, but she lowered her season's best to date. 26.93. Remember, it's the first 2 finishes. So automatic qualifier will be Rashana Charles from
The Grenada Christian Academy.
Grenada Christian Academy.
And she ran 27.11. She really did give Walcott some challenge coming off the bend here, just about here. She was really pulling hard to see if she can go past Walcott. But Walcott was able to maintain her form and her poise nicely. And then we saw a good spirited run from St. Joseph Convent Grenville in Samara Noel to actually pick up the 3rd position, running back nicely here.
She had
just
a
about now.
very strong finish. Very, very strong finish.
So that was the completion of heat number 3. All these athletes looking for a position into the finals later on this afternoon. So a lot at stake here, qualifying for the Carifta team, winning a gold medal, making a statement for Intercall as well.
A slight tailwind of 2.9 meters per second in the last heat. But they got a little assistance, not much.
So again, we encourage the folks who are within the St. George's area or within close proximity. And those of you with transport, you can come on down to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium and enjoy and be part of the electrifying atmosphere, similar to what we had yesterday, I would presume.
Oh, if we come anything close to that, I think we would have done very, very well over these 2 days. What a way to finish yesterday. It was in the sprint races, absolutely delightful. 400 finals and 100 sprint finals.
Well, the boys are on the track now for the under 17 200-meter dash. Marquise Castle of Velocity is there. Kamal Joseph, one to look out for. He's in 4. Javid Jaldu of McDonald College is also there. Miguel Charles of Bolt. Marion Gabriel of MVP, and Michael Aberdeen, also of McDonald College. Carmel Joseph, I think he was the winner of the 400 meters yesterday. And he's running for South City Rising Stars.
He's really the one to look at. It 22.01. That's his season's best coming into this event here. So we have 5 heats, and it's the winner of each heat plus the next 3 best.
There they are. Castle, Joseph, Jaldu, Charles, Gabriel, and Aberdeen. The 200 meters under 17 boys, heat number 1. They're up and running this time. A nice good start here. We look to see what happens to Carmel Joseph from South City Rising Stars in lane 4. He's already gone past the entire field and heading into the home straight now. Carmel Joseph, South City Rising Stars. Going to have an easy victory here getting into the finals. Maybe just going to turn it off just about now. Carmel Joseph looking very comfortable indeed.
Quite comfortable. Quite comfortably.
23.10 on the flash time. The official time, 23.13. Still has a lot more in the tank. Javid Jaldu from McDonald College was second in 24.24. And Marquis Castle of the Just Sports Velocity Track Club, he was in third position in 24.36. As we look back here, it was a real walk in the park, so to speak, for Carmel Joseph Bernard.
It was. At about, 50, 60 meters in, he was clearly ahead. And at the top of the 100, the race was virtually finished in terms of who was going to be the winner in this one. And then for the next, 70 or so meters, he just coasted, really.
Yeah, there was no real exertion from him unless he's just a smooth runner. But a good run here and a good time as well for Carmel.
23.13, coming in here with a season's best of 22.01. So you can see the difference in really exerting too much energy.
So the athletes for heat number 2, they're already on the track. Antonio Daniel of Southern Pros, Keone Jackasal of Fusion Athletics, Taj Thomas of Bolt, Jaden Andrew of Altitude Track Academy. So too is Christoph Calise. And in lane 6, so Jaden Andrew, Calise, and Prince Coutin. Although Cardi to run, they are not on the track at the moment. We wanted to make that slight correction. So you're only going to have 3 athletes here, Antonio Daniel, Keone Jackasal, and Taj Thomas. Surprisingly, we have not seen Christoph Callis. He won the 100 meters in 10.97 yesterday, but they're up and running. The 3 athletes, Daniel, Jackasal, and Thomas, looking for a victory and looking for good times as well. But it's Fusion Athletics' Keone Jackasal who is in the lead. Jackasal with some challenge from Southern Pros, Daniel. But Jackasal is going to win this one to get the automatic qualifying position. Keone Jackasal, flash time 23.69.
23.69. I thought he would have turned it off at about 5 meters.
Official time 23.76.
23.76.
So there you have it, the top 3 finishers in heat number 2 of the boys 200 meter dash under 17.
You're right, Smith. We haven't seen Callis for the day.
Well, Callis had maybe the surprise for me of the games at 10.97. The first time he went sub 11, and he really looked smooth yesterday, beating his teammate Delron John, who had the better of him at the school sports. I think he just rose to the occasion, having already qualified for the Carifta team in the triple jump. He's also Grenada's lone gold medalist at Carifta Games 2024. And in his early days in the primary school, he was indeed a sprinter as well, representing the parish of St. Andrew, better known for triple jump. But we look to the heat number 3 in the boys 200 meters under 17. Vecchio Hines of Top Flight in 2. Nathan Pascal, he's in 3. Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics in 4. Andre Fletcher from St. David's Trailblazers in 6. Gerald Blackman of Bolt in 7. And Anton Alexander of Classic Lighting, MVP, in lane 8.
Nathaniel Douglas coming in here with a time of 23.50. I'm sorry, let me get again. Nathaniel Douglas from Fusion, the time of 23.03. The seeded athlete in this one.
Well, we're looking for low 23s, late 22s from these youngsters in the preliminaries. And we're looking for those athletes who will also qualify on second fastest time. The winners are the automatic qualifiers.
Yes, in Heat 1 we had the winner in 23.13. That was Joseph. Jackensal won the second heat, 23.76. This is heat number 3.
Hines, Pascal, Douglas, Fletcher, Blackman, and Alexander. There they go. Looking good already is Andre Fletcher from St. David's Trailblazers. But Fusion Athletics, Nathaniel Douglas is coming on very, very strongly. It's Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics who enters the home straight in the lead. Really, the Christian Academy is also giving good chase. But it is Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics and then Andre Fletcher of St. David's Trailblazers, the two top finishers. Really, the Christian Academy. Sorry, that looks like Bolt in Gerald Blackman also in contention here. But a good run indeed by Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics Bernard.
Yeah, he came in here with a season's best of 23.03 and recorded at 22.97. That's a good run. That's a very good run.
So 22.97 for Douglas, Fletcher 23.59, and Hines 23.86. I believe we can get 3 finishers in this race here, making it onto the finals. The fastest time so far is Nathaniel Douglas, 22.97.
That's the fastest time to date. The next fastest is out of heat 1, Kamal Joseph, 23.13.
And it was Vecchio Hines of Top Flight who picked up the 3rd position in 23.86. You would definitely be looking at the other events and those completed before to see how his time stacks up against them.
Slight assistance from the wind, 2.1 meters per second. Heat number 4 is up next.
Again, these under 17 boys are going to be battling in the final later on this evening. Times are very competitive indeed. Sets up the stage for an exciting 200-meter final.
And the curved standard for the under 17 boys is 22 flat.
Well, nobody has come even close to that so far, Bernard.
Nobody is close.
So in heat number 4, we will see Tyreek Thomas of McDonald College. He will be in lane 4. Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Stars will be in 5. Keston Bailey of St. David's Trailblazers in 6. Josiah Francis of Velocity Track Club in 7. And Danikel Paisadi of St. David's Trailblazers will be running out of lane 8.
Tariq Thomas is the one that's seeded to take this one. He's in lane 4 from out of McDonald College. Classic Lightning McDonald College.
Well, there they go, up and running. And let's see what Tariq Thomas has in store. But South City Rising Stars in Nathaniel Alfred is also looking good. Nathaniel Alfred comes up the turn in the lead. And let's see where the challenge is going to come from. McDonald College, Thomas making a run back here, but it's too late. Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Stars, easiest to the finish line. A flash time of 23.18, but a good run indeed. 23.20, the adjusted time. Tyreek Thomas, 23.50. And Keston Bailey of St. David's Track Blazers, 23.97. Another quick one, relatively speaking, Bernard.
Relatively speaking, 23.20. Nathaniel Alfred.
Well, he came off the turn in the lead. We were looking to see the challenge from McDonald College. The challenge really didn't come. And in the end, Nathaniel Alfred really cruised to the finish line.
But he would have lowered his season's best from 23.33. But as we said, they are all some ways off from that Carifta standard of 22 seconds for that. Or maybe the finals will bring out the very best in these young men here for the 200 meters. So we're going to shift gears a little bit now, and Smith is going to take a break, and the next voice that you will hear will be John.
Good afternoon to viewers of the live stream. Good afternoon to you, Bernard. Good Sunday afternoon for athletics.
It's a good Sunday afternoon for athletics. And so far, it has been quite competitive. And the weather has a significant improvement compared to yesterday. It's less humid, according to the Met Office, less humid than it was yesterday. So we really should be seeing some better times. And it's nice and bright and clear.
Well, we're still into the 200 meters running. And up next on the track will be the 200 meter on the 17 boys, heat 5. And here they go, 2 athletes competing in this one. Classic lighting MVP, that's Daniel. And along with Daniel, you have finish line Giovanni Green. It's Green looking good, looking strong. But here comes Daniel looking to finish quickly. Seem to have held back a bit, not really pushing for a win. This is only qualifying, and the top 2 qualify.
The winner in each, and then the next best times on the next 3. Okay. 3 best times.
Well, there you had it, a flash time from Giovanni Green. Putting out some effort, really coming around the bend there nicely. Looking to assert himself. But Daniel, really with some good top-end speed. Look at the legs, look at the movements of the hands. Really a good feature to look at.
And it's always good to have some milestones. This on the 23 finish here of 22.83. I'm quite sure the young man would be really, really proud of his time here in these preliminaries. And as you rightly said, he would have eased up a bit at the end. So 22.83, we can expect some much more in the finals later in the evening.
Well, as you rightly said earlier, the Carifta standard for the under 17 boys is 22 seconds flat, and it will be a bit of a run. But I'm hoping that within this group of boys that have already qualified, we just may see the mark of 22 being achieved.
Yeah, but this heat number 5 was the fastest of all the heats, and in fact, first, well, these 2 athletes, they had the best times in all 5 heats, 22.83 and 22.88. The next best time came from heat number 3 from Nathaniel Douglas, 22.97. So these are your athletes who would have cracked that 23-second mark.
Yeah, and we do wish that we can see these athletes really making the Carifta standard. I know we've had a few of them making the standard already for the day. And so it's our hope that more of these under 17 athletes will join the grouping. as we get ready. On track next will be the 200 meter on the 20 and 20 plus girls. And that's heat 1.
One of 3 heats. We have 3 heats in this one. As the top 2 finishers plus the next 2 best times.
Well, we're going to see the likes of Shaphonia Houston, Zena Belfon, Shabina Lewis, Shuan Regis. That will be your 4 competitors in this first heat of 3 in the under 20 and 20 plus 200 meter girls.
Coming with the best time, season's best of 24.68 is Houston. She's in lane 4. Ace, the pink top.
Well, we know that Houston has the speed, she has the quality. It's more rather what is her time as she comes around the bend, making up the stagger already on her compatriot. And as she heads into the straightaway, you'll see the arms movement, the arms moving, pumping, really running against the clock here, Shaphonia Houston. It will be important to look at her flash time. 24.93, the flash time for Houston. So coming in there at 24.94 for Ace Track Club. Second position will be Xenia Belfon of 25.82 and Shuan Regis 30.20. So the girls not really going through as fast as one may have anticipated.
The time, the qualifying time there, it's on the 20 girls, it's a flat 24 seconds. That's a correct time. 24 seconds flat. So it's some ways outside of that 24 second, but Belfon from Ace in lane 5 would have lowered the season's best from 26.54 to 25.82. Something for her to be boastful about. Number 2 is up next.
Certainly something to boast about. She, on the record book, she is improving and improving very well. We're getting ready for heat 2 of 3 in the 200 meter on the 2020 plus girls. Francesca Henry, McDonald College, Shade John, St. David Track Blazers, Amaya Chandler, Finish Line Sports Club. Your 3 competitors. And here they go, off, Shade John. Looking to make up the stagger very early. Chandler out in front, holding her own. But here comes John coming off this curve. And really looking powerful there, John. Chandler looking good, but let's just keep our eyes on the front. Eases down now. Shade John.
Very determined run by John there. She came in here with a season's best of 24.75. The winner in this heat, let's see what her time looks like. If she's anywhere close to that 24-second flat.
Well, it's good to see John trying to get somewhere close to her best. She has been plagued with some injuries that kept her out of the action last year for a bit.
This here is a season's best, 24.49. And in fact, a much better time than we saw from heat number 1. Shafona Houston, 24.94.
Yeah, well, congratulations there to Shade John. She will be moving on to the finals. Coming in with the fastest time so far in the 2 preliminary heats. So we're going to get back to the track shortly for heat 3 of 3 in the 20 plus. And again, we keep saying that we seem to be losing some of the athletes when they get around that 20, under 20, 20 plus age group. So something that maybe the Athletic Association needs to look into as to how we can harness these talents and maybe drive them further. So I guess if you didn't get a scholarship to get out, you remain here and not much is heard of you. So we just may need to have a program set where you can take these athletes and have them continue, in the sport to help to get that age group back as competitive as before.
So up next, already on the track is heat number 3 of 3. These the girls 200 meters under 20. No, 200 meters 20 and 20 plus.
So here they go, they're off. Keep your eyes on the middle of the track. The athlete there from Ace making up the stagger very early, not holding back anything. That's Shauna Phillip of Ace on the inside from McDonald College. Vandella Roberts. But look at her go. Kishona Phillip, Ace Track Club, powering her way through. Flash time of 25.11.
25.11. Impressive run.
And so the official time will be 25.14. But look at her go. She made up the stagger very, very early. Not leaving anything to chance. She got out, got a good position off the curve. She was able to power home. Very determined run. Very focused.
So it's the top 2 into the finals, automatic. And then the next best of the next 2 best losing time.
So Kishona Phillip and Vandell Roberts will be 2 automatic, 25.14 and 25.71. That will complete heat 3 of 3.
The boys are up next. The boys 200 meters under 20. There are 4 heats in this one. And there's a top finisher in each heat, plus the next 4 best times.
Well, to give you the lineup of the boys in Heat 1, Keston Thomas, Deron Sincere, Ethan Sam is in this one, Kevin Martin, Norville Nelson, and Rayon Young.
The curve to standard is 21.50, so let's see what times these young men would come up with. 21.50 is the time to shoot for. Season's best of 21.61 for Sam. He's in lane 4.
So you need to keep your eyes out for Ethan Sam. And here they go. And Sam early in his running, making up the stagger. Keep your eyes on the middle of the track. Sam on his inside, Sincere is there. Martin is pushing. But Sam, here he goes, relaxed as ever. And just looking to cruise down. Flash time 21.93. So certainly Sam not really exerting too much in winning this heat.
I think he took a page from Stanislaus from yesterday. He had a look left and he had a look right and went to the end. So he must have learned something from Stanislaus yesterday. I'm not sure if it's the best of things to learn, but he did slow down about 15 meters to the end.
Yeah, he did slow down. He just came off the curve as we look at it here. Coming off the curb, looking to assert himself, recognizing that he is ahead. And in short order, you're going to see him look, just glance recognizing he's in a okay position. Just shutting it down at 21.98. So it does tell you that he has something in the tank. Can he go faster? Can he get that 21.5 that is needed?
Well, he came in with a season's best of 21.61. So undoubtedly he has something more in the tank of shutting down with 5 to 10 meters to the end. Their final should be really, really good one. Heat number 2.
So we're getting ready for heat 2. Again, the under 20 boys. Some really keen competition among these youngsters. Really did light the place in the 100 meters.
Are we going to see another showdown between Sam and Stanislaus? That's the question. Epic final it was yesterday.
Certainly, I think there will be a showdown. Going to keep our eyes on Stanislaus to see how he goes in this one.
He's in lane 4, Stanislaus. He's a season's best of 21.69.
So your start list for the Heat 2. There you have it. Daryl Edwards, Junior Alexander. Stanislaus right there. Kanik Nixon is also in this one.
He has a season's best of 22 flat, Nixon.
Zaquil Charles, Darrell Lambert, and Kazim Dubiset rounding out your 8 qualifiers. Your 8 in this preliminary heat.
Charles came in here with a season's best of 22 seconds flat.
So we're getting ready. I think they certainly will be a showdown.
Automatic selection and curve. You need around 21 point. 21.50 and you are there.
So Alexander and Charles will not be starting. That's lane 3 and lane 6. Keep your eyes in the middle. It's Fusion Athletic. Neon Stanislaus out early, ensuring that he gets around the curve and into the straightaway. Nixon chasing, but Stanislaus looking good, looking powerful, looking to shut it down. And let's see the flash time, 21.65. I'm telling you, it's going to be epic. These two guys are there again, Sam and Stanislaus. It's going to be a showdown.
21.68. And he took a page from yesterday's book, exact replica. He shut it down at 20 meters to the end and looked right, looked left, and he was on his own.
Just look at him go. Made up the stagger very early on Nixon. And coming around the curve, they're just ensuring that he got off in that curve in the lead. He did that. And you look at the arms, he ensured that he got in just about 80 meters and then began looking around 60 meters to go, shutting it down, closing it off, saying to the guys, hey, I'm here. I'm here. 21.68. Neon Stanislaus finish Fusion Athletics. Kanik Nixon 22.09 and Kazim Dubiset, St. David Trailblazers 22.87. Pretty quick heat. This one, heat 2.
Yes, and thing to note is that Stanislaus would have lowered the season's best from 21.69 to 21.68 with a breeze. Because he really took his foot off the throttle right at the end there.
Certainly took his foot off the throttle. He shut it down pretty quickly. And so it does make for a showdown. We had Stanislaus in the 100. He was the man to beat. the pressure of the 100 may have gotten to him. Sam got the edge. Now we have a showdown in the 200 meters. I mean, it's something, trust me, viewers, you don't want to miss. If you're close to the stadium, get in.
Yes, and we up next is the heat number 3.
Heat 3, we have 5 competitors in this one. Hilaire, Matlin is in this one. Mikel Redhead, Devontae Joseph, Clifford Romaine. Gonna keep our eyes on Matlin. Redhead has been running some decent times.
He has a season's best of 21.95. Matlin has a season's best of 21.89. So in lanes 4 and 5, we should see some serious running in lanes 4 and 5.
Certainly, if these boys stay true to form, it's going to be an epic 200 finals. And here we go. Out early, Redhead making up the stagger on Joseph. Here we go. Coming into the straightaway. Matlin looking to roll back at him. But it's still Redhead. The showdown is on. Matlin, Redhead. And they look to shut it down. They speak to each other there. And just saying, hey, don't run so hard. Let's look at the flash time. 21.90.
It reminds me of Andre the Gas and Usain Bolt in Brazil.
Certainly, communicating there, looking to just relax each other. So Matlin 21.90, Redhead 21.94. As we look at the replay, Redhead really got out well. And at this point, you're thinking he just may be able to extend his lead, but here comes Matlin, not giving up, not making life easy for Redhead.
And here's the thing to note, that Matlin came in with the season's best here of 21.89. And here he was with chat and a look and at 21.90. And Redhead came in here with a time of season's best of 21.95. And he lowered that to 21.94 while conversing.
Certainly, finals to look forward to. The 200 meter under 20 boys. We're getting ready for heat 4 in the 200 under 20 boys. Darrell Daniel will be in this one. Ian George, Randy Jones, Tevez Newton, Kareem Sampson. This will be your 5 competitors.
And George was a sort of a surprise package in finals of the 100 meters in 3rd position. Let's see what he looks like here. He's coming in here with a season best of 21.9.
So certainly, keep your eyes on George. And here they go. And they're off. Jones, Bishop's College, in the middle of the track, looking to assert himself. But here comes George. George looking as relaxed as possible. And looking to just relax and look at smooth running. He looks really smooth. It's going to be interesting. His flash time, 22.31. From the time he came off the curve, he seemed to be just cruising, not really exerting much effort.
He just did what he had to do to win, and rather easily he won. 22.36. The slowest of the heats, the date.
Let's look at it again. Came off there, not really blistering out of the blocks. But just around the curve, he ensured that he got himself into that good position. And look at him here. Not really pushing, just saying, hey, I'm strolling in the park, man. You look at his movement, he's just so relaxed, not phased, not flustered. And taking it home.
All they're making for a good finals a little later on this evening. So if you're anywhere close by or you're thinking about coming to Kirani James National Stadium, you should do so. We are in for a treat.
Well, I can tell you the They certainly delivered last evening, and this evening we're going to be looking for them to deliver. The way they look relaxed during the preliminaries, I can tell you they cannot be so relaxed during the finals. They have to be mindful of each other, and so it brings a different mindset. It's going to be down to execution and who can hold their nerve.
Yeah, that was an exciting 200 meters races there right throughout. Mouth watering on the 17 and on the 20 finals a little later on in the evening, both the male and female sections.
Still a lot of action to bring to you right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're gonna invite everyone who is viewing. You can come down to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium and take in the action live. Get to interact with the personnel that is here. They have quite a few persons in. Certainly we have a few more events to bring to you. And we're going to have the girls in the heptathlon javelin shortly. They should be out soon. I'm just going to take a look and try to keep you updated on some of the action that has taken place on day 2 of the Ariza National Championships 2025. So we still have the morning session. We have some results. I think we do have a medal presentation that will be coming up. And so we're gonna go down to the house announcer for the medal presentation, and then we'll be back with you shortly.
We'll begin with the presentation for event 2, the girls high jump on the 20 and 20 plus. We will tie for second position. These athletes are Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Trackblazers, and Ziana Bain, South City Rising Stars. And your winner from the St. David's Trackblazers, Akira Moraine. She jumped 1.50 meters. Medal presentation for event 3, the boys high jump under 17. Third position, Dashon Ledlow, Grenada Boys Secondary School, 1.75 meters. Second position, Jamal Nichols, Finish Line Sports Club, 1.80 meters. And your winner from Fusion Athletics, Joshua Telesford. He jumped 1.85 meters. Your winners for event 3, boys high jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 7, boys long jump under 17. Third position from the Southern Pros, Jelani Coffey, 5.83 meters. Second position, Jamal Nichols, Finish Line Sports Club, 6.0 meters. And your winner, Jaden Pear. He jumped a distance of 6.04 meters. The winners for event 8, so event 7, the boys long jump under 17. Event 8, boys long jump under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, Micah Campbell, 6.69 meters. Second position, Timothy Greenwich, Ace Track Club, 6.79 meters. And your winner, also from Ace Track Club, Shaquan Toussaint, 7.32 meters.
Where's this one?
Medal presentation for event 13. Girls javelin throw under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, St. David's Trailblazers, Naomi Jones, 32.02 meters. Second position, Shani Thomas, Ace Track Club, 32.79 meters. And the winner, Candicia Scott, St. David's Trailblazers, 47.16 meters. Your winners for event 13, girls javelin throw under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 19, boys shot put under 20 and 20 plus. Third position from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Dakota Joseph, 13.03 meters. Second position, Kadim.
So viewers, we want to interrupt the medal presentation because we have a special feature. Yesterday I would have mentioned to you that we're going to be chatting a little bit with the video referee, Mr. Cyril Cox, who has a very important position to play here. He's one of the new additions to the track and field sports meet at the National Stadium, where we have a video referee similar to the VAR in football that adjudicates and looks at every race, every detail, every event as a matter of fact, and picks up any infringements or any advantages, unfair advantages, and reports them to ensure that the due action is taken. So I want to welcome Mr. Cyril Cox to the microphone. Cox, good afternoon, and I know you have a tough job to do, so we're happy to have you here in the Cummings position.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. The position is one that you have to know exactly what you're doing. You have to follow your rules. Make sure you keep your eye on the track. It can make or break the athlete, but we try to give everybody a fair decision, right? And in doing so, we want to make sure that we can determine accuracy, right, in the performance and also any infraction of the rule. And that is why we are here.
Right, and that's a very important role because we saw in a number of the events held at the National Stadium, the relay meets was a particular reference, a number of disqualifications, and even here at the Ariza National Champs, over the yesterday and today already, we've seen some disqualifications that the officials on the track didn't pick it up, but you in your position as a video referee reviewing every race was able to pick up some of these things. So first of all, give an overview as to us as to what your role is, what you're responsible to do, and how important is that for the fair and just outcome of the games.
All right. Video recording is very important. And we first noticed it because the intercall was getting very competitive. And so we had to make fair decisions. And in doing so, we thought of coming up with a video refereeing instead of having the clear eyes look because you can miss something. And especially when it comes to the relays, because you know you need about 8 persons, right, or sometimes more than that on one of the handovers. But then with the video recording and being up there as a video referee, we are able to see more and can review whatever the officials would have missed. So more or less, we are the eyes of the officials on the track, which gives us a more in-depth look as to what is happening so that we can tell you at least, for example, hey, coming around the bend, you have to be very careful. You might come close to the line, and chances are you can step on the line. Now, the rule will tell you that you allow 1 step on the line. Then you will get a mark. So in that event, suppose you are running a preliminaries, and you step on the line once, you will not be disqualified. But if you come to the final and you step on the line again, it shows that it's the same event, and you can be disqualified. When you're in the relay, because you have a team, so the person running the first leg may step on the line, and the person finishing may step on the line, and so therefore you have 2 again. So these are the things that we find happening. Now, once you step over the line on the inside, you're gone automatically. So if you step on the line once, you're there. If you step on the line twice, then you are gone. So this is a technicality in the rule. So you allow 1 step on the line, and the inside lines are not, as you say, they are not yours. So you don't have. So it is better you run in the middle of the track. And in doing so, you want to ensure that persons know exactly what's going on. And so it will fall back to the coaches now to teach their athletes about the rules when you come to the stadium, because you're going to have age group championships, you're going to have other championships, and so therefore you need to stick with the rule exactly as it is, so when they go out, they will not be new to the competition rules on the outside.
Well, you made some very, very important points here, Mr. Cox, especially with reference to the coaches and the important role that they have to play to educate their athletes and to train them and to get them to understand these rules, because a person may think you're allowed to step on the line twice, not knowing that if you did it in the preliminaries once and you come back and do it once in the finals, it can result in a disqualification, as well as once you get into the other lane, it's an automatic disqualification. So I think our coaches have some work to do in preparing the athletes and to prevent that from happening. We saw yesterday young Gavia Walker, who won the 400 meters and recognized that she was disqualified, was in tears.
Yeah.
Right? And so we have to prevent, as much as possible, the coaches have to prevent that from happening by ensuring that the athletes are well abreast with these rules. They themselves have to keep up to date with it and share this information with their athletes. But I want you to walk us through, Mr. Cox, what your job entails. So you're sitting in front of the screen and you have your technical person with you. A race is being run off now. Let's say it's a 200 meters or a relay, and the race is complete. So you're looking during the race. Walk us through what you are looking for, what you are doing while a race is being run.
All right. Once the race starts, and it's a fair start, no, the main thing to look at, because on the bend, we like to see that the athletes are running in the lane, and not on the line, or not in the lane inside of them. So it is keen enough that we have to look at all 8 athletes coming across. Hence the reason why we can review the event as it goes. So we could look at it and we say, all right, lane 1, lane 2, yeah, they look good. These athletes look good. So then you know by the time they're coming up onto the home stretch, you can get a clear idea as, okay, this lane look questionable, so we'll go back and look at this one. This one look questionable. At sometimes while you're looking on, you can actually see the athlete running more than 2 strides on the lane. I mean on the line, sorry. So therefore, you know definitely that this one is out. And you go back to look to make sure that there's others who would have run clear or step on the line. So which means that you have to pay particular attention, especially around the bend when it comes to the athletes. On the straight, there's no big advantage, right? Stepping on the line, but then we also have to look closely if they're going to step over the line and getting into the other lane on the inside.
And that's critical information. So there are 2 things I want to discuss with you now. The issue of false starts, is it part of your responsibility also to look at false starts, or is that entirely up to the starters?
There is a start referee, and so he's the one to override anything to do with the start. Hence the reason why if there's a second gun goes off, you'll see that the referees, the starters huddle and the start referee walk over. If they say there's an incident whereby they need clarity, they can call to find out, did you see what happened? But I cannot make a decision. It's the start referee to make the decision. It happens so even in the field events. They can ask if you see certain things to clarify. So from that, you might say, no, I didn't say anything. Yes, and then they can make the decision. So this year is just for the track. The other referees, they have their duties, and so they make the call.
Because I was about to ask you if your duty or responsibility also take into account the field events, but you've just clarified that. So the other issue I want to raise now is with the cameras that are on the National Stadium.
Right.
In terms of the positioning to allow you to be able to do your work to the best of your ability. Do you have a say, or do you speak with the camera crew in terms of where you would prefer to see cameras or where you'd like to have coverage to assist you in your adjudication?
There are times, I think TNR, they would know exactly what it is and what we are looking for, right? Because we talk, and then Oliver is a past athlete, so he has the idea of what is happening. But we still will say, you know what, we cannot see much on that side. Hence the reason why they brought in the drone. Because remember, during GBSS sport, not GBSS, sorry, but during intercall, it is so intense that there are times you have to be very cautious as to what is happening. And so the drone will give you a better view. So we are supposed to have cameras on the first handover. We're supposed to have cameras on the second handover, close with the 100-meter start, and also on the finish line. So then you can take incoming and outgoing runners. Right? Therefore, you also look at persons from the time the gun goes off in a 400-meter. You will also look at it for any line infringement, right, or any lane infringement. So I think that they are doing a very good job in what they have, all right, and so we can be able to pick up. And as I said, with the drone now, because it's on top, right, it helps us to secure right or wrong. So now we are getting coverage from the time the race starts throughout, yeah? And so on that first handover, or let's say that first bend, where the 1,500-meter usually start, that's where sometimes we have a little bit, because you have the discus cage,
yeah.
Right? So that will give us something. But then, with the officials on that side, they should be able to see, tell us exactly what is going on.
All right, so that is quite clear. With regards to protests, you know, very often clubs or schools can stage a protest. They may observe something that the track officials on the ground may not have picked up. What is your role now in terms of providing the evidence or adjudicating or the support to the games officials with regards to protests that comes in?
Right. We are there also to assist with that protest and appeals, because there are times a person may see something and they want to know exactly what happened to my athlete. Okay. Once the result goes up, I think there's a window of 30 minutes. I think so that you can approach So once you see athletes get disqualified from an event, you can also go to the protest desk. You drop your protest and you come and you can also view. So the coach can come and the coach can view the tape. So we normally save all the events that go by. So then if there is a matter of protest, you could come and view and get a clear idea as to what is going on. Yeah. So we want to make sure that we keep that in there so that we don't just run the race and then we say, all right, that is it. No, each event, we keep that there. We keep the review. So once the person come and say this event, we can click and go back and show the coaches exactly what had happened.
And that's critical because the evidence is what would help to make the best decision.
Yeah. So in video refereeing, it also assists with that jury, right? The jury of appeal and or the protest that comes. And so we are there to help facilitate all these things. And as I said earlier, we want to make sure that you have the performances that we have, right, is accurate. And we want to give each person a fair decision. Now, learning also early, they will tell you, take the video, then you have the athlete. So if in doubt, you give the athlete the benefit of the doubt. Because sometimes you may come across here, right, and somebody may say something happened. You try to get to view it, you cannot view it. If it is not on a state where the referee cannot go, therefore the athlete gets the benefit of the doubt. Now, the video referee is also assisting the track referee that they don't have to leave the track to always come to view the results and so. So which means that I'll be there looking to assist them so they'll make the call and we see exactly what's going on.
Right, and that's my next question, the communication.
Yeah.
So you pick up an infringement in a race. Who do you communicate with and how quickly are you required to communicate that information so that the athlete, the spectators, the official, the people viewing as well can be updated on those kinds of results and situations?
Being in a track referee position, I can also make the call in seeing it. We also clarify with the track referee. They can also call and say, check this out for me because something is happening. And once I see, I can call. So I call them back to the photo finish, right? Because we have the radio connection. So I just go to the channel, call and say, lane 7 DQ, yeah? Because they're coming around the bend, they had more than 2 strides or, 5 strides on the line. So they say, okay. And then you will see the DQ flash. Okay? So in that way, it saves a lot with the track referee having to come and look and see what's going on. So my eyes out there assist the track referee in making sure that the games run a little faster.
But you made a good point, Jay. So in addition to just communicating, you indicated that you gave the reasons for the DQ. So you're not just saying lane 7 has been DQ'd, but you give the reasons for the DQ. 3 steps on the line, moving into the next lane, whatever these reasons are. Because I think that is what is very, very important, not just saying DQ, but the reasons for that as well.
Yeah, because you see, we have an infringement form, right? And on this infringement form here, it says everything. So we would talk about the event number, right? Whether a heat or semifinal or a final, the time it happened, the number of the athlete, the date, yeah? And so you also have within the report what had happened here, and you have the infringement that take place. So once you follow that report form, you save that. So which means now they know exactly what happened. Yeah? So it is also to save a lot. You don't just do something by crazy and say, well, oh, you disqualify, you don't know why. We follow the rules and we can tell you what. And then at the back, you can also indicate on the track where it happened. So once this is saved and the event and everything, you know that, okay, this has been done, and you save your form.
So the question I want to ask you, and it's a tricky question.
Yeah.
The introduction of the video referee, is it enhancing the sport? Is it causing chaos? Is it affecting athletes, organizers? How do you view the introduction of the video referee within the sport? Similar question I could ask for about the VAR as well, because we know there are a lot of controversies with the VAR, even in cricket. With the third umpire, sometimes with the technology available, some people still believe they come up with the wrong decision. So how do you view the introduction of the video referee in the whole scheme of things?
Now, World Athletics will say that once there's an international meet, that you use a video recording. Yeah? And so it helps to enhance because you have to be open-minded. not because you are a fan and you want this person to win. But as I said, you want to make sure that we have fair decisions. Yeah? So with the video refereeing, you can actually see, because you know the rules. You have the rules to guide you. What is an infringement? What is not an infringement? There are videos otherwise. I will show you exactly what is being done. So this video refereeing, it helps to enhance our coaches, our athletes, even our fans and spectators. So you can follow. Now, a lot of people into football, they follow football. And we know offside is something that causes a lot of problems. Now they can give you lines to tell you, well, you may have a shoulder over, an elbow over.
A finger.
And, yeah, and that is it. Now, the long jump also, it is key within the video recording, because it's no longer with just the plasticine. So you can hit, and the tip of your spike can be over the board. You didn't touch the plasticine, but there is a line that shows, hey, you are over. So this will help enhance our sport, because it shows now for athletes, hey, if you do the correct thing, you move ahead nice and smoothly. We are seeing some of the athletes run. They stay in the lane and they pour from start to finish. Yeah? So this is not just about showing you up. It is here to help enhance you. And I think we should take it in that form of saying, this has helped me to know where I have to go. This has helped me to go forward. And we use it in that manner.
Absolutely. And I want to go back to an earlier point you made, just for emphasis and for reiteration, that our coaches, our team managers must first of all update themselves, be knowledgeable, and be willing and able to pass that information on to the athletes so that they will know what to do. Additionally, I think where a lot of the problem comes from, Mr. Cox, is with the spectators and the passionate ones as well, who are their own judges, who have their own rules, who are not familiar with these rules, and wants to get into the judgment calls that ought to be made. It happens in football, it happens in cricket, almost every sport. And we know track and field are very parochial and passionate supporters who sometimes are unaware of these rules and regulations and cause a lot of chaos and controversy and problems down in the stands and with the athletes as well.
Now, competition rules. Yeah? This is my book on competition rules. I'm here, so I have my book. You can also get it on your phone. You can download the rules. Yeah? And sometimes it's based up, is the fans don't coming to look at it. Let me learn the rules. Yeah? Or you say, you know what? Sometimes I usually ask the guys, I say, can we do something to inform the public on the rules of track and field? It saves a lot, because, you know, a person coming and all you think about is winning. And you make a call and you be like mad because I'm supporting that team. And you made a call against that team. And, you know, and they open your face as to, hey, which means that you say, you know what? Follow the rules. Let us look at the rule, see what's going on. Do you understand? And if you don't understand the rule, you get to understand the rule, and then you may not make that statement. So the person knowing the rule, you not knowing the rule, and you make certain statement, you're looking for chorus, you didn't get no chorus. Because person understand that. What are you doing here? You don't have a clear indication of the rule, so you shouldn't be here. So that leaves you now looking dumb and say, hey, go learn the rules to come back in here.
And the follow-up question I want to ask you, Mr. Cox. So is the video referee the ultimate decision maker in these situations? Can somebody say, I want to appeal the decision of the video referee? I want to go to a further arbitration. Is there anything like that in the setup?
They can go to the jury of appeal, right? They go and go to the jury of appeal, and first they say, do we have your evidence? And so you have to bring the evidence to show, right? So where can we get the evidence? Now, TNR is our main stakeholder in that area, all right? And if we take what we have from them, you bring yours, right? As I said, if it's an angle whereby we cannot determine, the athlete gets the benefit of the doubt. So you bring yours, right? And we have ours, and so we sit down and discuss because the rule is there. So if we notice that, okay, there was a fault in the rule, we can say, you know what? We have to make that change. So we don't say, oh, this is our ruling and this. No, we are ruled by all athletics. So we are governed by them here, and we follow their rule into the sport meet. So it's not just a bias to say, this is my rule. So whatever happens, if you find here, and we go through, and you say, I didn't like what happened here, let me see what's going on, and we bring it to you, we go back to the rule.
So it really alleviates opportunities for subjective decision making
Yeah.
because you're guided by
Yeah,
your
you're
rule
guided
book,
by the rule book.
and wherever there is doubt, the athletes get the benefit,
Yeah.
and so on. So that's good.
Yeah, that's
so
good.
I just want to ask you, Mr. Cox, as we wrap up this interview,
Yeah.
what is your message out there, not only to the coaches,
Mm.
but to the athletes and the spectators with regards to the role of the video referee, the introduction of video referee to track and field now, and your expectations of them moving forward?
Well, first of all, I say to the people out there, learn the rules. In anything you do, learn the rules. Anywhere you go, anything, you have to know exactly what are the rules and regulations that govern this. Yeah? So, and in everywhere you go, there are rules and regulations. So you follow that. Now, as for us here, it helps to enhance because remember now, Grenada is always a leader into things. And we always look and push forward into things. So we have this video referee in here now that would help. So can you imagine persons are coming here to participate in an event and they find, nah, that person treat me unfairly. Where can I go? What can I do? They have no other choice but to take what you tell them. But if you have the evidence to show what is happening here, they won't feel, well, nah, I cannot fight it. Last character. Now, you know Jamaicans are very, we say, passionate about the track and field. And the coach was saying, he didn't find no fault with the officiating in Grenada. He was pleased because we learn our rules. We make sure that once you come, it's a fair decision throughout. Yeah? So through that, we have to understand that persons love coming in Grenada because of the status of the officials. Yeah? And so in that saying, persons have to look and think and say, you know what? If they're doing that job, let me follow exactly what is going on. So when I come, I cannot make myself look foolish. Yeah? And I think it's a plus for everybody. Fans, athletes, coaches, don't matter who. You could be home watching, you're enjoying it, and you want to know, why did this happen? Why did it happen? That person come first, and how come they don't get this? Because there could be a simple thing. I remember, I don't know if you recall in Indo 400, I think, tackling one, and all of a sudden they heard that you were disqualified. And when they go back, they said, you step on the line.
Yep.
Yeah?
Well, it happens all the time. All the time.
It happens.
So it just brings back my memory, Cox, that maybe the video referee is a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades too late. Because we know of many instances here, even at Intercall and other track meets, where there were very dubious calls and
Yes.
decisions. And had we had video referee back then, I'm sure there
Make
would
a
have been
difference.
easier resolution to
Yeah,
those
it can make a big
issues.
difference, you know. And as I said, looking at Intercall, and we said, you know what? We need to get this into action because it will help. I mean, when you look at the intensity of Intercall,
The Intercall is on a different level now, eh?
listen, man, we talk about what happened in Jamaica. When you take our Intercall here, is high intensity. I mean, people don't really know and they come to look, right? I mean, look at what happened last year. I mean, not a thing, but the excitement of the lady, excitement of people, sometimes they can't take it,
And
right?
people come to Intercall for different reasons.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
come to seriously sit down and look at the athletes. And yeah, people just come to support. And yeah, people just come to, in some instances, just banter and make controversy. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So-
Definitely. But with this here with us, it helps to guide us. It helps to give the officials confidence into what they will do. It helps the athlete to improve and move ahead because now you're looking at character standard. And you say, you know what? If I follow the rule and I do what I have to do and I get the character, that is my thing. And you look at some of the top athletes that we have here and look how they perform. Even like the under 9s and so, you look at these kids and look at how they perform. So we can see that transition into the people and you let them know exactly what's going on. Yeah? So this qualification is not about, just doing something. It's about trying to help you move forward. So don't take it as, well, we targeting you. Yes, we're going to target you, but we want to help you move forward, not thinking that what you do is correct. Yeah, because there are rules and regulations governing the sport, and you have to follow it in order to move forward.
So, viewers, there you have it from the video referee himself, Mr. Cyril Cox. We saw a number of disqualifications in the relay meet, quite a few here in the national champs as well. And we got a thorough explanation from Mr. Cox himself as to why these disqualifications are happening. And I'm sure your knowledge is enhanced and you're much more knowledgeable of these incidences and occurrences. And we hope to hear much more reasonable discussions from you for those of you especially who are making all of the negative comments. And Mr. Cox has been here to clarify a lot of those issues. So the onus is on the coaches, team managers, and the athletes now to sharpen their craft, get the information, and apply it on the track so that Mr. Cox's work would be much easier. Your enjoyment of the games would be better as well. And in some cases where the emotions of the athletes come into play, as we saw yesterday with Young Walker,
Yeah.
we would avoid all those circumstances.
Oh, yes, yes.
So, Mr. Cox, thank you very much for coming and providing this information. It has been a truly informative session, and we wish you all the best in your very challenging work that you have. And I'm sure it's not you alone. You have your technical guy there who is assisting you with all the recordings and the replays, and you doing the viewing and you making the assessments and so on. So it's a complete team. And I saw also a number of other persons coming into the video referee booth to provide some assistance as well. So I'm sure that there is continuity and capacity development so that when Mr. Cox is not there can be others who can continue the work that you're doing.
Yeah, and let me just say, thank you very much. And we have a lot of young officials here right now, and they are learning very fast. And in due time, they are the ones, making sure that things happen. Yeah, whether it's the track referees, you're seeing the field events, we know about the feelings. Yeah, so the technology is stepping up, and we have to be with it. Yeah, so I mean, we have had a lot of persons in here who officiated, right? You have people like Pangalang. You know, you have a lot of people who would have officiated over the time, and you never even hear about them. You don't even have a clue who they are, right? I mean, I was just talking to somebody, and I say, the unique voice of Miss Sinak, being a track umpire, head eye track umpire. You know, you have Sevlin Woodruff as the track referee. You know, the late Mr. D and all these guys and in those times were hand times. And they will tell you, listen, man, you look for the smoke. You have to have that eye-hand coordination to click. And then when the person get to the line, you use the torso. Yeah? So it's not just the foot. So all these things will help build. And so they would have provided that for us. And so we are there now to help provide to the young ones so they could move forward. So I think in the future we have a good crop of officials.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cox, and we're going to wish you well again as we get ready to resume with the track and field action here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. So there, viewers, you heard it from Mr. Cyril Cox himself, and as soon as the track action resumes, we're going to bring it to you again. Read no. So viewers, we welcome you back to TNR Communications live coverage of the Ariza National Championships 2025. There's absolutely nothing happening on the track at the moment, so we want to use the opportunity to bring you up to date with a number of things that are happening in the background. The shot put is actually in progress now, and we're going to intermittently bring you some coverage of the shot put. A while ago, we spoke with Mr. Cyril Cox, the track referee, and he really shared some valuable information. But many of you who are viewing this broadcast may not understand what it takes to bring this broadcast to you and what TNR Communications is doing. So I have with me here now the owner of TNR Communications, Mr. Richie Olivier, and we've heard a lot of kudos and commendations being extended to TNR Communications. And Richie is here now for you to see him in live and live in color and to know who's the main man behind TNR Communications and what is involved in bringing a broadcast to you. So I say good afternoon to you, Richie, and welcome to your own broadcast.
Good afternoon, Leslie, and welcome to all the persons out there. Let me say hi and good afternoon to all our loyal fans out there, all the viewers. I know we have quite a few thousand persons looking at us at the moment, So good afternoon, and thank you for tuning in.
What I can tell you, Richie, is that throughout the length and breadth of Grenada, Caribbean, the diaspora, people are always looking forward to see what TNR Communication is doing for sports. Now that we're into the middle of the track and field season, and some of the ardent followers of track and field, the past athletes, the alumni, the strong supporters of the school, are always looking to see the coverage of these events. And so what you are doing is indeed a blessing for track and field and for the fans. And so you must have a journey to get to where you are here today. So walk us through this journey, first of all, and then we are going to look at where we are now and some of the challenges and some of the issues and what you would like to see happen to TNR in the future.
Well, Leslie, let me just say it has been a labor of love for the last 20 years because TNR has celebrated 20 years in existence in December of 2024. Imagine that, 20 years already for TNR. And we have become a household name somewhat, and it has been quite a journey. I remember when we started in 2004, you don't want to get into all the details of the technology. We started off with tapes, capturing tapes in real time, and then we went up to DVD, and then we went up to the beta cams, and then we are now into the technology is changing so quickly. If you look to keep up with the technology, I might be riding a donkey, Leslie.
So Richie, I've been involved in commentary for quite a number of years. I remember the days when commentary was done with one camera. And a big back TV as the monitor.
Yes. And we're proud of ourselves. We have about 5 cameras in the venue right now. Our commentators and the booth I'm sitting down in is separate from the production crew. I think you remember the days, Leslie, when everybody was together. Yes. Sometimes you're hearing the director, camera, we come into you, camera 2, you're up and that kind of stuff. And persons were hearing it on the live, and it didn't sound too well. So over the years, we have progressed in that. You have a big flat screen TV looking at the broadcast in HD. We have a smaller screen where you see all the stats that's coming up from the result TV from the control room on level 2. Of course, the viewers are seeing it up on the live when it is switched, of course, but you are seeing that right through, and all these different sorts of stuff. We're able now, the control room is able, the production crew is able to speak to the commentators through their headsets and all that instead of using a radio now and all that kind of stuff like we used to. So, we keep on upgrading the technology every year. And like you said, Leslie, sports, athletics is our thing. Sports on the whole, but we love to do athletics. I used to do a little bit in my time. So there is a particular love for athletics from TNR, you know, and we try our best to do what we have to do. I mean, the coverage for the other games coming up is going to be phenomenal. For we have the primary school games on the 2nd and 3rd. Then we have the intercall, of course, and we're expecting to do a set of new things again for those games. More cameras, more angles, just like Mr. Cox, my good schoolmate Cox said a while ago. You know, it is a challenge for us because when the GAA said to us, you know we are now going to bring in video referee, so we are looking at different angles. Now, when we have the drone in the facility, we have a separate feed that is sent to the VR so that he has continuous view of the drone. The people on the live would only see sporadic views of the drone, but he has a continuous view of the drone, and that is recorded. He also has a continuous feed of different cameras going into him, just like he explained a while ago. So you can see different angles, particularly on the different bends. And that was a challenge for us because we had to beef up our stock of cameras and stuff to make sure that we cover it. So nearly every meet now that the GAA has on a level like this, the video referee has to be supplied with the necessary tools and be given the necessary coverage so he can make a proper decision.
So you've just identified one challenge that you've had over the years. I recall one time when persons had to pay for the coverage and there was a real uproar. So walk us through some of the other challenges, particularly with financing an operation like this, and what happens, the detail of what happens and the behind the scenes, that sometimes it may necessitate a small fee to get the coverage.
Now, particularly, this year, we have done quite a bit of school meets. And we were approached by some of the schools and said, look, we would like you to do our sports, but we want you to do it pay-per-view because we need to make back something to at least pay you to do the production. Yeah? Now, I deterred all the schools from doing that. I said, look at this. Let us look at it this way. The athletes need to have the exposure. One, the persons out there need to view them. They need to become accustomed with that particular athlete. And we want to also give the athlete the opportunity to be viewed by persons out there. If you have a scout looking on, you never know who might be looking on. This might be an opportunity for an athlete who is performing well to get a call from a university, from a college, from a particular coach, or whatever, who might be interested. So you do not want to take away that if you do pay-per-view, because I'll be honest with you, we have about 3,000 persons on the live now, which is free. If we are doing it pay-per-view, we would not have more than 150 persons.
A lot of people will be denied the opportunity.
They will be denied. But I want to make an appeal to our fans out there, our loyal fans, our viewers. When we do the sport, a school is a non-profit organization, and there are challenges. Mind you, we do it at bottom cost because we love the sport. But when we do a donation app and we said, please, go ahead and donate, the donation starts as low as $5 US. Please, folks, let me make an appeal to you now. Please, 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 go ahead and donate. You're donating to the school. You are donating to the school to make a contribution to the development of the sport at the school and at that level, to the athletics department of the school, so they can continue to bring the athlete up to a particular standard. Having the athlete in different schools wearing uniforms and all that, you know for yourself, Leslie, that is not a cheap venture. So we need persons out there. We are bringing the sport to you free. You are viewing it at a very high quality for free. But somebody has to pay. We are charging the schools a very minimal cost, very minimal. And even that is a challenge for some of the schools sometimes. So please, when we do a donation app, please try your best and donate as small as it can be. Go ahead and donate to that particular school or cause. It helps. It helps. And these are some of the challenges that we face. Hopefully next year we will be approaching it perhaps a little different. Mind you, we won't be doing it pay-per-view still. We still won't be doing it pay-per-view.
Well,
because
folks, you hear this from Richie himself, the owner of TNR Communications. We know that was a real issue when Intercall was pay-per-view.
But Intercall will be pay-per-view again this year. The Intercall aspect of the athletics will be pay-per-view because that's a different arrangement with the principals committee. Yeah? And Intercall will be launched next week Wednesday. I won't go into some of the details. They will announce it and say exactly what needs to be said at the launch. But Intercall, I can tell you, will be pay-per-view again this year. There won't be any increase in the prices. I mean, we have kept it reasonable, and we think it's reasonable. The tickets are coming out sometime next week. So we want you all to go ahead again and support. So I mean.
And the last thing maybe I want to touch on, which is that from the viewers, there are many viewers that are truly appreciative of what TNR Communication is doing. But there's just a handful that are detractors, so to speak, and maybe not as much appreciative as others. What would you want to say to all of them, Richie?
No. Well, let me say this, Leslie. I noticed some of the comments today, and let me start here. I noticed persons giving some of the commentators and saying that we need commentators on a particular level and we need commentators to do this and do that. And I'm not knocking the viewers, but what I'm going to say here now is we have commentators that are some of the best in the region. And remember, our commentators, most of them work for free. That is not their full-time job. It is not easy to follow athletics or any sport and it not being your full-time job. Keep in mind, ESPN, NBC, and ABC are paying sport reporters $10 and $15 million a year. Of course, that is out of it. We cannot meet that. That's a different market, and that is on an international level. But I'm just drawing a reference here as to what is paid to a full-time commentator to follow the sport and know the sport inside out. And we have persons here who have other jobs. Leslie, I am glad you're here. You know how I tried hard to get you here. Your job, your other job with the government takes you far and wide, and you are extremely busy. And so are all the other guys. So I want persons to appreciate that. We are doing our best to bring you the best coverage that we can. We love what we do, and we are always going to be passionate about what we do. We are not going to sell you short. We have constraints that we operate within. I mean, I can bring in perhaps 10 or 15 cameras, but what good would it serve me in that sense? I don't know how I might be actually paying for it if I bring in 10 or 15 cameras. And one other issue that we have here in Grenada, and let me say it now because I think all the guys in the industry, the creative video industry, my good friend Mikey, we have Just Cool, we have Garwin, we have all the other guys involved. We have one problem that is synonymous throughout the industry: having the proper qualified persons to do the job, particularly cameramen. We are recycling cameramen between ourselves continually. So persons out there, please, 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 this is an extremely good paying job. Get up, get some camera experience, call us, right now we are working with two young men. That's Daryl and Karim. They are not cameramen yet. One might end up to be a cameraman in the future. But you have to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. And it is extremely hard to get proper cameramen in this country. The few that I have, I treasure them. Colin, John, Blondell. Well, Blondell is my director. He's not here this weekend. You know, but it is extremely hard to get good persons in the industry that we are in. And as I'm on that, let me just quickly say thanks to Naz, who is doing our streaming. My son, Kirk, who is today, and well, since yesterday, doing his first big gig as a director. Blondell is taking a rest this weekend because Blondell will be up for all the rest of sports. But Kirk is on his first big gig doing this of this magnitude from yesterday. And he's not doing that badly. So Kirk, Blondell, Colin, John, Daryl, Karim, all the guys in the back, thanks. It has been a labor of love, but it has been good. The journey has been a good one.
Well, Richie, we are truly appreciative of what TNR Communication has been doing over the years. And folks, you heard it yourself from the owner of TNR Communication. It's not an easy job. It's not easy financing of these operations. And so the beckoning call is that let us all show some appreciation for what is done.
That's it.
You could have been in your homes today and there is no coverage whatsoever.
And
you have had to make it down here, find transportation, whatever it is.
Let me just say this too. I just want to say, thanks to the GAA. Every time they have a coverage, Conrad will call me and say, Richie, we want you to do this, we want you to do that. And they have the confidence they have placed the confidence in us to do most of their meets. I mean, the GAA themselves have come a long way, from all the developmental meets to naming the meets now after Charlie George and bringing all the small meets into one big meet at the National Stadium to showcase the young talent that we have. And let me just say this. We are only second to Champs, which is in Jamaica, in the region, where athletics is concerned. Grenada has a wealth of talent. Our population is very passionate about athletics, and you could see it and feel it. Imagine on a school sport, you will have almost 3,000 persons watching and I mean the enthusiasm you see online. I mean, it's really heartwarming,
Richie, what is interesting, we're here making this call, and there are people on the live as we speak with dissenting comments still.
I mean, you'll get it all the time. We don't have to worry. We do have to worry. We'll do what we have to do to the best of our ability. And we just love it. So, I mean, the dissenting comments, I use it as fuel, basically, to drive us to do better. So I am not really perturbed about what is said. We love you still.
Well, TNR Communication is here for the long haul, and the folks, we're going to still continue to bring it to you wherever you are, notwithstanding whatever the challenges are, Richie, is going to come to the folks in live and living color.
That's correct.
And we're going to take your comments. We're going to improve as much as we can to the extent possible to enhance the operations and to give you a truly rewarding experience.
Yep. Thank you,
so,
Leslie.
Richie, thank you very much. And it's happy that the folks can see the face behind TNR Communications and to know the man Richie himself and to hear from you as to what is happening for the rest of the season.
Thank you, Leslie. And folks out there, we love you. Trust me, we do.
Well, you are not missing any event on the track. We're just about to see the resumption of the game, so we just wanted to fill the dead air with some live interviews. We spoke with Mr. Cyril Cox earlier on, who brought some valuable information with regards to the track referee, and to hear from Richie himself on the plans and the journey and what is in store for TNR Communication. So as soon as the action begins on the track, which seems to be in a very short time, we are going to be here to bring it to you. And we hope you have a truly rewarding and exciting experience with us this afternoon as we get ready for the final events in the evening session. And from what we saw yesterday in these final events, as Mr. John joins me back in the commentary position, we expect to have a lot more riveting competition, especially in the under 20 boys category. We see also in the under 15 boys category, it's very exciting. And then, of course, the under 15 girls and under 17 girls, maybe some of the more exciting races. But we can tell you right across the whole spectrum of events, we expect it to be very, very competitive based on the times that we've seen in the preliminaries. And so we encourage you viewers to stick with us and stay with us and enjoy the broadcast as we bring it to you this afternoon.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Leslie. I'm back and looking forward to the excitement of the finals. So many final events to come, but I'm really excited about the under 20 male 200 meters. I think this one is going to be a firecracker. There will be some sparks flying here this afternoon. We've seen guys shutting down at 21.6 and 21.7, shutting down very early, and yet clocking some low 21s or upper 21s. Let's put it that way. It makes for an exciting finish. Definitely, we know somebody is going to make the character standard this afternoon.
Well, the under 20 boys have maybe been the standout category. Notwithstanding, the others have done exceptionally well. We saw them in the 100 meters. Everybody sub 11. 10:46 being the winning time. Impressive indeed. We saw them also in the 400 meters. Matlin and Kyle Ned battling for the line. And we have them this evening in the 200 meters. And we expect it to be another cracker with these young boys. The under 13s, under 15s, I think it is with Cassius Stephen and Philip Mitchell. Again, great competition in that category. Cassius Stephen really living up to expectation and doing exceptionally well. And we expect that they will come back in the 200 meters again and provide the level of competition that we got yesterday. And there's great anticipation for that event as well.
You know, when I stack up what has happened over these 2 days, I stack it up and then I begin to dissect it again with this hope of seeing what the intercall games will look like. And I can tell you, some of these guys, they're running for their clubs, but at the end of the day, when intercall comes around the corner, they will split themselves again and represent their schools, and they will be competing against each other. Some of the club mates competing and showing their grit and their determination for their school. It will be, trust me, an epic showdown.
Well, we encourage you to stay tuned, and if you're in St. George's, River Road, Tempe, Dabo, as far as Venda maybe, Happy Hill, Morley, all these areas, you can still come down and be part of the experience here at the Ariza National Champs 2025. Quite a number of athletes already making the character standards, and from your recent iterations, we expect more of that to happen, maybe in the 200 meters for the under 20 boys. And so there's a lot in store for you folks as the evening unfolds here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Certainly a lot to look forward to. Again, you're not really missing anything on track. We still have some field events that will be on.
So maybe I can give a brief rundown on some of the events that we have not had the results for yet. The boys javelin throw under 20 and 20 plus. The decathlon javelin throw open. The javelin throw under 17 girls. The 800 meter run under 17. The 800 meters for the under 20 and 20 plus. And the 800 meters, the heptathlon open. So we have the whole slew of 800 meters still to come. The boys triple jump under 17. And that's where we expect to see Christoph Callis. We didn't see him in the 200. Hope everything is okay with him. The boys triple jump under 20 and 20 plus is still to come. The girls 100 meter dash finals, as well as the boys in the under 9 category. And then we have the whole slew of 200 meters from the under 11s all the way up to the 20 and 20 plus. And then we have some exciting relays, the 4x100 meters for the under 9s and under 11s, as well as under 13s. The 3,000 for the boys and the 3,000s for the girls, as well as the 5,000 for the boys. And then the final two events would be the 4x400 meter relay for the girls and the 4x400 meter relay, for the boys. So a lot is in store for you for the afternoon session, and we ask you to stick and stay with us. We're going to bring it to you as they happen here at the National Stadium. We're going to try to update you on the heptathlon and decathlon as they are occurring, because we do have some results. I can tell you in the decathlon overall open, Joshua Richard of St. David's Trailblazers, he's currently in the lead on 3,951 points after completion of the 100 meters, the long jump, the short put, the high jump, the 400 meters, and the 110 hurdles. Jermaine Donald of Fusion Athletics, he's in second position on 3,935 points. Aviel Junior Williams of ACE, he's in third on 3,854 points. And then we have Akedon James, Daniel Douglas, Lyndon Archibald, Kishon Calise. 3 athletes from Sassia, that's Daniel Douglas, Lyndon Archibald, and Kishon Calise in 5th, 6th, and 7th positions respectively. And then in 8th position, we have Kenton Mohan of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Yeah, certainly the decathlon coming close to an end. It's 10 grueling events for these boys. It's usually referred to as the Iron Man of any games when you have the decathlon. 2 days of really, really intense competition in 10 disciplines.
And maybe I can give the results now in the girls' heptathlon overall. Talia Descent of St. David's Trailblazers, she's currently in the lead on 2,218 points. Kemia Alexander of SAS is in second on 1,805 points. Denisha Scott of St. David's Trailblazers in third on 1,687 points. And then in fourth, we have Destiny Langine of Classic Light in South City. Jadsa Mark of SAS, she's in the 5th position. And in 6th is Azuri Isaac of Classic Light in Finish Line. These are the top 6 positions in the girls' heptathlon.
Well, Descent came in on day 1 and really laid down the gauntlet. At the end of day 1, she was ahead, and she just seemed to continue to really do well in terms of the heptathlon.
What we're going to do, we're going to go trackside now. The 800 meters is about to start. And we're going to share with you the lane assignments momentarily. But the athletes are already on the starting line, getting ready for the 800-meter run. So we're going to start with the 800 meter for the girls under 17. And we expect to see here Eliza Rose Benjamin, Shaquanda Paul, Ariel Edwards, Arisha Regis, Kenisha Calise, Sky Patrick, Kemia Scott, Sarah George, Fantona Filbert, Rochanel Marian, Abiola John, Kizzy and Paisadi, Dwania Alexander, Gloria Richards, Teresa Fraser, Annalisa Brown, definitely want to look out for, Alisa Chaiton, Kate Fletcher, Kayla Olive, Shanti Gibbs, Maya Stanislaus, Kelsey Stanislaus, Montisha Sen Bernard, Tishona Phillip, Annie Logie, another one to look out for, Shania Nelson, and Renate De Riggs. 27 athletes registered for this event. Doesn't look as though we have 27 on the track at the moment, but from the list of registered athletes, 27 in the lineup.
So it's
the Carifta standard for the 800 meters for girls under 17 is 2 minutes 20 seconds. So keep your eyes on the clock. We're going to give you the updates on the times, but 2 minutes 20 seconds is what they're going after to make the Carifta standard. We're looking at Annalisa Brown in this one. She represented Grenada at Carifta in that category last year and picked up the bronze medal. And so she'll be an obvious favorite to win this race and also to qualify again for Carifta Games 2025. So the athletes are on the starting lineup and waiting for the final instructions. Annalisa Brown, she will be representing Classic Light and Finish Line. Only 15 years old.
Brown has been running pretty well so far. And so we do expect that she is going to get out there as early, very, very early. And she normally would lead these races. She don't wait. You know, she asserts her dominance very early and likes to run from the front. And we want to hope that there will be somebody who will be willing to challenge her and in this 800 meters.
Well, coincidentally, the marketing and communications officer of Ariza is here, and Annalisa Brown is one of her favorite athletes. So she's going to get maybe a bird's eye view and a very, very good view too for Annalisa Brown's performance in this event. But I'm sure she's here to support all of them. It's just that Annalisa Brown happens to be one of her favorite athletes.
Yeah, well, I heard the excitement in her voice when she spoke yesterday. She was in the here with us just around that same time when she ran the 1500 meters, and you could have heard the excitement. And so it tells you that she's very passionate when Annalisa Brown is running. Still just waiting for the clearance for that 800-meter run. But
so we can say we're down to the business end of the track meet now with the final events on the track, having completed all of the preliminaries earlier on. And the events for which there were no preliminaries, like the 800 meters here, and later on we have the 3,000 and 5,000. They're all final events now, and so it's the business end of the sports. It's going to bring the curtains down as well. We expect to see a lot of exciting events, and of course, everybody looks forward to a great 4x400 meter run, the final two events.
certainly one to look forward to. That 4x4 always brings a sort of chill to me when you think about four athletes going around that track at, blistering speed, passing that baton and looking to, really assert themselves in terms of their strength and their running ability. It's not easy to do a 400. And when you see these guys really go around the track and the speed that they go around with, it's really amazing.
So we've just been advised that Eliza Rose Benjamin would not be participating. So too is Abiola John and Glory Richards. Teresa Fraser also, Alicia Chaiton of McDonald College, Tishanti Gibbs. All these athletes are scratched. And that's why we have a much reduced field now. Looks like just about 15 athletes competing. They've been called to the marks. Are we going to see a false start in the 800, John?
I dare not.
Well, the race has finally started and they're up and running. Annalisa Brown on the inside making an early move. As the athletes going to be completing 2 rounds around the track. It's 800 meters. 2 minutes, 20 seconds, the Carifta standard. Annalisa Brown takes the lead. She's one of the favorites here. 2 athletes here from finish line.
See, Leslie, and this is what I'm speaking about. She likes, that's her position. Whenever she starts her races, she likes to set the pace. And definitely once she gets into that groove where she's comfortable, she just seemed to be able to hold her own. She's completed at least 350 meters already, and she's ahead of everyone else.
Well, we're going to give you the flash time for the first lap. It looks like 1 minute, 2.1 seconds on the first lap. The Carifta standard, 2 minutes, 20 seconds, so she's well on course to make the Carifta standard. Annalisa Brown, and she has good company as well. Another athlete from the Finish Line Sports Club.
Certainly the 2 athletes there from Finish Line in brown and her compatriot looking really well. They look strong, they look good. One wants to believe that these two will remain. They have not too much of a big gap, maybe about 15 meters thereabout. Can they extend it? That's the question.
Well, we're trying to get the name of the second athlete here for you because she's keeping up very nicely with Annalisa Brown. And it'll be a delight to see both of them qualifying for the Carifta Games. But a good run by these two athletes here. It's Logie. It's actually Annie Logie. We mentioned her, and she's giving Annalisa Brown some good challenge indeed. It's Annalisa Brown and Annie Logie. Logie is looking in tremendously good form as well. She's really challenging Annalisa Brown. Annalisa Brown may be using her experience here to ward off the threat of Annie Logie, but a very competitive run by these two athletes.
Wow. Well, I mean, this to me is a surprise. We saw the 1500 meters. We never heard that name Logie, but here we are, 800 meters.
Well, 2 minutes, 20.04 seconds for Annalisa Brown, and Annie Logie in 2 minutes, 20.23 seconds. That's how close they were in the finals of the 800 meters for under 17.
Certainly a really exciting finish to the 800 meters. Logie, maybe a bit more experience just may have caused an upset, but Annalisa Brown showing her quality, showing that she knows how to run 800 meters. I think that is responsible for her victory.
Well, I think Annalisa Brown came in with a game plan. She knew of the potential and the strength of Annalisa Brown, and she gauged her nicely throughout the entire 800 meters. And both of them kicked together, but I think it was a greater speed, greater strength, maybe even more experience from Annalisa Brown that really took her to the finish line ahead of Annie Logie. But a tremendous run from both athletes.
Yeah, certainly a show for you from these two track athletes from the Finish Line Sports Club. 2 minutes 20.04 and 2 minutes 23. The top two in the 800 meter girls under 17. Really a really outstanding run. You have to give kudos to Logie. I think she did really well.
Well, the time is posted there for you to feast on as well. Impressive performances. I'm sure the both of them would be selected for Carifta, notwithstanding the Carifta standard being 2 minutes 20 seconds, just outside of it, but worthy enough. Remember, these Carifta standards are local standards. They are not set by the Carifta officials. It's set by the Grenada Athletics Association, and that is just to get the creme de la creme to represent Grenada at Carifta Games.
Yeah, and you want to make sure that when you send a team to Carifta, they can compete. And from what we've seen from Carifta 2024 here in Grenada, I mean, a lot of our athletes really came on show, and so we're hoping that moving to Trinidad and Tobago, which is just our neighbors, a stone throw away, they can go and they can really bring the heat to Trinidad and Tobago and bring back some more medals for Grenada.
Well, the boys are on the track now for the event, the 800 meters in the under 17 category. It's a very long list as well. Even more than the under 17 girls.
Looking at the lineup on the screen, seem to be reduced significantly. We have some.
Well, originally it was 18 of them that were registered, but I'm sure the list includes Jarrell Noel, Cordell Sandy, Tyrese Braveboy, Taj Thomas, Rishon Hall, Jadija Roberts, Raylan Bascom, Malik Samuel, Ethan Edwards, Josiah Braveboy, Alex James, Kalon Phillip, Caleb Williams, Tyrick Thomas, Rondell Williams, Malton Lindsay, Alian James, he scratched, and Janik Felix. These are the 15 that were registered.
Well, for the boys, it seemed to have two sections. So we're not certain if...
Yes, there are actually two sections. This is flight 1 of 2. And it's a timed race, so they'll be going for the fastest time, considering there are 2 flights to this event. There they go, spread across the track here.
Early running.
We're trying to see if we can get you the names of the athletes in this one. It's actually Malik Samuel of St. David's Catholic Secondary School in the lead, and an athlete from St. David's Track Blazers is trailing him. They have just about 400 meters to go. We're going to give you the time, 59.7 on the flash time for the first lap. Malik Samuel of St. David's Catholic Secondary School, that's the athlete in the lead at the moment. Going down the back straight for the last time in this 800 meters. Malik Samuel of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And he's pulling away from the rest of the field. We see the Grenada Christian Academy now moving up nicely into second position. And he's really gaining grounds here on Malik Samuel. Samuel is unaware that he's coming, but Grenada Christian Academy is inching closer. He goes past him now on the outside. Only for Malik Samuel to recognize the challenge. Outwinded a little bit there, but a well-timed run here by the athlete from the Grenada Christian Academy. A battle for third and fourth as well between St. David's Catholic, McDonald College, and SAS. SAS edges into third. Here comes McDonald College, but it's Christian Academy, Grenada Christian Academy to win the 800 meters. Second looks like McDonald College, and St. David's Catholic Secondary will have to settle for third.
Yeah, good strong run there from the athlete from Christian Academy. Really did the job. He did the business. He knew exactly when to make his move. And he made his move, and there was no catching. He recognized that Samuel was winded. He didn't have anything in reserve. And so he was able to get past him.
So it was Malton Lindsay of the Grenada Christian Academy, 2 minutes, 0.526 seconds. The winner here, Grenada Christian Academy making a name for themselves. Tyrick Thomas of McDonald College was second in 2 minutes, 6.90 seconds. And Malik Samuel, who did a lot of the running, had to finish for third in 2 minutes, 7.21 seconds. Janik Felix of SAS was in fourth, and Taj Thomas of Bold picked up the fifth position.
Yeah, good job there by Malton Lindsay. Really, again, it shows that from what I've seen in the distance races, the Grenada Christian Academy really, they have some good prospects in terms of going forward for the distance running, the 1,500, the 800 meters. You never know, maybe in the 5,000 or 3,000, whichever one we have, we can certainly look forward to them.
A couple years ago, they had a young lady there that was very dominating. The Carifta standard 2 minutes. And so none of these athletes are within the Carifta standards. But nonetheless, an exciting run in the 800 meters under 17 boys. That was flight 1. We still have flight 2 to go. And so we may just see a faster time coming in flight 2 as the athletes are lined up here for flight 2 in the 800 meters under 17 boys.
So flight 1, 2 minutes. 2 minutes 5.26. Let's see if there is anyone who can better that mark. They just may be able to get that 2 minutes needed. Again, a slightly reduced field. The number registered is just about 17. But I don't think that we have 17 in the lineup. Again, keep your eyes on the Christian Academy. They are part of this heat. Really been outstanding when it comes to distance running. Again, just waiting on the clearance from the officials before these boys get underway.
$800 meters on the 17 boys, flight 2 of 2. So we should see here Keith Charles of Grenada Christian Academy, another one to look out for. Philon St. Clair, he's going to be there. Carvan James, Delron Dumont, Trevon Joseph, Kidel Rennie, Zion Blackett, Caleb Simon, Levi Rocher, Jensen Mitchell, Lyndon Gonzalez, Michael Thomas, Jermaine Williams, Alion James, Rogel Cummins, Philon St. Clair, and Kindon Hilaire. These are the athletes that have registered in Flight 2 of the 800 meters for under 17 boys. The time to beat is really 2 minutes, just over 5 seconds. For the gold medal, it's going to be a timed final. Considering that there are 2 flights, the fastest times will pick up the gold, silver, and bronze.
Yes, Charles in this one, I think he will have something to say about that time.
Well, Keith Charles is on the inside there in lane 1. And there they go, the start of Flight 2 in the under 17 boys 800 meter run. It's a final event. And there they go, a tightly bunched field. But Keith Charles quickly moves into the lead and is going to lead this race, and hopefully his intention is to lead it to the very end. But finish line is there with him as well. Finish line moves into the lead now. Fusion is also there. It's going to be a really, really exciting one, I presume, this Flight 2 in the 800 meters. They're out relatively fast, with just about 110 remaining on the first lap. So far, it's a good and spirited run here. With 80 meters on the first lap, we're going to give you the flash time for the first lap and compare it with the first event. So the group that is bunched at the head, 58.1, a little faster than the first group. And that was evident from what we saw. The first group was just over 59 seconds. And Fusion Athletics and Keith Charles of Grenada Christian Academy, the 2 athletes up in the lead at the moment. They have a competition of their own going on. Keith Charles regains the lead. Let's see if Fusion is going to respond to that challenge. Well, it's Keith Charles. They go stride for stride, going down the back straight. They've kicked into high gear already. Let's see who can endure to the end. Keith Charles in the blue for the Grenada Christian Academy. What a race this is turning out to be. They're going to bump shoulders. They're that close to each other. 130 meters to go. We can see the grimace on the faces of both athletes. Who has the greater strength? Who has the greater stamina? And of course, who has the greater speed? Who is hungrier for it as well? What a race we're having here between these 2 phenomenal athletes. Keith Charles is fading away. He's locking up, but he's not giving up. It's going to be a dive for the finish. Keith Charles outwinded here. What an event. What a race. And I can tell you, it's a race down for one for the books.
Certainly one for the books. I mean, you stride for stride from just about 250 meters to go in this race. Stride for stride, these gentlemen put it all on the line. This is what you talk about. Imagine running 2 laps and have somebody right on your shoulder, right on your, I mean, right next to you. You can't even breathe. And
well, I can tell you just Michael Thomas of McDonald College. We called him wrong all along. It was Michael Thomas of McDonald College, the eventual winner here, and Keith Charles having the silver second. They were actually faster, They were both faster than the previous heat, 2 minutes 4.02 seconds and 2 minutes 4.79 seconds. The gold and silver right there for you. Let's take it back, John.
Yes, certainly. The grit, the determination right there. Locking up his Charles. And Thomas having the legs, having the fortitude. He was just able to keep composed. At just about 100 meters, I thought he would have given up because Charles was just there, not letting up.
Well, Michael Thomas of McDonald College, the superb athlete here, the overall winner. Keith Charles gave everything he had. He laid everything out on the track, fell across the finish line. What a phenomenal conclusion. But Michael Thomas reigns supreme. The gold medal in the under-17 boys 800 meters. Keith Charles, a very well-deserved silver medal in 2 minutes 4.79 seconds.
I'll tell you what, Leslie, the start of the afternoon session has just brought these athletes to a different level. You saw Annalisa Brown having some competition finally in the 800. And then you have these two athletes in Michael Thomas and Keith Charles bringing it home. I mean, right there at the line. What in store later? We hope you stay with us.
Well, the excitement we told you about is happening right here at the Ariza National Champs at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, downtown Spice capital, St. George's, as we see another group of athletes, this time in the under 20 category for girls. Grenada Christian Academy featured here again. They seem to favor a lot of these longer distances. They've been prominently featured in the first of the 800 meters, and here we see them again in the 800 meters for the under 20s. So here we expect to see Elisha McDonald of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Ocean Williams of SAS, Khadijah Norrie of MVP, Raquel Francis of Convent, Grenville, Alian Gidari, St. David's Trailblazer, she's listed here, Peaches Panchu, McDonald College, Aronisha Lambert of Convent, Grenville, Tifara Francis of Velocity Track Club. As we see here, Ocean and Raquelia would not be in the event. Tiana Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy, that's the one we are speaking about. Francesca Henry of McDonald College. Are we going to see a McDonald College 1-2? And we also expect to see Williams McQueen from Bishop's College.
Yes, certainly. We expect another exciting race in the 800 meters. Peaches Panchu, we keep talking about how she has been, doing well. She's really been there.
Well, they called to the starting lineup. And they're off and running. 800-meter run under 20 and 20 plus. A field of 7 athletes. St. David's Trailblazers moving out in the front in Alian Gidhari. She's been trailed by McDonald College, Peaches Panchu. And then we have Khadijah Norrie of MVP. The top 3 so far. It's very early to call this one. But also in there is the athlete from the Grenada Christian Academy.
From what we've seen from Gidhari, I think she will be the one to beat. The 800 meters a bit faster. So we still wait to see how she will take to it. It's a bit faster pace than the 1500 meters.
Well, I like how McDonald College is nicely positioned in this one in Peaches Panchu. MVP is there, but we see a little move being made by Tiana Joseph of the Grenada Christian Academy. On the flash time, 1 minute, 6.4 seconds. But it is still Gidhari here for St. David's Trailblazers. Ali and Gidhari moving away from Peaches. She looks very comfortable and smooth and consistent in her strides going down the back straight for the last time in this event. She has a 15-meter lead over Peaches Panchu. Still in third position is Khadijah Norrie of MVP. Well, this is your leader of the race, Alian Gidhari, with 200 meters to go. It's going to take a real effort to catch up with Alian Gidhari from St. David's Track Blazers. She looks very comfortable. She looks over her left shoulder to see if there's any competition. Peaches Pantry is trailing somewhere behind. And so Alian Gidhari would have her personal sprint towards the finish line. Alian Gidhari, St. David's Track Blazers, heading for the gold medal. And she does so with grace and ease as well. 2 minutes 24.24 on the flash time for Alian Gidhari of St. David's Track Blazers. Peaches Panshu will take the silver medal. And MVP is Khadija Nori in line for the bronze.
Yeah, certainly a good run there. I was making the point it's a little faster than the 1500, but she shows that when it comes to endurance, when it comes to strength, when it comes to stamina, Alian Gidhari is a name that you have to remember.
Indeed, indeed. The winner of the 800 meters for under 20 and 20 plus, Peaches Panshu, second in 2 minutes 33.56, and Khadija Nori of MVP in third in 2 minutes 42.58 seconds. So we see Alian Gidhari really not challenged for the gold medal to a large extent. Running home all alone, not been pushed. I'm sure she had a little bit more had she been pushed, but a comfortable win in the end for Alian Gidhari.
Yeah, certainly comfortable. She had this one in the bag from the onset, and she kept the lead and just really looked to extend. She was not too quick through the first lap, but on that second lap, once she got the bell, you can see that she distanced herself from everyone else, and she ran her race in her way, picking up the gold medal.
Well, the boys are already on the track for the 800-meter run in the under 20 and 20 plus category. 22 athletes have been registered for this race. Jadoni Lewis, Jalen St. Louis, Nickel John, Tyrone Jacob, the veteran, Kimmel Murray, Darion Telesford, Devonta Healy, Christian Charles, Nicholas Daw, he's from Guyana, Romel Charles, Adriel Mitchell, he's one that we want to see. We didn't see him in the 1500 meters yesterday, but he has broken 2 records at his school sports this year in both the 800 meters and the 1500 meters. It will be a joy to see Adriel Mitchell. Antoine Blackett is also there, one to look out for. Ishmael John, Shamo Andrew, Jadel Etienne, Joshua Cadet. Quenel Pierre is actually running in the 800 meters as well. Jay Phillip, Kyle Victor, Joshua Noel, Shakim Cox. And we also see here Joshim Sylvester being registered. But it's very doubtful that we will see Joshim Sylvester here in this race, being nursing an injury. But these are the athletes that have been registered for the 800-meter run.
Yes, certainly a quality field when you think about some of the names, Leslie, that you've just put out there. These guys are known for the 800 ability. Definitely it's going to be a quick pace, I anticipate. It's going to be an assertion in terms of who leads this pack.
So we do not see a scratch lane for Joshim Sylvester. I'm trying to strain my eyes down on the track to see if he's actually in the lineup. I have not seen him at all. So I'm sure a lot of fans out there would love to see Joshim Sylvester here on the track. But a pretty large field, John, for the 800 meters.
Yeah, quite a large field. Again, a large field, but quality names. And so I'm certain these boys, they don't want that field to be split at all. They want to compete against each other. And so they will have to figure it out how they get, to the first place position, which is what they're seeking.
So they're waiting on the starter's instructions. Jadoni Lewis is not in the event, so he has scratched. So too is Nickel John, Tyrone Jacob, Christian Charles, Joshua Cadet, Shakim Cox, and Joshim Sylvester. So it's just been updated. There is no Joshim Sylvester as I anticipated.
So I'll tell you what, Blackett is there. We saw him in the 1500.
Yeah, Anton Blackett has good top end speed as well.
Seems like we're going to have the first false start in the 800.
Well, these guys are pretty much very anxious for this event. There are quite a number of top competitors in this event, and they really want to bring home the bacon, so to speak. And so they're up and running this time. There they go. The 800 meters under 20 and 20 plus boys. Let's see what's going to happen here in this one. It's going to be a highly competitive one, I anticipate. But it is MVP that goes into the lead here. Classic Lighting MVP in the likes of Quinel Pear. That's Quinel Pear here for you. St. David's Trailblazers is this. Here comes Daw from Guyana. In the second position now is Daw from Guyana. We have seen 3 competitors from Guyana in these events. But it is Pear from MVP that is currently in the lead. And the rest of the field is tightly bunched. St. David's Trailblazers is making a run here, John. We're going to look to see what's the time on the first lap. Just about 53 seconds. It's a close one to call, John.
Definitely a close one to call. And as I said to you earlier, I was at the PVC Sports, and you see that guy in second position in Adriel Mitchell. You have to keep your eyes on him. He ran just about 2 minutes at the PVC Sports.
And there he goes. We asked for him, and here he is. Adriel Mitchell broke 2 records at PVC Sports in both the 800 meters and 1500 meters. But Daw from Guyana is giving him a good challenge. A virtual unknown is Daw. But Adriel Mitchell, a class by himself here, distancing himself from the local field. Daw takes him down now on the outside. And we see Antoine Blackett, it is, I think, that's making a run back here. But Mitchell, Adriel Mitchell is powering. He's coming back for Daw. Mitchell is coming back for Daw. What a run to the finish line here between these two. An exciting finish again. Mitchell is not giving up. Here comes Mitchell. There goes Daw. Mitchell and Daw. Wow. It looks like Daw in the end, but it was too close to call. And we have to go to the photo finish on this one. But Adrian Mitchell is a fighter, a champion indeed.
I'm telling you. Folks, I don't know if you understand what is happening. 800 meters, and so far we've seen everyone to the line. I mean, this is outstanding running.
Well, Nicholas Daw has won in 1 minute 54.18, and Adriel Mitchell 1 minute 54.21. Antoine Blackett came back to take the third position in 1 minute 55.99, and the character standard for this one in the under 20 boys. 800 meters is 2 minutes. Sorry, that's for the under 17 boys. For the under 20 boys, it's 1 minute 53 seconds. So they're just outside of the character standard. But looking back here, John, what a finish that was.
Yes, certainly. Again, you see the grit, your determination all the way to the line. And Daw, second athlete, finishing fast, falling over.
There is your local champion, the silver medalist to Daw, but you could not have asked for a better finish to an 800 meters under 17. And Daw giving true recognition and appreciation for the challenge and the fight that he was given here by Adriel Mitchell. We were asking for him yesterday. We mentioned him. He came today and delivered a fantastic performance.
And that is what you come to expect from the name Adriel Mitchell. I asked yesterday, and I was surprised that he was not in the 15. But seeing him here today, you expected that sort of quality, and certainly he lived up to what Adriel Mitchell has been doing throughout this season.
Well, he timed his race to perfection, I would think, in the sense that he did not do all the early run-ins in the first 400 meters. He gauged himself well, and when the bell sounded, that's when he made his move.
Yeah, and it's while it's a fast-paced race, it also you have to have the strategy. You have to be able to know exactly when you want to turn it on and when to shut it down. And so this is a pretty technical event.
Well, Antoine Blackett is still on the track, just got to his feet. He exerted a lot too to come back to get the bronze medal. A good run indeed by Antoine Blackett to pick up the bronze.
I'm telling you, Leslie, the 800 meters to restart the evening session has brought this level of competition. I can't wait. Can't
Well,
wait.
I can tell you, I cannot guarantee it, but I can tell you there are going to be other events that are going to be as exciting as those 800-meter events we saw. From the timings that we saw in the preliminaries, John, we expect some showdowns to unfold, some theater as well in some of the events coming up later.
Certainly expected, and I'm looking all the way down to some of the under 9 events, the 150s. I saw some timing there, some youngsters, just going through their prelims, and you have some level of competition here today that will speak volumes of these competitors. Not missing anything on the track. We have a few field events that will be taking place shortly, but we are just anticipating a real showdown later this evening right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's riveting action. You can't call, you can't, the anticipation is just there.
Well, I'm sure the folks at the Grenada Athletics Association and the title sponsors, Ariza, are truly happy with what they've seen here and the outcome of these games. The level of competition and competitiveness, irrespective to the times that have been returned, but the level of competitiveness is what I'm speaking about now.
And I quite agree with you, but again, you look at the standards, the CARIFTA standards that have been set, and they're not too far away from these standards. So it says that the possibility of them getting better is still there. You want to make sure that you do not exert too much pressure on them too early, because there's something called peaking. And so for some of them, it just may not be their peak as yet. Let's hope that 8th, 9th, and 10th of April, some of them will actually peak and show the Grenadian public the quality that they're made of.
Well, that's the challenge that the coaches have in determining which events to pick their athletes for. Is it for the school sports? Is it for the mini meets? Is it for national champs where national teams are selected? Is it for the one that has the biggest impact, which is intercall? Or is it for CARIFTA? So that's the challenge and the dynamics that a good coach would have to understand and be able to matriculate his regime, his training regime, to ensure that these athletes perform at the optimum at all times.
Yes, certainly it is.
And how can they sustain the peak as well, right, John?
It certainly is the science. That's the science behind it. You, as a coach, it's not just about getting the athletes to run and run fast. You have to understand the physiology, how the bodies make up the structure, the sort of pressure that these muscles will be under, and when is the best time to exert that sort of pressure. So a lot goes into it. And some of the best coaches will tell you that they just may be able to pick an athlete twice. It will depend on the space or the gap between the competitions. That makes a big difference. So right here, if you pick an athlete for champs, you just may want to taper them down for intercall. So it goes back to what it is that you're looking for as a coach.
Well, there's nothing happening on the track at the moment, but we can certainly see some action in the field. There is long jump going on. And as Mr. Olivier was here explaining some of the limitations and challenges, we're very sorry that we are unable to bring you all of the field events as we'd really love to. But he has indicated that come intercall games, there will be adequate coverage of all of the field events. We know that there are some people whose interests are mainly in the field events, and it's unfortunate that we're unable to bring it as we'd like to. We were covering a lot of it yesterday, especially the high jump and to a certain extent the javelin. But there's going to be some improvement to that, as indicated by Mr. Olivier himself. And so, again, we apologize for that. But moving forward, these are some of the issues that will be taken care of.
Yes, certainly. I know a lot of persons are not just in favor of the track events. They love to see their field events, and we've seen quite a good level of competition in the field. So we're gonna go back to the track for the 800 meter 2020 plus. Starters just making sure everything is in order. So we do have the javelin throw. That's going to be coming up.
So the event that is on the track now, John, is actually the 800-meter run for the heptathlon girls. And I think that's their final event. I'm going to try to give you the point standing of these young ladies in a while. The heptathlon girls. In first position is still Talia Descent. She led from start to finish. And down to the last event, which is the 800 meters. Kemia Alexander of SAS is in second. Denisha Scott of St. David's Trailblazers in third. And Destiny Langain is in fourth. Talia Descent just has to complete this event and win. She's on 2,218 points. And the second place person is on 1,805 points. So she just has to complete this event. She has a commanding lead on the event so far. Kenya Alexander, she's on 1,805. Denisha Scott is on 1,687. Remember, they have not been given positions here, but it's the timing and points. So a faster time will give them more points. And they're up and running, there they go. It's really a foregone conclusion as to who the winner is, but it's an athlete from SAS here that is out there in the lead. There are two SAS athletes in contention here. Kemaya Alexander and also Jadsa Mark. Talia Descent is there for St. Denisha Scott is there for St. David's Trailblazers. So too is Talia Descent. But it's an athlete from SAS here who's making the early running in this 800 meters, the final event for the heptathlon girls.
In the lead, we have Yeti from SAS. Kemaya Alexander of SAS.
So it's actually Kemaya Alexander of SAS that's in the lead. Kemaya Alexander of SAS, she's currently in the second position overall. The second athlete from SAS is Jadsa Mark. She's currently in the third position. And Alexander would want to get a good time here to gain some valuable points.
Yeah,
800 meters for the heptathletes, John.
Yeah, the two athletes there from SAS looking to really just get in the performance that says, look, I am here at the hep. Maybe it's an event that, you know, I can take dominance over. As we've seen Dayson, she's really taken advantage of the heptathlon. She's a good sprinter, good thrower.
Well, that's Kamaya's favorite event, actually, you know. She broke the record at SAS Sports in the 800 meters for senior girls. So that's why she's looking so much in indomitable form here. Kemaya Alexander of SAS.
Yes, certainly, and that's the beauty of the heptathlon and the decathlon. You have your strong points, you have your areas where you can dominate, and once you go there and you get close to your personal best or surpass your personal best, you gain more points. And so certainly she's doing the business. That's her pet event, and you can see it. Look at her composure. Look at how she commands this 800-meter run.
Well, a good run indeed by Kamaya Alexander to win the final event in the heptathlon for the girls. 2 minutes 39.65 on the flash time. And she still looks as though she have more in the tank, John. St. David's Trailblazers picking up the second position. And the other athlete from SAS, which is Jadsa Mark, she would pick up the third position in this, their final event in competition.
Yeah, it's 2 days of really keen competition. Hard fought, we must say. It's not easy to complete 7, 8. Imagine you run 400 meter and it takes so much out of you. They have to run 400, they run 800. I mean, they do the shot put. It's really some tough events for these young ladies, and to finish strong, finish well, it says something about their pedigree.
Well, the character standard for this event is 4,500 points. And Talia Descent of St. David's Trailblazers so far has 2,218 points before this event that has just completed. So she picked up the second position here. We're going to try to update you on the final standings. As soon as the race is completed and the officials have updated their point standing, we'll be able to share it with you.
So, gonna have a medal presentation shortly.
So there's going to be a medal presentation coming up, and what we will try to do is to see if we can get some of the athletes that have made the character standards to come and have a short chit-chat with them, and to get their feeling and to understand the level of preparation and what it would take for them to go there and represent the country admirably, and maybe bring home a medal or two for Grenada as well.
Yeah, really something that we and everyone viewing, especially the stream, should look forward to. It's good to hear them, give them that sort of confidence that they can go there and speak to the various medias covering the character games, and so it's good practice for them.
So we're going to take a short break since there are no action on the track at the moment, and we're going to leave you to enjoy the medal presentation ceremony and come back with more live track action when it resumes here at the Ariza National Champs 2025.
So we're being asked to pause. So we'll try to get the boys back after the end of medal presentations. We do apologize, but we'll go over now to Mr. Kwame Hippolyte for medal presentations.
This medal presentation will be conducted by Mr. Marvin Lord, the CEO of Ariza Credit Union. The first presentation, Event 12, Girls Javelin Throw Under 17. Third position, Rayshona Francis, Grenville Secondary School, 23.94 meters. Second position, Stevonna Swan, St. David's Trailblazers, 24.31 meters. And your winner from the Grenville Secondary School, she threw a distance of 27.77 meters, Shamara Batiste. Your winners for Event 12, Girls Javelin Throw Under 17. Medal presentation for Event 67, the Girls 800 meter run under 17. Third position, from the McDonald College, Kelia Olive, 2 minutes, 32.17 seconds. Second position, Annie Logie, Finish Line Sports Club, 2 minutes, 20.23 seconds. And your winner, also from the Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown, 2 minutes, 20.04 seconds. Your winners for Event 67, Girls 800 meter run under 17. Medal presentation for Event 69, Girls 800 meter run 20 and 20 plus. Third position, Khadija Nori, 473 NVPs, 2 minutes, 42.58 seconds. Second position, Peaches Panchu, McDonald College, 2 minutes, 33.56 seconds. And your winner, from the St. David's Trackblazers, Alian Gidhari, 2 minutes, 24.28 seconds. Your winners for event 69, girls 800 meter under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for the boys 800 meter under 17. Third position, Malton Lindsay, Grenada Christian Academy, 2 minutes, 5.26 seconds. Second position, also from the Grenada Christian Academy, Keith Charles, 2 minutes, 4.79 seconds. And your winner, from the McDonald College, Michael Thomas, 2 minutes, 4.02 seconds. Your winners for the boys 800 meter run under 17. We move to the medal presentation for event 70, the boys 800 meter run 20 and 20 plus. Third position, Fusion Athletics, Antoine Blackett, 1 minute, 55.99 seconds. Second position, also from Fusion Athletics, Adriel Mitchell, 1 minute, 54.21 seconds. And your winner, from Guyana, Nicholas Dew, 1 minute, 54.18 seconds. Your winners for event 70, boys 800 meter run, 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 21, girls discus throw under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, from the Hillsborough Secondary School, Tarisha Ino, 28.48 meters. Second position, Shani Thomas, Ace Track Club, 29.38 meters. And your winner, from the St. David's Trackblazers, Zania Collins, 32.05 meters. The winners for event 21, the girls discus throw under 20 and 20 plus. This concludes the medal presentation. The first medal presentation for session 4. We thank you, Mr. Lord, for assisting with this presentation. And we congratulate all our winners. We congratulate all our winners. And we now hand you back to Mr. Russell.
Ridgeway Residences, a modern, exclusive residential community offered by Ariza. Purchase one of our completely built houses or let us build for you by simply choosing your lot, choosing your home design from our selection, and let us do the rest. Owning a home does not have to be a frustrating process. For more information, contact Ariza Credit Union on 415-0994 or send us an email on info@ridgewayresidences.gd. Ridgeway Residences, hassle-free home ownership. Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. qualify for a flexi credit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card, and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. Flexi Credit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your Flexi Credit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.
Okay, viewers, we welcome you back to the live track action here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. It's the Ariza National Champs 2025. We're getting ready for some more exciting track action. The girls are already on the track on the starters orders for the 150-meter dash under 9. Tavia Latouche Matthew is there. Esme Wilson Louison. They're up and running already. A stumble here for South St. George. Ava Davis as they run the turn now to head into the home straight. But lane 3 looks good. And Tanya Gibbs Latouche of sprinters. It's Tanya Gibbs Latouche of sprinters athletics club who is in the lead. Her teammate is also in second. That's Haley Neptune Simon. But Gibbs wins it here now comfortably indeed. Simon picks up the silver medal. A 1-2 finish here for the athletes from Sprinters Athletics Club.
And they're all finals now. The girls 150 meters under 9. Our winner in this one,
Tanya Gibbs Latouche.
Tanya Gibbs Latouche.
Well, Ava Davis had a terrible start for South St. George Government School. She stumbled out of the blocks, but that was not going to get in the way of Tanya Gibbs Latouche of Sprinters Athletics Club. 22.81 seconds. And she is the proud winner here in the under 9 girls 150 meters. Well, she actually came in with the fastest time of 22.60 seconds. And her teammate also from Sprinters, that's Neptune Simon. She came in with 24 seconds. A little slower in the finals. They both were, but nonetheless enough to get the gold and silver medals.
And the third place finisher there was Abraham Clark.
So next on the track will be the 150 meters for the boys. They're there and they're ready to go. We're looking out for the likes of there they go here. The boys 150-meter dash. Finals. Let's see who comes off here nicely. Lane 3 is looking good in Abraham Clark from Southern Pros. Very diminutive figure, but here comes the athlete from Runners Athletics Club here. That's Nashan Philippwood. It's Sprinters Athletics Club here. And we're going to give you the official results of this one here. But a very nice run indeed. Running back nicely. I think it was Antonius Paul from Runners Athletics Club. The surprise winner in the 100 meters, coming back to do the double.
To make a statement.
Antonius Paul, it is the overall winner, 22.90 seconds. So he has done the double now. And
in fact, we had a repeat of the 1-2 position from the 100 meters.
Yeah, Ami Rennie picked up the second position in 23.09. There we see them battling next to each other in lanes 5 and 6. Antonius Paul in the yellow and Ami Rennie in the blue. The top 2 finishers here, first and second, the gold and silver medals, 22.90 and 23.09.
Clark in the
and
third
Abraham
position.
Clark picked up the bronze medal in 23.64 seconds. So we're down to all final events now, and they're going fast as well. The girls' 200-meter dash under 11 is the next event up on the track. And we expect to see some fireworks in this one as well.
They're coming into this one with a top time of 29.68 seconds is in lane number 3.
Jazzy and Johnson of Classic Lighting finish line.
She has been doing quite well. So Jazzy and Johnson is the best time in these finals at 29.68.
Chaya Pair of Sprinters Club is going to give us some good challenge as well.
Pierre coming in with 29.76 seconds. They're just slightly slower than Jazzy and Johnson.
And then we also expect some competition from Avia Brafford, also Sprinters Club.
And Janelle Kanai, 29.38.
Well, let's not rule out Janelle Kanai from McDonald College.
Yes, so 29.38. In fact, this is the best time in this finals here.
Matter of fact, she was the winner in the 100 meters as well.
So she
Very
is
fast leg speed.
She is a favorite in this one. She's in lane 6.
So she didn't have the best of semifinals to be given a lane 6, although she had the fastest time. It's pretty interesting that she's in lane 6 with the fastest time coming into the finals, Bernard.
Unless she was given a choice which starting lane, because she had the best time coming into these finals here.
Well, let's see what Janelle Kanai would return running out of lane 6. Still not a bad lane, Bernard, but we expect lane 4 to be the choice lane.
Yes, her main competition is behind her. They will be looking to see what it is that she's doing. That's lane 4, lane 3, and in lane 5. These are the other 2 good times, under 30. So there's 3 finalists here who are under 30 seconds are the ones who should be challenging for podium position.
Silver medalist in the 100-meter, Jazzy and Johnson. Lane number 4, Sprinters Athletics, Ahiva Braffett. Lane number 5, bronze medalist in the 100-meter, Sprinters Athletics, Chaya Pair. Lane number 6, McDonald College, your gold medalist in the 100-meter, Janelle Kanai. Lane number 7, 473 MVP, Tavia Modeste. Rounding out the field, Sprinters Athletics, Khaleesi Walcott. That's your field for the under 11 girls 200-meter dash final.
So your favorites are in lane 3, lane 5, and lane 6.
They're all there on the track. Is athlete versus athlete now, so the times that they return in the preliminaries may not be of significance to some people. It's athlete versus athlete here today. Some close times indeed, but I can tell you Janelle Kanai is a class for herself, and she would want to return the double here and bring it up to Crown City St. Patrick.
She did win the 100 meters quite fairly easily.
Jazzy and Johnson, the standout athlete coming out of the private primary school games a few days ago right here at the National Stadium. She's a challenger as well.
And she's running here for Classic Lightning finish line. So it's Antoine in 1, McKnight in 2. 3 is Johnson. Braffett is in 4. Pierre is in 5. Kanai, the favorite, is in 6. Modeste in 7. And Walcott, lane 8.
I'm not sure what the hold up is, but they seem to be ready now. They're on the mark. We expect this to be another good one. We expect Kanai to win, but I think second, third, and fourth would have a real tough job for the officials and maybe go down to the photo finish. But they're up and running now. And I can tell you, Jazzy Young Johnson is out in a flash.
200 meters
So too
dash
is
under 11
Kanai
girls
from McDonald
finals.
College in the red or burgundy up
Antoine
front.
McKnight.
Coming around the turn
But
is
in lane
Kanai, General
4,
Kanai of
it is,
McDonald College.
it is
Jazzy Young Johnson
Aviva
on the inside
Braffett.
is also looking good.
Aviva Braffett.
Kanai has removed the spikes going
links.
into the finals. And she has real good competition from Jazzy Young Johnson. Johnson seems to have a slender lead here. But here comes Kanai for the victory, it seems. A very close one, Bernard.
Very close one. Live up to all the billings. And Kanai, it seems, and it's right on the tape.
It's actually Janelle Kanai, 28.69 of McDonald College, and Jazzian Johnson in second for 28.76. Avia Braffett picking up the bronze in 29.66. A noticeable thing here, Bernard, is that we saw yesterday Kanai running barefooted. In the preliminaries earlier this morning, she came with the track spikes, and now back into the finals, out with the spikes again. And it seems as though they're trying to make a decision for her in terms of what is best suited for her in these races. But she had a very close one here in the 200 meters as compared to the 100 meters, where she was a very clear winner. This one went right down to the tape.
Right to the finish line.
In the end, it's a good run for Janelle Kanai of McDonald College.
A winning time of 28.69 seconds, better in the 29.38 that she would have run to get into these finals. We hope she get comfortable and used to running in shoes eventually. So the male version is up next. That's a boys 200 meters on the 11. Jaden Roberts, he's in lane 1.
What we're going to do, we're going to go track side for the lane assignments and come back up with the commentary on the race. Well, they're on the mark. Agel Pascal, Karen Houston, Dequan Descent, one to look out for. Winston Church, Roger Thomas, Jaden Roberts, J. Hugh Roberts, also the Avery Marriott. So it's an impressive lineup here. Karen Marriott, he was good. Dequan Descent was second in the 100 meters. Winston Church, Roger Thomas from St. David's Track Blazers is one to look out for. Jaden Roberts, J. Hugh Roberts from the Primary School Sports on Thursday was impressive as well. And Avery Marriott has a blistering start from South City Rising Stars. It's going to be a close one here. But I can tell you, the two Roberts and Marriott are not in the event. They're scratched. And so South City Rising Stars, Dequan Descent out in a flash. That's Descent out there. Dequan Descent in lane 5. He comes up the turn in the lead of the race here now. He has in lane 3 Karen Hostin, our finish line. Hostin is gaining good run. Hostin seems to be ahead of him slightly now. Dequan Descent is tying up. He's really, really pulling up badly here. And it's going to be Karen Hostin of finish line who wins this one. Descent for second. But a good, strong run by Karen Hostin of Finish Line Sports Club.
He came into these finals with the second best time. Karen Hostin did 28.81 and his winning time.
28.95.
28.95. So
Well, Deacon Descent seems to be the silver king of these games. 2 silver medals so far. South St. George Government School, we see him here having some difficulty. Struggling to keep the legs up, but nonetheless he persevered to the finish line to pick up the silver medal. But the honor and glory goes to Karen Hostin of Finish Line Sports Club with a strong finish to bring home the gold.
Karen Hostin winning this one in 28.95. Descent and with the silver medal, 29.61. And the third position, Thomas, St. David's Track Blazers.
Well, the girls for the under 13 200 meter dash are on the track already. Adriel Grappi of South St. George, she'll be in 2. Aliyah Samuel from Peak Performance in 3. The favorite Leah Rose Charles of the South St. George Government School is in 4. Reina Hoss for the sprinters is in 5. Tamara Newton of Southern Pros in 6. Carla Abraham of South St. George is in 7. Jada Salazan of Runners Athletics Club in 8. Interestingly, Bernard, South St. George Government School have 3 competitors in this finals of the 200 meters under 13 girls.
All the good times, but the favorite in this one comes out of lane 4, Leah Rose Charles.
Well, Leah Rose Charles has already won the 100 meters.
She comes in here with the best time of 27.38 seconds. The second best time is 27.88, which is Horsford in lane 5. So lanes 4 and 5 should be where the real competition is for gold and silver. But the odds-on favorite is in lane 4, Leah Rose Charles. So it's James in lane 1, Grappin 2, Samuel in 3, Charles in 4, Horsford in 5, Newton in 6, Abraham in 7, and Salazan, that's Jada Salazan in 8.
Well, they're ready to go now in the 200-meter dash for the under 13 girls. It's a nice clean start here. Leah Rose Charles up early and already making up the stagger on Tamara Newton of Southern Pros. Leah Rose Charles comes up the turn in the lead and straightens up now to head into the home straight. It's Leah Rose Charles, and on her outside is Rena Horsford of Sprinters Athletics Club, but Leah Rose Charles wins comfortably, a flash time of 27.13, and in second, Rena Horsford of Sprinters Athletics Club.
This one went according to the form book, Sydney for the first position. Leah Rose Charles, the unmistakable winner here in 27.18 seconds. In second position, Rhea Horsford, 27.58, and in third position, Newton would have run here 28.67.
So Leah Rose Charles living up to expectations and really proving to be a class above the rest. A 5-meter advantage over the second place runner, and congratulations in order for Leah Rose Charles on her victory. I think that's her parents somewhere in the stands there, Bernard, and they're delighted to see the victory for Leah Rose Charles.
It's very important, the family support, the parental support. Everybody needs a cheering section. She certainly has a cheering section with her.
The boys 200-meter dash is the next event on the track in the under 13 category. Aidan St. Louis of Sprinters would run in lane 1. Akaden McIntosh of McDonald College, he would be in lane 2. Alonzo Mitchell of St. David's Track Blazers in 3. Kendall Blackman of Sprinters Athletics Club in 4. Danielson Tucker of Bolt in 5. Jaden Bain is in 6. And Ronan Leslie of St. David's Track Blazers, he is in lane 8. There they go. We saw a very good run from Leslie in the preliminaries. But in the middle of the track here, it looks as though in lane 5 it is Danielson Tucker. It's indeed Danielson Tucker of Bolt, who is winning by quite some margin as well. Danielson Tucker of Bolt, the winner with a flash time of 26.46 seconds.
And if this holds, this is a significant run by this young man. He came in here with a time of 27.59. 27.59, not even the top entry in these finals here. So this is a remarkable run by Tucker from Bolt. 26.54 seconds.
Maybe he was just holding back for the right occasion, Bernard. And when it matters most in the finals, he brought his A game and winning in 26.54. Danielson Tucker of Bolt, Alonzo Mitchell of St. David's Track Blazers came in second. Kendall Blackman of Sprinters third. Aidan St. Louis was fourth. And Ronan Leslie was that impressive in the preliminaries, had to settle for 5th position.
Yes. So it's Tucker, Mitchell, and Blackman. These are the podium positions in 1, 2, and 3. next event would be the girls on the 15, 200 meters on the 15.
The finals continue here at the Ariza National Championships.
And we expect a very, very competitive 200 meters on the 15 girls. They're all the ladies here in this one, except one on the 28 seconds. So this should be good running.
Well, we should see Aliyah Campbell from Just Sports Velocity Track Club in lane 1. Kea Swan of Fusion Athletics in 2. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers in 3. Eliza Rose Benjamin, she is scheduled to be here in 4. Haley Terrell, the winner of the 100 meters from SAS, in 5. Kylie Williams of Classic Lighting Finish Line is in 6. Emma Frederick of McDonald College is in 7. And Leah Campbell, the two Campbell sisters here, the second of the two here in lane 8. So in between the Campbells, we have a packed field, Leah Campbell in 1 and Leah Campbell in lane 8.
It makes for a good visual for the parents, I imagine. The top entry in this one on time is Haley Terrell. She's in lane 5, 27.24 seconds. And in lane 6, Kylie Williams, Classic Lightning Finish Line, 27.25.
So Haley Terrell would obviously want to do the double here for herself and for her club. We saw yesterday winning the 100 meters and also anchoring a team to the gold medal in the 4x100 meter relay. And coming in with the fastest time, she would want to maintain that consistency and put a third goal around her neck.
Yep, one would think that Haley Terrell would give it really be her competitor here, and Terrell is in a remarkable position because she is in lane 5 while Williams is in lane 6, so she would have a pretty good idea of what it is that she has to do.
So this one, I believe, will go down to a close finish as well. Just looking at the times alone, they came into the finals, but I believe from what we saw earlier on, and that's the advantage we have, is that Haley Terrell really eased up into the finish line.
She did.
And so with the conservation and the reserved energy that she has, we expect that she can bring it here now to the finals. But I can tell you, Kylie Williams also eased up. She looked smooth. Remember, she was the one running with the skirt. And she looked really, really smooth as well. She kept back something as well. And it's really going to be a showdown between these two.
So it's lane 4, 5, and 6. The real competition should be in these lanes, the Benjamin, Terrell, and Williams, according to the times that they would have come into these finals. Of course, one cannot go by the times alone because, as we would have observed earlier, it's a lot of strategy going into these finals. The intention is just to win to make the finals. You would not expend too much energy. 200 meters is a real demanding sprint exercise. First 100, and then you get a slingshot effect at the top of the 100, and you have to have good balance and control to finish that second 100.
So they're on the starters orders now as we get ready for the girls 200 meter dash in the under 15 category. Nice clean start here as we look to see who comes around the bend first. Williams is looking good, so too is Haley Terrell of SAS and Williams of Classic Lighting Finish, South City Rising Stars. But Trailblazers making a good run in Eliza Rose Benjamin, but here comes Williams. Haley has pulled up here, and Kylie Williams win easily over Trailblazers Eliza Rose Benjamin. A disappointment for Terrell, as Haley Terrell, she did not complete here as she pulled up an obvious injury and maybe an anticlimax to what we expected to be an epic final between these two.
Yes, and the word of caution is that you feel something, you stop or you take it easy. So this is probably self-preservation here in the interest of health. It's right at the top of the 100 meters. Everything seems to be even Stevens here. And you can start seeing the grimace here from over the 80-meter mark. And she was done for the day.
But nonetheless, a very good run by Kylie Williams of South City Rising Stars. And also Eliza Rose Benjamin from St. David's Track Blazers, because coming off the bend, they were almost evenly matched. 26.69 for Kylie Williams. Eliza Rose Benjamin of St. David's Track Blazers, 27.11. And in third was Aliyah Campbell of Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 27.46.
26.69 and 27.11, 27.41, and they all would have lowered their times coming into these finals. And this is what you expect. This is what you want. This is what you want to believe all on the line in these finals. And this is what has happened here.
Well, it has been a lot of work for these athletes over these 2 days with preliminaries and finals. And they have brought their best out on the track. We have another cracker about to take place now, is the boys under 15 200 meters, one of the anticipated events. As we look at the javelin in progress, McDonald College on the runway. So the lineup for the boys 200 meters under 15, Dishon Oliver of SAS is in 1, Shaquille Bascom of Southern Pros in 2, Nathaniel Batiste of ACE is in 3, Giovanni Daniel of St. David's Track Blazers in 4, Samson Phillip, Track Blazers in 5, Kashe Stephen, the favorite here, he is in 6, Kendon Worm of GBSS in 7, and Philip Mitchell, who was third in the 100 meters, he is in lane 8.
There are 4 athletes here who would have come into these finals sub 24. So this is good competition.
Well, they're up and running, a nice clean start here. Let's see what Kasha Stephen has. He's already up on the shoulder of the GBSS athlete and rounding the turn very wide is Kasha Stephen. In the middle of the track, he comes down to pour down to the finish line now. Let's see who is going to challenge him. There is no challenge coming. The athlete from ACE, who looked very good, Philip Mitchell is making a run back for it, but an easy victory in the end. 23.01 on the flash time. An impressive time by Kasha Stevens of the South City Rising Stars.
Very, very, very impressive running by young Stevens here. Very, very impressive running. He ran out of lane 6. In the first 20 meters, he was already up on his competition in Kendon Worm from the GBSS.
Well, 23.08 is his winning time. Philip Mitchell of SAS in second in 23.51. Nathaniel Batiste of ACE, 23.88 in third. And in fourth position was Kendon Worm of GBSS in 23.89. Well, looking back here, Kashe came off the turn in the lead, and we can see him giving off everything here now. We expected maybe a slightly better performance from Nathaniel Batiste from what we saw in the preliminaries, but Philip Mitchell living up to expectations to pick up the silver medal, and Nathaniel Batiste picking up the bronze.
And very commendable time, 23.81. This is an under 15 category, so this is a good time for under 15. 23.08 for the first position, 23.51 second, and 23.88 in Nathaniel Batiste. So these are your podium position. Stevens 1, Mitchell 2, and Batiste the bronze medal.
Pretty decent show here from St. David's Track Blazers in the javelin. That's actually Anderson Peters, the unmistakable Anderson Peters, world champion, Olympic bronze medalist as well.
I tell you something, Leslie. This young man, coming as big a star as he is, common grace the track and the field. And these are our local championships. It says a lot about the character of the gentleman.
Well, when you can have a world-class athlete, an Olympian, and medalist at the Olympic Games coming at your national championships, it says a lot. He's a mentor to a lot of the kids, a lot of the athletes who are competing here. And I'm sure they are seizing the opportunity to get an advice or two from him as well.
They should. If they aren't, they really should. The guy's a class. It's a class act.
Set to go in this one. Out of lane number 1, Samara Noel, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville. Lane number 2, Ariana James, Fusion Athletics.
So we're going to go back trackside now for the 200 meters on the 17 girls. Lane 1, Samara Noel, Convent Grenville. Lane 2, Ariana James of Fusion. Lane 3, Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance. Cariona Gelino of Peak Performance would also run in lane 4. Tadeza Walcott of Finish Line in 5. Tishana Bascom, St. David's Track Blazers in 6. Rosemary Thomas of Velocity in 7. And Rishana Charles of the Grinnell Christian Academy, she's in lane 8.
This should be a good one. We have 3 athletes here who are running sub 26. That's Thomas in lane 3. Bascom in lane 6. 2 athletes running sub 26 here. So this should be good competition here.
So Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance comes in with the fastest time. And Tishana Bascom from St. David's Track Blazers would want some maybe sweet revenge over Rihanna Thomas.
So look for Thomas in lane 3 and Bascom in lane 6.
Shadeja Walcott is sandwiched between them, so too is Kirana Gelino. So they're up and running here. Track Blazers already looking good in Tishana Bascom. As they come around the turn here in lane 3, it is Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance. Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance enters the home straight in the lead. And let's see where the challenge is going to come from. St. David's Track Blazers in the likes of Tishana Bascom. But Tishana Thomas is going to run away with this one. She does so now. Bascom will have to settle for the silver. And true to form, just as we saw it coming through the preliminaries, Rihanna Thomas picks up the gold medal.
True to form. Let's see what the time looked like. Thomas came into the finals here with a time of 25.77. She would have lowered that just a tad at 25.74.
Tishana Bascom 25.88, but coming off the turn, Rihanna Thomas emerged as the early leader. Bascom trying to make a comeback of some sort, but it was not the day when she was going to catch up with Tishana Thomas, and Thomas really winning this one comfortably in the end. Kirana Gelino of Peak Performance picked up the bronze medal in 26.50. The top 3 finishers here, Thomas, Bascom, and Gelino.
Peak Performance have two podium positions here for a new club. This is a good showing.
Well, another cracker is in store for us. Is the boys under 17 200 meters. The boys 200 meters under 17. We will see Samara Noel. Sorry. We will see Dishon Oliver of SAS. Shakil Bascom of Southern Pro. Nathaniel Batiste of ACE. Giovanni Daniel of St. David's Track Blazers. Samson Phillip, also of Track Blazers. Just want to take that over again. We were actually calling the wrong set here. In the under 17 is Andre Fletcher of St. David's Track Blazers, Tyrick Thomas of McDonald College, Nathaniel Alfred of Classic Lighting Finish Line, Giovanni Green, he's also there, Nathaniel Douglas, Kamal Joseph, Rishan Daniel, and Keon Jackassel. And we have it's a family affair here, I can tell you, Bernard. Giovanni Green and Rishan Daniel are actually first cousins, 2 brothers, kids, and they're competing against each other here. So it's a family affair as well.
bragging rights also. Let's see who will have the bragging rights. But Giovanni Green, he would have come into these finals with the best time of 22.83. And then Rishon Daniel, 22.88. So it's pretty much neither here nor there. Let's see how they finish here with this one. And then 22.97 is Nathaniel Douglas. It's a bit of family rivalry. Let's see who takes home the gold and the silver in here. So it's a internal battle with Green and Daniel. A little personal battle here, a little personal family battle here, Green and Daniel. Let's see who takes home the bacon in the end. And if in fact someone is going to surprise them both. This is the time when you are not a family member, you keep quiet.
Well, Giovanni Green is not in the event, unfortunately. So the battle has been won by default. Not to show why Green is not here, but the lane is scratched at the moment. So there they go. They're up and running here. Looking good also is McDonald College. Tyreek Thomas on the inside in lane 2. In lane 3 is Nathaniel Alfred. But out there for South City Rising Stars, Carmel Joseph. Carmel Joseph it is here for South City Rising Stars in lane 6. Carmel Joseph is going to win this one. He won the 400 meters yesterday and a very commanding win in the 200 meters.
Telling you, he came into these finals here with a 23.13. Certainly not the most impressive time.
But Bernard, I don't think you remember, we saw him in the preliminaries. It was a walk in the park for him. He really eased up quite early.
He eased up with about 40 meters today, and you're absolutely correct. So now this is the real showing here. A 21.96.
An impressive 21.96.
21.96. This is good showing. This is an excellent showing. Let's see, what's the character standard in under 17? I think it's 22 flat.
So one moment, I'll share that information with you, Bernard. The character standard for the under 17 boys 200 meters is 21.5 seconds.
21.5 seconds, and he finished here with 21.96. A mere 0.5 seconds.
Well, I'm sure he'll be selected for the character team. Is that close to the standard, and I'm hoping that he can improve over the season to earn himself a spot on the character team for Trinidad and Tobago.
But that's a remarkable time.
And he was not pushed at all in this race. He ran by himself, you can say. And had he been given some more competition, maybe if Green was in the event, we may have seen a lower time for Carmel Joseph here.
Wonderful running. Wonderful running. So up next on the track, the 200 meters continues.
It's for the girls 20 and 20 plus. Francesca Henry of McDonald College. Shaphonia Houston of ACE. Well, Francesca has scratched. There are only going to be 3 athletes in this race. Shade Jones and Davis Track Blazers, Zania Belfon of ACE. And it's down to 2 now, as a matter of fact.
It's literally the calm before the storm.
And Shade John is in ripping form, character athlete. And it's going to be an easy victory here for her over Zania Belfon of ACE.
She would come into this finals here at 24.49, significantly faster.
So it leads us to wonder what has happened to the likes of Shaphonia Houston and Kishwana Phillip, Amia Chandler, that they're not in the event at the moment. But 2 athletes are there, that's Shade John and Zania Belfon. Zania Belfon, an athlete of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. There they go, the 200 meters under 20 and 20 plus. Shade John of Track Blazers and Zania Belfon of ACE Track Club. Shade John pumping hard in the lead, but a good run for Belfon as well. Shade John is going to be the overall winner here as she wins so now in a flash time of 24.45. 24.45 for Shade John. We seem to be given some updated information on the character standard for the under 17 boys at 22.0 seconds. And so we have a qualifier in the under 17 boys category for the character games 200 meters dash.
Oh, that young man, that young man will sleep well tonight, even though he's tired.
So looking back at Sade John coming around the turn here, biting the lips, looking to just maybe do some breath control as well. And she looks very powerful indeed. A lot of strength and speed coming down the back, the home straight, heading for the finish line. Very concentrated indeed. Sade John for 24.47.
She runs with a certain determination. I've got to finish this, and I've got to finish this well. And she has finished this quite well. It's 24.47 seconds. It's a winning time. The character standard for the 200 meters on the 20s, 24 seconds flat. So again, she's just there and thereabout.
The boys 200-meter dash on the 20 is the next event on the track, and this is expected to be some fireworks as well. Ethan Sam, Ian George, Neon Stanislaus, Mikhail Redhead, Kanik Nixon, Nathan Hiller, Kevin Martin, Cameron Mathlin, all very familiar names. All, any one of them in my opinion, but Nathan Hiller, Kevin Martin and Cameron Mathlin are not going to be in the race. I'm not sure why, but Mathlin was easy in the preliminaries. He looked good, and he was one of those athletes that could have really challenged Ethan Sam for the gold medal. But nonetheless, Neon Stanislaus is there. He looked in ripping form in the preliminaries as well.
As well as Ian George.
As well as Ian George. And I believe the gold, silver, and bronze will come from them. But don't rule out Mikhail Redhead from St. David's Track Blazers. Kanik Nixon on his best day can run better than he did in the preliminaries as well. He was a phenomenal athlete last year, Kanik Nixon. And so it's going to be another close one. My concern has always been for Ethan Sam in his finishing his last 50 meters. He seems to fade and to die out. Let's see if he has built some strength over the season. But Neon Stanislaus looked really, really good in the preliminaries. And he might just be in the finals here today.
But Sam is in really ripping form. Thus far, he has done very, very well winning that 100 meters yesterday.
Well, an impressive 10.46 for Ethan Sam in the finals yesterday. There they go, the 200 meters under 20 boys in progress. It's going to be a fast one. Ethan Sam making up nicely on the inside, but it is Stanislaus, Neon Stanislaus, who comes into the home straight in the lead. But Sam is running back. Here comes Stanislaus. Stanislaus in the lead, Neon Stanislaus, and also is Ian George. Sam will have to settle for third. And I predicted that earlier on today, guys. Neon Stanislaus for the gold medal. What a run, 25.5. That can't be the flash time here. That's what we've seen on the screen. But we're going to give you the official time momentarily. Neon Stanislaus, Ian George, Ethan Sam. That's how they came across the finish line. We're going to give you the official results in terms of the times momentarily. But not an upset for me, but I'm sure it's for most people here in Grenada. A victory for Neon Stanislaus over Ethan Sam and Ian George in the 200-meter dash under 20. 21.47, qualifying for the Carifta standards as well, which is 21.5. Ian George, 21.61, and Ethan Sam, 21.69.
With a headwind of 0.4 seconds, so that didn't help, but certainly a wonderful run. Absolutely wonderful run.
As we look back here again, Stanislaus maintaining a good lead and coming up the turn in the lead. And as I mentioned, Sam really needs to work on his last 50 meters. He was trying to come through very hard. Last year we see Josh M. Sylvester taking him down close to the tape. He was not at his best, many said, but consistently dying away in the last 50 meters. But Neon Stanislaus even easing into the tape. Ian George, a good dip for the second position. And this young man can go faster. Neon Stanislaus, 21.47.
I tell you something, Leslie. If that hand wasn't raised in victory, 5 meters from the finish, who knows what time that would have been.
The young man did look very, very well in the preliminaries. He eased into a pretty decent time. Sam has been in ripping form, 11.46 in the 100 meters. Ian George was there. Mikhail Redhead gave good account of himself as well with 22.07. And Kanik Nixon, a star athlete over 2024 for the Fusion Athletics 22.16. It'd have really be good to, it'd have been really good to see Cameron Maslin in that mix there as well. A 400-meter athlete, he won the 400 meters. So he has some endurance. He has good top-end speed as well. And I had him to be in the top 3 in this event.
In fact, with our discussion earlier with John, we thought he was going to be a force to be reckoned with, given his strength from the 400 meters. But 21.47, I'm telling you, you would take that any day.
Well, it was more than just the time. It was the level of competition as well. It was the fervor and the excitement that it created for the fans here in the stands. And I'm sure to those of you who are viewing the broadcast as well, they really lived up to expectations. And they should put together a good 4x100-meter team as well.
Yeah, so he certainly punched his ticket for Trinidad and Tobago in the 200 meters under 20, making the standard here and fairly easily. In the end, 21.5 is the standard.
Greenwich, Bolt Track Club. Lane number 4, all the way from Guyana, Nolex Holder. Lane number 5, your 100-meter gold medalist, also from Guyana, Akeem Stewart. And lane number 6, representing Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green.
So there you have it, the boys 200-meter dash 20 plus. Nolex Holder, I think he came fourth in the 100 meters. Akeem Stewart, I think, was the winner in the 100 meters. Samuel Green also picked up a medal in the, I think he picked up bronze in the 100 meters. And here they are to battle. Shavin Charles, who was the winner of the 100 meters last year, is not in the event. He's scratched. And so we're going to see Toussaint Greenwich, Holder and Stewart from Guyana, and Green from Fusion Athletics.
Well, arguably, the 200 meters is Green's better event in the sprint, so let's see what he has to offer here today. But Akeem Stewart from Guyana coming with a time of 21 seconds. It's Nolex Holder, his teammate, at 20.74. And Green, of course, is best, so his season's best is 21.41. So the running really should come from lanes 4, 5, and 6.
So they're getting ready for the event. The 20-plus boys, Toussaint of Ace, Greenwich of Bolt, Holder and Stewart from Guyana, and Green from Fusion Athletics.
So this is a 200 meters 20 plus. It's not a Carifta event. It's over the age group. But this is national teams selection. This is a national championship. Ariza created a national championship.
The final of the 200-meter suite of events, and that's in the 20-plus boys category. They're on the mark. Nice clean start to the event as well, as they come around the bend here now, and it looks as though it's Akeem Stewart out of Guyana coming around the turn here now and heading into the home straight, but so too is Shaquin Toussaint of Ace, looking good, but out there in lane 4 is Nolex Holder of Guyana over Samuel Green, I believe, of Fusion, but Shaquin Toussaint of Ace gave a good account of himself as well. So it's Nolex Holder in 21.48, Samuel Green of Fusion to pick up the silver in 21.63, and Shaquin Toussaint of Ace 21.64 to pick up the bronze medal here. Akeem Stewart of Guyana 22.90, and Joshua Greenwich of Bolt 24.11. So there's your winner here, Nolex Holder of Guyana, running out of lane 4. And not coming off the turn in the lead, but using his strength and top end speed here to go past his compatriot from Guyana as well, Stewart on the outside. Stewart having to pull up in the end and just jogging through to finish the race. But a strong finish by Noah Alex Holder. And crashing in here was Samuel Green to pick up the silver medal.
Yeah, good run back by Green there, but Holder had it all sewn up about 20, 25 meters to the end. He was a clear winner by then. And so this really wraps up the 200 meters. Very exciting, Leslie. Two character standards being met.
They really lived up to expectations. We told you not to go anywhere. From the times we saw in the preliminaries, we anticipated that these events would have been extremely competitive, and it truly lived up to expectations. We have a couple very lengthy events to go. That's the 3,000 and 5,000 meter events. We will try to seize the opportunity in between the races to speak to some of the athletes who have made the character standards, because I'm telling you, some of these events can go to 15 plus minutes, and we really want to save you viewers a lot of the maybe lack of excitement that there may be in these very lengthy events. And I'm sure you'd love to hear from some of the athletes who would have made the character standards and are well on their way to Trinidad and Tobago.
And of course, we are talking about the boys, 3,000 meters, that's under 17, and the girls, 3,000 meters open to begin with. And then there is a boys, 5,000 meters open. And Leslie, you're absolutely correct. They can go on and on and on. And but it only adds to the flavor of the happenings here. But we are going to now have a medal presentation. So we will segue a bit and let you enjoy and view the medal presentation.
By Honorable Andy Williams, Minister of Mobilization, Implementation and Transformation, and Parliamentary Representative for St. George South.
All right. So first of all, one, you know I know you.
We start with medal presentation for event 47. Girls 150 meters on the 9. Third position, runners athletics, Charlotte Fletcher. 25.06 seconds. Second position, Haley Neptune Simon, Sprinters Athletics, 24.01 seconds. And your winner, also from Sprinters Athletics, Tiana Gibbs Latouche, 22.81 seconds. Your winners for event 47. 150 meters on the 9. In the male version of this race, in third position, Abraham Clark, Southern Pros, 23.64 seconds. Second position, from Peak Performance, Amir Rennie, 23.09 seconds. And your winner, Antonius Spall, Runners Athletics, 22.90 seconds. Your winners for the boys 150-meter run on the 9. Medal presentation for event 49. the girls 200 meter dash on the 11. Third position, cheer pair, sprinters athletics, Shire pair, sprinters athletics, 29.66 seconds. Second position, Jason Johnson, finish line sports club, 28.76 seconds. And your winner, representing the McDonald College, Janil Kanhai, 28.69 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 49, the girls 200 meter dash on the 11. We move to the boys event, the boys 200 meter on the 11. Third position, from the St. David's Track Blazers, Roger Thomas, 30.17 seconds. Second position, Daquan Desant, South St. George Government School, 29.61 seconds. And your winner, from Finish Line Sports Club, Karen Hostin, 28.95 seconds. These are your winners for the boys 200 meter dash on the 11. Medal presentation for event 51. The girls 200 meter dash on the 11. Sorry, on the 13. Third position, Tamara Newton, Southern Pros, 28.67 seconds. Second position, Rena Hosford, Sprinters Athletics, 27.58 seconds. And your winner, from South St. George Government School, Leah Rose Charles, 27.18 seconds. Your winners for the girls 200 meter dash on the 13. Medal presentation for the boys 200 meter dash on the 13. Third position, Kendall Blackman, Sprinters Athletics, 27.66 seconds. Second position, from the St. David's Track Blazers, Alonzo Mitchell, 27.52 seconds. And your winner, from Bolts, Denelson Tucker, 26.54 seconds. Your winners for the under 13 boys, 200 meters. We move to event 53, the girls 200 meter dash under 15. Third position, from Velocity Track Club, Aliyah Campbell, 27.46 seconds. Second position, Elijah Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers, 27.11 seconds. And your winner, from the South City Rising Stars, put it up for Kaylee Williams, 26.69 seconds. Medal presentation for the 200 meters under 15 male. Third position, from the Ace Track Club, Nathaniel Batiste, 23.88 seconds. Second position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 23.51 seconds. And your winner, Cache Stephen from the South City Rising Stars, 23.08 seconds. Your winners for the boys 200 meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 55. The girls 200 meter dash under 17. Third position and represented peak performance. Kerona Gelino, 26.50 seconds. Second position, Tishana Bascom, St. David's Trailblazers, 25.88 seconds. And your winner, also another peak performance athlete, Rihanna Thomas, 25.74 seconds. Your winners for event 55, the girls 200 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for the boys 200 meter dash under 17. Third position, Rishon Daniel, 473 MVP, 22.74 seconds. Second position, from Fusion Athletics, Nathaniel Douglas, 22.67 seconds. And your winner, Kamal Joseph, from the South City Rising Stars, 21.96 seconds. Medal presentation for event 57, the girls 200 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Second position, Zina Belfon, Ace Track Club, 25.53 seconds. And the winner from the St. David's Trailblazers, Shade John, 24.47 seconds. Medal presentation. For event 58, the boys 200 meter dash under 20. Third position, from the 473 MVP, Ethan Sam, 21.69 seconds. Second position, Ian George, Velocity Track Club, 21.61 seconds. And the winner from Fusion Athletics in a time of 21.47 seconds, Neon Stanislaus. These are your winners for the Buzz 200 meters under 20. Medal presentation for event 59. The boys 200 meter dash 20 plus. Third position represented the Ace Track Club. Competed in 21.64 seconds. Shanik Toussaint, Shaquan Toussaint. Second position represented Fusion Athletics. Samuel Green, 21.63 seconds. And the winner from Guyana, Noelex Holder, 21.48 seconds. Your winners for the men 20 plus 200 meter medal presentation for event 18. The boys 200 meter on the 17. Sorry. The boys shot put on the 17. In third position, Tajay Marshall from breaking out from Bolt. 12.16 meters. Second position, from the St. David's Track Blazers, Kazim Telesford, 12.53 meters. And your winner, from Fusion Athletics, Andre Sutherland, 12.59 meters. Your winners for the boys shot put on the 17. This concludes the medal presentation. We want to thank you, Honorable Williams, for assisting with these presentations. And we congratulate all of you athletes for your sterling performances in the 200 meters and field events.
Well, good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen, viewers out there in the TV land, on your smartphone devices, wherever you are. We are about to resume here. There is nothing happening on the track. Momentarily, we will see the start of the 4x100 meters for the under 11s. But we have with us here in the broadcast booth, royalty indeed, the winner of the under 20 boys 200 meters, meeting the character standard as well, an impressive 21.47 in the finals. Maybe a surprising victory, but indeed a very good victory for Neon Stanislaus. And I was very happy to learn that Neon Stanislaus is from the village of Paraclete, a former student at the Presentation Brothers College, now at TAMCC. Welcome, Neon, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. Thank you very much.
Well, a very impressive performance. You did well in the preliminaries as well, 21.68. But it's a name we've not heard much about in track and field. Take us through your track and field career. When did you started? What events you did? Were you ever at intercall games or at your school sports? Give us an appreciation of who Neon Stanislaus is.
All right, well, the journey started a year and a half ago. I was originally a football player for Presentation Brothers College, but Mr. Kato opened my hands and made me realize that track and field is the way to go if you want to make something of yourself in Grenada. So I started track and field a year and a half ago. In my school sports, I was in the B category in 2023. I ran 12.3. After that, a couple of, 2 months training with Fusion Athletics, I ran 11.6 in Whitsuntide that season. Then the year after, I ran national champs and also intercall, but I didn't get any medals. In intercall in 2024, I came fourth in the 400 finals because I was doing the 400 at that time. In the 200, I didn't make it to the finals. In the 100, I didn't make it to the finals because I was running 22.4. I was running 50 points in the 400 meters. And this season, I opened my season with 22.7, and I slowly break down the times. I got a 21.8, then a 21.7, and I came to execute here in national champs. And I got the 21.6 in the prelims and the 21.4 in the finals, so I'm very grateful to God for that.
Well, Neon, it's very interesting how you've managed to keep a good record and a good account of your progress in just a year and a half. And that's indeed truly a success story for your coach, Kato, of Fusion Athletics, because right here we could see your tremendous progress in just a year and a half, maybe a year time. You can see last year you were still outside of the finals, outside of the medal hunts. And what has been impressive for us here in the commentary position is that we saw you in the preliminaries, breezing through at 21.68. And I said to the guys here, this is a guy that is going to challenge Ethan Sam for the gold medal. And then you came off the turn in the lead, maintained that lead, and was able to return an impressive time, meeting the character standard of 21.5 seconds. You actually run 21.47. And so congratulations to you, first of all, for meeting the character standards. Now that you're inside the character team, so to speak, because I'm sure you would be selected now, what are your expectations now for character?
My expectation is simple, just to keep running fast, make my country proud, make my coach proud, make my parents proud, and see what God has in store for me.
Right, so 21.47 is impressive. From what has happened with you with Coach Kato, you are constantly lowering your time. Yes. Can you go lower? How lower can you go? Have you have any targets in mind?
Well, I have a major goal, Nothing that anyone has ever done for the past few years in Grenada, but that's what makes it special, and that is what keeps driving me to achieve my goals. I know once I have a goal in mind, my coach will do his best to make sure that I meet that goal. So I have complete trust in him. I have complete trust in God.
So you came second in the 100 meters?
Yes, sir.
And the first in the 200 meters. We're going to continue in a while. I want you to tell me when you come back, what kind of times can we expect from you for the rest of the season, both in the 100 meters and the 200 meters? And whether or not you are still going to do the 400 meters, considering that was your main event before, we're going to come back to that. But we're going to go trackside now for another of the track events, the first of the relays for today. I think that's the 4x100 meters in the under 11 categories for the girls. And as soon as that is finished, we're going to come back and speak with the 200-meter champion in the Ariza National Champs 2025. So we have in lane 4, Sprinters Athletics Club, and in lane 5, South St. George Government School, the only two clubs competing in the girls 4x100 meter relay under 9. So it's actually the under 9 category. And We're going to continue with the champion. We have other champions inside here too, I can tell you. They're all here waiting for their turn. They're all character selectees, so to speak. And stay tuned for that. But we go back trackside. They're on the marks. The girls 4x100 meter relay under 9. And they're up and running South St. George Government School and Sprinters Athletics Club. Is the under 9 girls 4x100 meters. South St. George with a slender lean over Sprinters Athletics Club. Much faster leg indeed between these two clubs. Sprinters Athletics Club gaining some ground on South St. George Government School. And they're about to make that second and over now. South St. George, Sprinters Athletics Club, under 9 girls, 4x100 meters. It is South St. George making the handover first, then Sprinters Athletics Club. Going around the bend, and she stumbles a bit here, the athlete from the South St. George Government School. But eating up the track is Sprinters Athletics Club. She moves into the lead now, rounding the turn, and about to make the final handover. It is Sprinters Athletics Club, followed by South St. George Government School. But Sprinters looking good too, and having a 10-meter lead over the athlete from the South St. George School. More than 10 it is now. A commanding victory for Sprinters Athletics Club to win the 4x100 meter relay in the under 9 girls category. These youngsters are really doing well, looking very well composed and living up to the moment and the expectation. Proud moment indeed it must be for these youngsters. We're going to get back now to Neon Alexander, who is with us in the commentary position here. And the question was, how low can you go in both the 100 and 200? Your coach and you must have a target in mind. I know your colleagues are around and you may not want them to hear, but for the benefit of our viewers, the people in Paraclete who are glued to their sets now and want to hear from Neon, how low can you go, and what about the 400 meters as well?
Well, for the 400 meters, it was not really a main event. It was just the easiest way to make the team in 2024. But as you can see, that did not happen. But the most amount of slots open in 2024 was in the 400 meters from my coach's perspective.
Nixon, right?
Huh?
Kanik Nixon and the boys were just too good for you last year. Last year?
Kanik is now a 400 meter. And
I mean for the 100 and the 200. That's what I'm referring to.
Well, on paper, yes. Yes.
Any idea of the times that you have in mind for?
Yes, sir. So I'm hoping to break under 21 seconds, and also in the 100. Once I can get faster than 10.3 this season, I will be pleased.
Well, these are indeed some very good and ambitious targets that you have, Neon. And for the sake of Grenada and for the sake of our performance at Carifla Games, I'm sure the whole of Grenada is routing behind you to ensure that you can reach those times. So any final words you want to say? You had I'm sure it was a very nervous moment for you coming up against Ethan Sam in the 200 after you would have lost to him in the 100 meters. What was the feeling like on the track going into the 200 meters?
Well, as I said before, all it takes is belief and confidence and trust in the hard work that you have put in the off season and building up to these games. So I had confidence and I was believing in myself 100%.
Well, congratulations indeed, Neon Stanislaus, the national champs in the 200 meters, 21.47, an impressive time and meeting the Carifta standards. We certainly wish you all the best at Carifta Games 2025 in Trinidad and Tobago, and we ask you to bring home a medal for us.
Thank you very much.
Any color would be good. You choose the color you want.
Well, you know, the one I'm wearing right now seems kind of nice.
Gold. He said the one he's wearing now seems kind of nice. He's wearing his gold medal, and he wants to bring home another one for us from Carifta 2025. Thank you very much, Neon, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Well, there you hear it, the voice of Neon Stanislaus, the 200-meter champion at National Champs, at the Ariza National Champs 2025, and he has his eyes set on bigger target for the rest of the season. Wow. Very smart young man indeed, very, very sensible responses to the questions posed, and a lot is expected from Neon Stanislaus.
Lane 4. Sprinters in lane 5 and Community Club in lane 6.
We're going to go back trackside now for the 4x100 meters. For the under 9 boys, we have, as we just heard on the lane assignments, MVP in 3, South St. George, the winner in the girls category, or second place in the girls category, they in lane 4. Sprinters in 5, and Combined Club, they're in lane 6. And they're up and running. It's a nice, clean start here. Let's see who makes the early stagger here. On the inside, MVP, but up front, it looks as though it's Sprinters Athletics Club all day in lane 5. In lane 5, yes, indeed. And in lane 6 is Combined Club. Combined Club in the lead at the moment. Sprinters there. MVP is trailing. Springs Government School is way behind as well. But it is Combined Club. They're about to make that second and over. They fumbled the batter, Combined Club. It's an opportunity for Sprinters Athletics Club. But gaining a lot too is MVP. Combined Club in the lead at the moment. And what a good run here by MVP. MVP is about to make the first and over. On the last leg here, he's running. Maybe he has to wait. They're fumbling on the batter. He has just been transitioned. And so it gave Sprinters Athletics Club a chance here. Sprinters Athletics Club heading down the home straight here now. And he's going to win it for his club. He was the winner of the 100 meters. A run back here by Sprinters Athletics Club. But it's going to be MVP for the silver medal. Combined Club would have to settle for 4th. The flash time, 65.07 seconds. But these youngsters continuing to do well. So Combined Club, the winner here in 1 minute 5.11 seconds. MVP in second, 1 minute 5.91 seconds. And Sprinters Athletics Club to pick up the bronze. So we're going to be continuing some more of the interviews. And we have with us another champion. Almost a veteran at Character Games now. And also qualifying in the 100 meters. The unmistakably Ethan Sam, out of the Larmode area, has some good connections in St. John's as well. And I'm sure the whole of St. John's, Reese Sam and all of them are very happy, even the Minister of Climate Resilience. So Ethan, congratulations on your fantastic run in the 100 meters.
Thank you.
You did so last year as well and coming back to do it here. And how satisfied are you with the run? 10.46 it was?
Yeah.
How satisfied are you with that time?
I mean, I could have done better, sir.
Well, we saw you in one of the invitational races this year, ease into a 10.45. And I'm sure all of that may have you thinking you could have done better today. So tell us what went wrong then, if you think you could have done better but did not do better.
I could have driven longer in the starting,
But 10.46 is still a good time, meeting the character standard, of course. And being experienced at the character games, a medal character as well. What is it feeling like having met the standard and obviously you'll be part of that team? How prepared are you, or what level of preparation you'll have to endure again if you are to pick up a medal at Character 2025? Now that you're in the under 20 category.
I could say is I have to put in more work. So because I mean I still run against older people, which is 19 years and so on. So I still have a lot of more work to put in.
What is it like with your preparation with Coach Albert from MVP?
Training from, well, Monday to Friday, training right through.
Right, and we must talk about the 200 meters because you went in as a favorite. Maslin was not there. He would have been a challenge for you as well. But Neon Stanislas, we heard from him moments ago. Maybe, were you expecting that kind of a performance from him?
Well, yes, I could say that because I wasn't feeling mentally prepared for the 200, so just came in and ran, I guess.
Right, so in the end, you picked up the bronze medal. Not a bad medal still. The time still under 22 seconds for you too. So an impressive time as well. And maybe we might expect that you may be doing the double at Character Games. I mean, time would tell.
Hopefully.
You seem to favor the 100 meters, though, a lot more than the 200 meters.
I mean, no, I wouldn't say that. I rather do 200, but today was just normal day.
Okay, we understand that. And then you still have the big one coming up, Intercall Games. I mean, a lot of pressure, I'm sure, is on you for GBSS and for a lot of the fans who adore and like you for your humility and all of that. What can we expect from you for Intercall 2025?
Well, for Intercall, especially in 100, I was looking for like 10-3.
10-3?
Yeah.
So, folks, I want you to keep that number in mind, 10-3 from Ethan Sam. We also heard Stanislas saying that he wants to do a 10-3, but Stanislas is now at TAM-CC, and so you'll not be on the Intercall circuit. But, Sam, a lot is on your shoulder and some of your teammates for GBSS. We knew what happened last year with SAS. How prepared are you guys for going after SAS this year?
I can say that we're really prepared because they've been implementing training throughout the week and it's been going good so far.
We're going to come back to you, Ethan Sam, as the 4x1 meter relay under 11 girls are about to begin. And there they go. We have Combined Club in 2, South St. George in 3, Sprinters in 5, Finish Line in 6, and Bolt in 8. That's the lineup here. They make the first handover now. It looks as though it's Sprinters Athletics Club in the lead as they go down the back straight. And we see also a good move here from Finish Line. That's the second place winner in the 100 meters here, as she brings back a nice baton here for her teammate in Finish Line. But it is Sprinters and Finish Line, the two top here, as they run the curve here to make the final handover. Sprinters Athletics Club it is. Making the handover first is Sprinters, and then we have Finish Line. But look on the inside for South St. George Government School. It's going to be a battle towards the finish line between South St. George and Sprinters. But it's Sprinters Athletics Club in the lead. Sprinters by maybe 2 meters or so. And it's going to be Sprinters in the end. South St. George would have to settle for second position. And then we have Finish Line to pick up the bronze medal. Again, the youngsters eating up some track here. Looking good in doing so as well. Sprinters Athletics Club, the winner of the girls 4x100 meter relay. So we're going to be back. We're back here with Ethan Sam. Ethan, your character experience, how much does that mean to you performing at the local level and going back to another character games?
I mean, it's a very good feeling because I get to represent my country and hopefully make them proud again.
Well, I'm sure your dad, Anthony Sam, and all the folks out there are beaming with pride and very proud of your performance. And you're promising to do much more in 2025. So we want to wish you all the best. Say congratulations to you. And we look forward to even more impressive times as the season progresses. Any final words before you go, Ethan?
No.
So you're cool with that. So there we have it. We've been speaking with Ethan Sam, the 100-meter champion, 10.47, 10.46, 10.46 it was, and placed in third in the 200 meters. Ethan Sam of the MVP Track Club. So while we wait for the start of the next relay event, we're miking up another athlete here who has been impressive and who has also made the character standard. We're going to chat with him right after this race. And I'm sure you're happy to hear these athletes give an account of their abilities and their performances and their expectations as well. And we're so happy that we have a first-hand opportunity to speak with these young athletes as they prepare for Character Games 2025. So we have with us here now another of the finalists in the 200 meters, placing second in the 200 meters, Ian George. And Ian, you made the qualifying mark as well.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
satisfied with the time you returned? Were you expecting to be on the medal, considering there was an Ethan Sam, a Stanislaus, a Mathleen? How well did you back your ability to at least pick up a medal in the finals?
Good afternoon, good evening. I was prepared and I knew that I could be on the podium, so I just trust in God and trust in the preparation that I had during the beginning of the season.
So you were there in the 100-meter finals as well?
Yes, sir.
What position did you pick up?
Third.
So you pick up third. So
Yeah.
a third and a second position.
That's right.
But I looked at you coming down the home straight in the 200 meters, and you were really gaining. You actually went past Sam maybe with 10 meters to go. What was the thinking then?
Well, I saw that Ethan Sam was beside me and Neon was beside me also. And in my mind, I had a feeling that, okay, this is a great opportunity for me to push forward to beat either Ethan Sam or Neon Stanislaus. But at the end of the race, I only beat one Ethan Sam only.
So tell us about your preparation. Tell us about the school or the club you attend and who your coach is, and what is your preparation or coaching regime like? What do you do on a normal day in preparation for an event? So we're going to come back to Ian George as we go back trackside for the start of the 4x100 meter relay for the under 11 boys. We have Velocity Track Club in 3, Sprinters in 4, Finish Line in 5, South St. George in 6, and the South City Rising Stars in lane 8. The under 11 boys, final 4x100 meter relay. They're waiting for the starter's instruction before they kick off here. Officials having a word here now with the athlete in lane 5. In lane 5 is Finish Line. Four by 100 meter relay on the 11 boys. A moment of silence across the National Stadium. A lot of people looking forward to see who is going to emerge winner here. They're up and running this time. Velocity, Sprinters, Finish Line, South St. George, South City Rising Stars. But look at the athlete there go for Finish Line in lane 5, making up the stagger nicely, handing over the baton first. But South City Rising Stars out there in lane 8 is looking good as well. But look at the comeback run here by Finish Line on that second leg. An impressive run indeed by Finish Line on that second leg as he hands the baton over now. They fumble a little bit, but nevertheless come out early and comes out first. South City Rising Stars relegated now to second position. But Finish Line looking good as he runs the turn and about to make that final handover. It's Finish Line and it's going to be hard to catch them from here on. But on the inside in lane 3 is Velocity Track Club. And he's gaining valuable ground too. Velocity Track Club in lane 3. Velocity it is, going past Finish Line here now. A good comeback run to anchor. Here comes South City Rising Stars on the end. Right out there in lane 7 and may have just picked up the silver medal in the process. But what a run by the athlete anchoring for Velocity Track Club. That's him on screen here now. A powerful run indeed to go past a Finish Line. And then maybe even more impressively was South City Rising Stars on that final leg. Look at it. South City Rising Stars just about to hand over the baton. And Finish Line was gone. So too was Velocity Track Club. Sprinters was there in the mix as well for a moment. But it was Velocity Track Club really powering down nicely, going down the home straight. And just outside of the shot now, about to enter, we see shadow coming. It's South City Rising Stars dipping just on the tape here to beat Finish Line for the silver medal. Well, there might just be a disqualification here for South City Rising Stars, as we saw something that looked like a lane infringement. Video referee Cyril Cox has his work cut out for him for sure. I'm sure he's reviewing the video at the moment, but we have Ian George with us still. And Ian, the question was, your school, your club, what does preparation entail?
I attend the St. John's Christian Secondary School at Guelph. My coach is Ryan James. My preparation is like I got speed work, speed endurance, extensive tempos, work on my starts, my acceleration, etc.
Well, that's good to hear. The folks in St. John must be very delighted. Shaper picking up a silver medal in the 200 meters. And so what can we expect from you for the rest of the season? You know, I've made a qualifying mark for Carifta, so we expect that you'll be on the Carifta team. What is the feeling like? Is it a proud moment for you? Are you anxious? Is it something that you're really working to achieve?
Of course, I'm very proud of myself. And just want to big up Mr. Gary James, wherever you are. I'm very grateful and thankful for your hard work.
Well, take a bow, Gary James. You've heard it yourself from the athlete who you provided a lot of assistance to. And so, Ian, we want to wish you the very best for Carifta, for Intercall. You're going to come up against some of these guys at Intercall again. I'm sure you're going to go back and sharpen your craft and come back even more prepared.
That's right.
To come up against these great athletes.
That's right.
Thank you for dropping by, and we wish you all the best.
No problem.
So we are going to go back trackside for the 4x100 meters relay under 13. We have Combined Club in 3, Sprinters in 4, South St. George in 5, Runners in 6, and Velocity in 7. But South St. George making up the stagger nicely here. Coming out nice is South St. George over Combined Club. South St. George and Racers Athletics Club battling here, but it is South St. George Government School. With the handover made now, she tumbles in the process. Another tumbling here by what looks like Sprinters Athletics Club, but it's going to be a very easy victory here now as she hands over to none other than Leah Rose Charles, the 100, 200, 400 meter champion. Is going to be a walk in the park here for Leah Rose Charles as she sprints down the finish line here towards the finish line. Leah Rose Charles it is, alone within the view, alone in the screenshot here. Leah Rose Charles wins by maybe a good 40, 50 meters in this, the 4x100 meter relay for the under 13 girls. There she is, Leah Rose Charles, anchoring her team South St. George to a victory in the 4x100 meter relay for under 13 girls. As we look back here, but we have another of the fine athletes in the chair, and he was exceptionally well both yesterday and today. We saw a commanding run from him yesterday in the 400 meters in the under 15 category, and today in the under 17 category, I beg your pardon, and today in the 200 meters as well. We have with us Kamal Joseph, and Kamal is with the South City Rising Stars Club, coached by Lee Coffey, I beg your pardon. So Kamal, 2 gold medals. How does it feel?
Well, it feels amazing because I've been training for this. And I think this is my first national champs actually competing in the 200 and 400 meters.
So we saw you running what? 49 point in the 400 meters?
49.96 or no, 49.98.
49.98. You had some good competition as well. The 200 was a much easier race for you, as we saw today. But Kamal Joseph might be a new name for many persons.
Yes.
Take us along the journey, what you did last year, even if you were at the primary school level and you did well, and give us a better appreciation as to who Kamal Joseph is in 2025.
Well, Kamal Joseph is a new and improved version from like 2 years back, because last year I was not able to participate in national champs because I got sick, and year before I only got to run 1 race, and after that I was injured.
We're going to come back to Kamal Joseph and his success story as we go back trackside for the 4x100 meter relay in the under 13 boys category. St. David's Trailblazers in 2, finish line in 3, Sprinters in 4, South St. George in 5, Bolt in 6, in 7 is South City Rising Stars. That's the lineup here. They're up and running already. And let's see who makes the early stagger on the inside from St. David's Trailblazers. They're looking good. We see the first handover now. A bit of fumble here by one of the clubs, but Trailblazers still looking good on the inside. Sprinters Athletics Club is also there. And as they're about to make that handover now, there they go. It's difficult to make out the uniform of the athletes, but South St. George is there. Look on the inside now for Sprinters Athletics Club. The final handover. It looks like Sprinters Athletics Club in lane 4. It is indeed Sprinters Athletics Club. And on the inside, it looks as though it is Leslie for St. David's Trailblazers. But Sprinters looking good here, getting some challenge from finish line. But Sprinters Athletics Club it is. They're going to win it now. The 4x100 meter dash relay for the under 13 boys. A nice, good combination run here for Sprinters Athletics Club. Going to go back to Carmel Joseph. Carmel, you were just giving us an idea as to what has happened the year before, last year, and this year. We've seen tremendous improvement to win the 400 meters and the 200 meters. I mean, you must be very, very happy, as you said. And you still have a lot of more big meets to come. You have Intercall, which is the big one. Can we expect you to go faster?
In the 200, yes, and in the 400, not too sure on it.
Yeah, you seem to favor the 200 more than the 400. Is that so?
Both of them have it days.
Okay, so obviously you have made a very bold statement for Intercall 2025 with those impressive performances. So I guess a lot is on your shoulder. We spoke with Ethan Sam, your teammate for GBSS as well. And so you guys would be hard pressed to see if you can grab that trophy back from SAS. What is it feeling like for you going forward for Intercall?
Go with a better mindset and go to win.
Can we expect, there's still some more events. We have the Intercall. Can we expect to see a time that might just be bordering for character selection?
Yes.
I guess that's the goal, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, Kamal, we want to thank you and we want to congratulate you for your 2 gold medals. Impressive performances indeed. And for putting your name on the map now for those persons who never knew who Kamal Joseph was. I'm sure they will look at you now because you have made a bold statement here at the Ariza National Champs 2025. Any final words before you go, Kamal?
I want to thank my coach, Lee Coffey, for motivating me, and also my parents.
Wonderful, very good. I'm sure your parents will be pleased to know that you're giving them the credit as well because I'm sure they're working hard with you. They're preparing your meals, your clothes. They're giving you all the support that you need. And I'm sure they're happy and they'll be delighted to know that you have recognized them for their contributions. Thank you so much, Kamal, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Yeah, thank you.
The next event on the track would be the 4x100 meter boys relay on the 13. Sorry, it would be on the 15 for girls. As a matter of fact, I think we've completed the relay events for today. And so we're going to get ready for, I think it's 3,000 meters. But while we do so, we're suiting up another one of the big athletes on the day. And as soon as he's ready, we're going to have some more chat with him. We're going to try to get some of the female outstanding athletes as well. I want to say a special thank you to Russell John, who has been ably assisting in identifying some of these athletes and giving us the opportunity to have a chat with them here in the broadcast booth. So we have with us here now Kazim Telesford. Kazim, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
And is this your first national champs?
Yes, sir.
What events did you compete in?
The shot put and discus.
So we're not only focusing on the shot put and on the track events, I beg your pardon, but we have here a field event athlete, Kazim Telesford, school, club. Which school or club do you represent?
Well, I attend St. David's Catholic Secondary School, and the club I am in is Track Blizzards.
Well, once we hear shot put and discus, we know St. David's have a wealth of talent in that, not even mention the javelin. I'm sure Paul Phillip and all the coaches there are very proud of you guys doing well. So tell us about your performances at National Champs 2025. The results for the shot put, the results for the discus.
Yeah, the discus I threw 44.15, and it's not really my best throw, but I'm still proud of myself. And at the shot put I threw 12.50, I think.
Right, so what does these 2 victories mean for you now going forward? Are they within character standards for you?
Yeah, the discus.
So right, so more than likely you would be on the character team to Trinidad and Tobago. So we're expecting, what is your expectation? What are you going to do between now and character games if you really, really want to secure a medal at character?
To train more and to work on my technique.
Right, so technique is one, train more. What about your body? Do you need to mass up some more? What is your coach saying to you?
I say I need to be a little more quick.
So technically, you have to do some work, and you're prepared to put in the effort.
Yes, sir.
So for the folks viewing, for the folks listening, can you tell us what is going to be for you in Trinidad and Tobago? Because everybody who knows you and who are looking at you at character game would expect that, hey, you may just bring home a medal for us. Is that your thinking as well?
Yes, sir.
Right, and you said you're prepared to put in the work to do so. Intercall is around the corner. You'll have another crack at your events, the shot put and discuss. Can we expect to see much better performances, much better distances?
Yeah, discuss, I'm really looking at we throwing 50 and the shot put 14.
Well, that's wonderful. We hope you can do that for the sake of Grenada, for the sake of our performance at the Carifta Games. And I'm sure for your own personal development and achievement, that will be a tremendous feat. Your coach, tell us about your coach. Who is your coach, and what are some of the things you do on a normal day when your coach has you on the field?
My coach is Paul Philip, and he has been coaching me to be Grenada best on a 17 tour. And
Well, you know, Paul Phillip is not just a local coach, he's an international coach. He has athletes that have won medals at international meet, and I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. So he's one of the best in the region, some people might say in the world, for those particular events. And so you have at your availability and at your hand the best in the world. So the message I want to give to you is that you must be prepared to take advantage of that opportunity, because there aren't many persons who are coached by Paul Phillip. There are many who would want to be coached by Paul Phillip. So the urge and the encouragement is for you to make the best use of that opportunity. And maybe you can tell me, are you prepared to do so? Tell us what.
yes, sir.
All right, great. So great to hear from you, and we look forward to even more impressive distances in the short put and the discus as the season progresses. And so we say thank you for dropping by, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Thanks.
So the next event on the track is going to be one of the longer events. And so this event is started close to the 200-meter mark. It's a 3,000-meter run for the under-17 boys. Jamel Ross is there, Trevor Joseph, Keith Charles, Morgan Millett, Malik Samuel, Trevor Joseph, they all scratched. Nathan Ross, as I mentioned, Lyndon Gonzalez, Mikel Moses is there, Renard Williams, Kaim Simon, Malachi is also there. Jordan Griffith Hazard, Malton Lindsay, he's also there. So 3,000 meters. This is actually 7 and a half laps around the track. Start of the 3,000 meters under 17 boys. It's a very long race. And the South City Rising Stars taking the early lead. But Keith Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy, he's also there. He loves these longer distances. Saw him earlier on in the 800 meters. Field nicely stretched out. And while the event is going on, we're going to try to get a hold of another of the athletes. We're going to chat with him momentarily. The 3,000 meters in progress. Grenada Christian Academy and South City Rising Stars. .3,000 meters under 17 boys in progress. As they come up to the finish line, they will see a sign that says 7 more laps. Sorry, it's 6 more laps remaining. Sign hasn't changed, but it's 6 more laps. So Clyde will join me momentarily to bring this race to you. South City Rising Star leads over Grenada Christian Academy. And then there is GBSS, this 3,000 meter event.
So we're gonna
The boys have water
pick up the
available.
action. It is
Can
the
choose to take it.
3,000, and there are 3 athletes out front there separating themselves from the rest of the pack. And in there you have Hazard, you have Keith in there. 3 of the top athletes that are known for long distance running. And they're certainly going to bring the rest of the field into a bind. They want to make sure that they establish a really good lead on the rest of the field. The field has really thinned out. The leading pack there, the pack of 3, going around the back straight. So they still a long way to go. It's very early in this one. Still an athlete out there from the South City Rising Stars. A bit small, but he looks really comfortable. He looks relaxed and it looks like he's been doing this for a very long time. Just maybe the younger of the 3 athletes ahead, but he's looking very strong.
So what we're going to do, Clyde, is that we're going to interject the event because of its length with some of the interviews, because we still have a couple more that we want to conduct with some of the star athletes. And I have with me now Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics. And he was the 2nd place winner in the 200 meters in the under 17 category. He returned a fantastic time of 22.67. Mind you, the character time, character standard, is 22.00 seconds. And so I say good afternoon to you, Nathan, and welcome to the broadcast booth.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Well, a very powerful voice indeed. We need to bring you up here to assist us with the commentary, Nathaniel. But a good run just outside of the character standard. You may just well get a berth as well. But how satisfied are you with 22.67?
Well, I'm happy for the time, but, at the same time, I'm not satisfied because, I got 2nd place and I didn't make the standard.
But
So,
is this a personal best for you, or have you gone lower than that?
it's a
That's your
personal
personal
best,
best.
yeah.
Okay. So you really brought your A game to national champs to stake a claim to make the character team. It's unfortunate that you were just outside of the standard. But we saw your compatriot moments ago who won the event, and he was impressive indeed. But it's good to see that you're right there with the character standard. And is this the only event you took part in over the games?
Well, I took back in the 100 meter yesterday.
And what position did you pick up?
5th.
5th position. So is it that you think you're better at the 200, or you just had a bad 100 meter yesterday?
I think the 100 was bad, But
100 was bad.
I think I'll do better in the 200.
Do you do the 400 as well?
No.
You don't do the 400. So Nathan, Nathaniel, tell us about your preparation to bring you to 22.67. You said it's your personal best. I'm sure you and your coach, tell us about your coach as well. But give us an insight into your preparation coming into National Champs 2025.
Well, my coach, Mr. Kato, was very patient with me for the whole season. We just made sure to work hard, stay patient, stay consistent, and, got the PB.
Can we expect you to lower this time for the rest of the
course,
season? You have Intercall. What school do you represent?
Presentation Brothers College.
So you're one of the PBC. You have Adriel Mitchell as a mentor for you, maybe.
Yeah.
You see what he can do. You saw him today.
Yeah, I saw
He was
him.
only beaten by, I think, an athlete out of Guyana. But we didn't see him in the 1,500 meters yesterday. But Adriel, who broke, 2 records at sports in the 800 and the 1,500, is someone you can look up to, I'm sure. And do you all guys relate? Is there any passing of advice? Do you train together?
Yeah, he inspires us, The times he put on today and pass,
So that's extremely important because a lot of the times these senior athletes are required to pull the younger athletes with them. And I'm hoping Adriel Mitchell is doing just that for you and others at PBC and in the club as well. So we expect you to go lower. You're saying at Intercall, you think you can handle Kamal at Intercall?
Yeah, even for a sub-22, in first place, always.
Wonderful. A sub-22 would be really, really impressive for you, Nathaniel. And so we wish you the best. I'm sure that you want to recognize some people who have contributed to your success. And so I'm going to give you that opportunity to do so now.
Well, I want to thank God for, helping me to be able to come back here and get a podium. And I also want to thank my coach for being patient with me and, helping me and my friends, family for supporting me.
So thank you very much, Nathaniel Douglas. Second place in the 200 meters, 22.67, just outside of the Caribbean standard, but happy that you have earned yourself a silver medal, a well-deserved one as well. And we wish you all the best for the rest of the season.
Thanks for having me.
So we're going to go back to Clyde to pick up the commentary in the 3,000 meters under 17 boys. We still see, I think, South City Rising Stars in the lead.
Yes, certainly South City Rising Stars with the lead. He has 2 laps to go. And he's leading over the athlete there from the Grenada Boys Secondary School in Jordan Hazard. They look to exert their dominance. They're going to lap some part of the field. But that young man from South City Rising Stars, I'm looking to get his name for you. Certainly looking strong, look a bit young. And that is Michael Moses of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Coming into this event, leading the event.
Yeah. Called out.
And looking good and strong is Michael Moses, leading over Jordan Hazard of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Looking very strong and very composed there is Moses. And they're going to come to the bell lap now. It will be their final lap. And he's going to lap another athlete from the South City Rising Stars. But here they go. Hazard closing the gap, sensing that he needs to be closer. Here they go. 3,000 meters under 17. Michael Moses, Jordan Hazard Griffith. And here they go. Hazard looking to make his move now. Comes up on the shoulder of Moses. Does Moses have a response to Hazard's move? Hazard looking to pull away. Rounding the 200-meter mark. Just about 200 meters to go, and it's Hazard with the lead. Does Moses have some more in the tank to come back? He seems to have something in the tank. And this finish is going to be epic. Let's look at it. It's Hazard. It's Moses. Hazard, Moses. Hazard looking to hold off Moses. Moses making the run. Moses making the run, but Hazard not relenting. No relenting. Hazard pulling away from Moses. He glances over his shoulder. Wow, what a run there by Jordan Hazard and Griffith, and winning this one. A really, really good, strong finish from two of the younger athletes, I would believe, in this group. And they're all spent. They have laid it all on the track. They're laying on the track, actually, because they have completed some 7 laps, 7.5 laps around this stadium field. And I mean, it's really, really outstanding to see the type of finish that you have to a 3,000 meters. I think what a way to just, continue the hype of this, the Ariza National Championship.
As though, it was indeed an exciting finish for the top 2 positions. The race is still in progress, but I get the impression that these two athletes know each other, and I believe the athlete from GBSS knew that he was a faster sprinter than South City Rising Stars. So he was just looking at him, measuring him, knowing that if it came down to a sprint, he would be the winner. It seems as though they trained together, they ran against each other before, and so he had a certain level of confidence on him, looking at him and easing his way through to the finish line. But a very exciting finish for the top 2 positions.
Well, definitely they are familiar with each other, Moses and Hazard. They attended GBSS, and it's really a battle that they've been fighting for quite a while. The cross-country events, they take part in these events, and so they know each other pretty well. Hazard knows that he has the strength. Maybe if it's a further distance, he may just not challenge him, but they've been battling, I can tell you. And so he's happy. He will be happy, Hazard, knowing that he came out on top here.
Well, not knowing these two athletes, it was quite evident that they had some beef to grind, so to speak. And so they laid out on the track physically. They were all spent at the end of the event. As we see these other two, they obviously know each other, Clyde. They just taking the time about it, making sure that they complete the event. I'm sure they're going to have a sprint for the finish as well at some point in time. These two athletes still on the track. But Jordan Griffith Hazard of GBSS. Strong run indeed it was to pick up the gold medal. I think they still have 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, that's their day. They're going to complete the race. It's not for the fastest, but it's who can endure to the end. This is what it says. So definitely being a part of this event, they're going to endure to the end.
Seems as though they're having a conversation too. It'd be interesting to know what they're chatting about. They're motoring on nicely. Not busy about it at all. I'm sure they could go a little faster, but they're just having the time, their moment at the national stage.
Yeah, 2 athletes there just coming in there, looking to not be in the relegated position, although they're not too far from it, but they want to make sure that they get ahead of each other. And so we still have
several races in one race, so to speak. There's still one to be completed here between these two teammates.
It will be interesting to see who leads.
Well, somebody makes the kick now, Clyde. Let's see what response will come up here. They certainly picked up the pace a little bit. It reminds me of Intercall way back in the 80s. There was a particular school that would keep us waiting a very long time before the start of the next event. But we're happy for the youngsters. It's their stage, and they're ensuring that they complete this 3,000-meter event. Not many of us can endure such long distances, so it's extremely good to see them at least completing the journey.
Well,
I would love to see a sprint for the finish line. That would bring the crowd on their feet for sure. Crowd is urging them on as well. Crowd is cheering them on.
Nathan Ross, 606 from Runners Athletic.
Well, they
Seems to
still
be-
have one lap to go, I can tell you that. So there's no sprint yet.
I'm not doubting that young Ross just may be the youngest competitor in the 3000 event. It will be a big feat for him if once he completes his 3000 meters.
Well, I'm sure he would complete. He's picking up the pace now, so he's measuring his race nicely. You can see him here now accelerating a little bit.
Now this is determination. Determination at its best. 3,007.5 laps. And he's determined that he is going to complete. He's not giving up. He's not going to drop out. He's going to the end. And I mean, look at him. He seems to be no more than 10. I wouldn't put him past 10 years old. But he's completing his 7.5 laps around this track.
It's good potential at an early age that must be spotted. He has 200 meters left in his race.
Yeah, looking, and he's still bounding. He's just bounding nicely. No pressure on him. He's doing his due. He's still checking for his friend.
I'm sure he has a kick in him left for Clyde. I'm sure he's going to pick up the pace. The fans are cheering him on. And absolutely turns into another gear now as he enters the home straight and heading for the finish line.
Oh, wow. He's just enjoying himself, Leslie. Look at this. He's just enjoying this.
Well, I would say it's a great performance by the youngster. He could have quit. He enjoyed to the end, and he still had a lot left in the tank to complete this race with a sprint.
Well, his teammate, just about 10 meters to go and completing his race just about now. But kudos to the Runners Athletics Club. They have two very young athletes being on display and completing something for them that will go down in their history as athletes competing at the national championship.
Well, just want to alert our Facebook viewers that the stream will be cut momentarily. We're going to start a new stream on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, you do not have a problem. The stream would be seamless and continuous. But because of time limitations on Facebook, we'd have to cut in 5 minutes and start a new stream. So we want to advise you of that. You can migrate over to YouTube if you so desire. But it's just to alert you that if you see any break in the transmission, it's just a new stream that will be created on Facebook for you, our viewers on Facebook. Already on the track and getting ready for the next event are the girls in the 3,000 meter event. And it's going to be another long event. We have one final interview line up here. And we're going to continue that once the race has started. So I'm going to go back to John to give us the lineup of the athletes in this race and to take us through maybe the first round before we segue into the interview.
Well, on start, we have 8 athletes in this one. And it is just, we have just about 8 athletes on paper. We may have a few more. But you can look out for the likes of Tashanti Gibbs, Kiana Alexander, Brianna Coutin, Soraya Phillip, Tiffany Abraham, Azariah Simon, so they just about started, and it's they're going to be making their 7.5 laps. So finish line with the lead here. So it's Fusion 1 and 2 with the lead. 7 laps still to be completed. They just completed just about their half, 2/3, if you want to put it that way. So they're heading around the back street. Two athletes there from the finish line. It's Kiana Alexander carrying the number 88. And Brianna Coutain, 161. 116 in Soraya Phillip. So I'm going to turn you back to Leslie.
So, thank you, Clyde. And I have with me another of the athletes who have done well here at the national champs. But this particular athlete is not Grenadian. He's part of a 5-member Guyanese team that is here for the Ariza National Championships. He's no other person than Nolex Holder, and he competed in the 100 meters and 200 meters in the 20-plus category. As a matter of fact, he was 4th in the 100 meters in 10.6 seconds, but was a champion in the 200 meters in 21.48. I see a big smile on your face, Nolex. How satisfied are you with those performances coming to Grenada to participate? First of all, why did you all choose to come to Grenada, this 5-member team from Guyana?
Well, basically, we were more so looking to get exposure, and we were told that here would be one of the meets going forward. I got to say, first of all, a big shout out to the Grenada Athletic Association. They've been very accommodating, and I love the crowd here too as well. So it's just great to be here.
The time 21.48, pretty decent. Are you satisfied with that? Have you done faster than that?
Yeah, I've done 20.74, but I'm looking at it being kind of early in the season, and I know that I want it to be a more of a patient year, so I'm quite satisfied.
Have you represented Guyana before in track and field?
Yeah, I think dating back to 2021 at the South American Games, and a more reputable game would be the Commonwealth Games and also the CAC Games.
Well, indeed. So what events are you planning for in 2025 that you came here to get some race readiness?
I'm mostly aiming for Worlds, and a closer event would be the South American Championships in Argentina.
Fantastic. We saw your compatriot Daw winning, I think, the 800 meters in a close finish with one of our finest here, Adriel Mitchell, and they really put it out on the track here. I'm sure he must be a happy man as well. And then we saw your female compatriot. She did well in the sprints as well, the 100 and 200 meters. As well as you also have a teammate in the javelin throw. Because you know Grenada is very famous for javelin.
Yeah.
But it's good to have you guys visit here and to participate at the highest level at our championships. And I'm sure there's a lot of takeaways. What are some of the takeaways that you may want to emulate or bring back to Guyana to see how you can enhance your events back there?
Well, first off, I think the structure of the event is one of the biggest takeaways. How you guys organize from the aids in the field to the technology. I think if we could maybe get some of that to our country, things would run much smoother, and we'll be able to maybe even host something as big as Carifta, as you guys did.
So, no, Alex, we want to thank you for stopping by. We really want to welcome you guys to Grenada. I hope you guys would come back. But the excitement is building up on the track, and so I want to go back trackside with Clyde to take us through the event.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
So we're continuing with the 3000, and let you know that the athletes, they have 4 laps remaining. 4 laps around the track. Have a young athlete there out front. Trying to get a feel as to who that athlete is. Not familiar with the uniform. So that's Azariah Simon, Grenada Christian Academy. Azariah Simon, Grenada Christian Academy, leading this pack in the 3,000 meter open run. It's an open run, it's not categorized. And she's leading over Saraya Phillip and Brianna Coutin. So I'm going to hand you over to Leslie again.
Well, it's not a handover, but just to discuss the athlete that is up front. If you're familiar with long distance track and field in St. Andrew, the name Simon is synonymous with that. Many persons will recall the name Kendall Simon, and I'm sure this young lady here could be the daughter of Kendall Simon. He coaches at the Grenada Christian Academy as well. He's one of the sports officers at the Ministry of Education. He's a former bronze medalist at Carifleur as well. And if that's Kendall Simon's daughter, and she has 50% of those genes he has, this is a phenomenal athlete that we need to look out for as a bright prospect for the future. But look at her. She's looking just in eminent form here, good form. Very small indeed, and she's leading the charge.
Certainly she is leading the charge. She's diminutive in structure, but really looking strong.
Indeed, she's the daughter of Kendall Simon, and Kendall Simon blazed the track here at the National Stadium, at the old Queen's Park, I think it was, at the former National Stadium. Has a number of records here in Grenada, and I'm sure he has passed on a lot of his coaching skills to his young daughter.
Sometimes we say it's in the genes, Leslie. It's not even something that is passed on. It's just in the genes. She's by nature. She just has it. I think she took it from her dad, and she's looking good, looking strong. 2 laps to go. And she's not perturbed. She doesn't seem phased. She's just going.
Young Azaria Simon of the Grenada Christian Academy. Oh, she's representing the Grenada Christian Academy here. I'm sure Kendall and her mom are glued here, looking along. They know how they've prepared her. And she's here and she's making a big statement.
A very big statement indeed. Just about 40, 50 meters lead over the athletes Saraya Phillip and Brianna Coutin of the finish line. She's looking very strong. Moving rather brisk. This is phenomenal. This Ariza National Championship 2025 has certainly lived up to the hype that it started with. These athletes really came out and put on performances that we all will remember, because we will be looking at them as they go through their career, Leslie, and trying to just stay and pace and give them, the sort of kudos that they need. And here she comes. She's coming into the bell lap. Azariah Simon, representing the Grenada Christian Academy. Her lead just about 60 meters. Final lap for Azariah. The way she looks, I don't think there's anybody that's going to catch her. Phillip and Coutin will have to really, really push it if they are going to catch Simon. Let's see how she goes. Round the back straight. Just about 300 meters. Here comes the athlete from Classic Lighting finish line, closing a gap. She's closing the gap. But Simon not relenting, not giving up. Does she have what it takes to hold on? She has been in the lead for quite some time. And she's responding. Here she goes. She is responding. She's moving. Leslie, she is moving. This is a phenomenal young athlete. Athlete from finish line closing on her quickly. And she's responding. Here she is responding. Look at this. This is what, wow, this is a picture. Look at her go. She does have strength. She has strength. She's pushing. She's moving. Is she going to be caught? Oh my goodness. Wow. What a run.
You know, I'm happy for the young lady that won the event, but I'm sure this may have been an anticlimax for many persons in the stands here. What a phenomenal run by young Simon, the daughter of Kendall Simon. Kendall is actually the record holder of the 5,000 meters at Carifta, a record he established in Fort-de-France in the year 1999, 16 minutes, 11.01 seconds. And we understand why young Ariza Simon is doing so well. And look at her, she wants to run more, I'm sure. While the others may be extremely tired, she's not even breathing hard. She seems as though she can run more.
Wow.
This is talent that must be identified right away and harnessed, because we've seen it for ourselves. We just cannot allow that level of talent to go by.
Definitely.
There's no other way of saying it.
We can't allow that sort of talent to go by. And hence the understanding why we've seen the Christian Academy doing so well in the longer distances. It's because Simon is there and he's passing on what he knows best to pass on, and that is distance running.
One cannot deny that. Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Stars, the Kiana Alexander, it is from finish line, the winner in 11 minutes, 53.5 seconds. Ariza Simon of the Grenada Christian Academy, she was second in 11 minutes, 54.3 seconds. And Saraya Phillip, also of finish line, was third in 11 minutes, 57.2 seconds. What a race that was. The entire stadium was on their feet cheering on young Ariza Simon. And she reminded me when Kendall burst on the scene too. He was a student of the St. Mary's RC School. And he was very, very small as well, and had everybody in the stadium standing on their feet to cheer this youngster. And that is like deja vu, if you ask me, to see his daughter getting the same response here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, really, you talk about distance and distances of 3,000, 5,000. You must mention that name, and I could imagine how proud he is at this time, seeing his daughter doing so well.
Now people are still cheering, imagine that. People are standing to give her a standing ovation. And I can only imagine when she goes up on the winner's rostrum to receive a medal, what it would be like. I mean, a phenomenal performance. She's very diminutive in stature, but very big in talent and ability.
I quite agree with you. Very small. And again, something that we spoke about, I think I mentioned, Richie mentioned it, to be an athlete to run this type of distance, you can't be a big person because the lactic would lock you up so quickly. But she's small and she has a good start, a really solid foundation in the long distance running.
So a medal presentation ceremony is about to be started, but we have a young man who has been waiting here for quite a while time, and we really want to apologize to him because he is maybe one of the standout athletes of the Ariza National Champs 2025. And he has already won himself 4 gold medals, 3 individual medals, and 1 relay event. I'm speaking about no other person than the champion boy in the under 15 category so far, Kashe Stephen. Kashe, welcome to the broadcast of TNR Communication, and it must be an extremely good feeling for you having gotten 4 gold medals so far.
Thank you, sir, for being here. Yes, it has. Yeah.
Well, I remember you, Kashe, from the private primary school games, the first choice, from first choice. And I'm sure Miss Forsyth and all the staff up there is very pleased in what they're seeing you here now. And you is one of the success stories that come from the private primary schools as opposed to the public primary schools. And you continue to impress. So you've won the 100 meters, the 200 meters, and the 400 meters in impressive times. Times such as 11.20 seconds in the 100 meters. And you are, what's your age now, Kashe?
So I'm 13, taking 14 in May.
And you're doing 11.2, so we know we can expect a lot more from you in the future. And then you return 23.08 in the 200 meters. Another phenomenal performance. And if that wasn't good enough in the 400 meters, 53.81. So tell us, Kashe, where is that ability and talent coming from? Is it natural? Is it harnessed by your coaches?
So, firstly, well, it has been natural because on my father's side, they're a little bit more athletic. So I guess that's where I got it from. And you know, my coach, Mr. Lee Coffey, has been right through with me, and he has been teaching me the ways of how I should do all my events.
Wonderful. So kudos again to Lee Coffey from the South City Rising Stars for really harnessing your talent. And we know how passionate your dad is about you. He's your #1 cheerleader. So after the 400 meters, when you were stumbling, your dad was right there to catch you. Wasn't that so?
Yes, sir, he was.
And I'm sure he's somewhere inside of the broadcast booth here with you, Kashe, your #1 supporter. And it's always good to have that support from home and from the family that is going to help you and nurture you along the way. I'm sure that is the case.
Yes.
So, Kashe, you still have a lot more big events for the season.
Yes,
Can
I
we
do.
expect you to go faster? 11.2, can you go faster than that? We saw you do 11.33 earlier on in the season.
Yes.
And now you're doing 11.2. Can you
Yes.
go faster?
Yes, sir, I can. In the finals, actually, I didn't think I executed my race as I should. But nonetheless, I'm really happy with the time. And yeah, just hoping to get a faster time at Intercol Games.
Well, we're looking forward to that, Kashe. I mean, you're a phenomenal athlete. You've done well. You've represented your club well. I'm sure you're going to represent GBSS well at Intercol Games coming up later on in April. And 23.08, can we see you breaking the 23 seconds barrier?
Yes, sir, most definitely. I'm thinking that for Intercol, we should at least get a 22.9 or a 22.8, yeah.
Wonderful. I'm going to remember those numbers, Kashe.
Yes.
And I'm going to look forward to that performance. The 1, the 2, the 4, are any of these events your favorite?
Well, the 200 is actually my favorite event out of all three. So, yeah. Just the
Right.
two.
So maybe later on you might want to specialize in that one, and maybe you can get a 21 something, maybe at age 17 or before 17.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It could happen.
All right. Finally, we heard you mentioned Lee Coffey. You mentioned your dad as well. Anybody else you want to say a special thank you to, or just want to big up, as we say, anybody?
Well, I want to say thanks to my mom and my grandma for always being here with me and supporting me right through. So I'm just happy that they're here with me. So, you know, yeah, I'm just happy to be with them.
Well, you have truly entertained and provided some excellent performances for us. And we recall not only in this championship, but even at the private primary school games last year, we remember you. Been very impressive indeed. And I'm sure, as you mentioned, you can return better times, and we look forward to that, Kashe. But congratulations on some phenomenal performances this year, and we look forward to seeing bigger and better things. But I leave the last word for you.
Yes. So thank you for having me here. And just hoping that I can do better in the future so I can represent my country and represent the people.
Wonderful, thank you. We look forward to seeing you on a character team, maybe in the not-too-distant future.
Yes,
And I
maybe
think
like
age-
next year.
Maybe next year,
Yeah,
wonderful.
maybe.
We look forward to that, Kashe. All the best, stay healthy, and continue to do well.
Yes, thanks, sir.
Okay, great. Great indeed talking to Kashe Stephen, the 100, 200, and 400 meter champion in the under 15 boys category. 11.20 seconds in the 100. He's just a sub-junior boy at the secondary school level. 23.08 in the 200 and 53.81 in the 400 meters. So we're going to go down track side for the remainder of the medal presentation and then back with the live track action.
And your winners, Community Club, in a time of 1 minute, 5.11 seconds. That's your winners for event 95. Second position is 473 MVP. And the winner, the Community Club. They did that event in a time of 1 minute, 5.11 seconds. These are your winners for event 95. The boys 4x100 meter relay under 9. Medal presentation for event 10. The boys triple jump under 17. Third position, Golden Junior Joseph, Altitude Track Club, 12.79 meters. Second position, Joshua Telesford, Fusion Athletic Club, 12.95 meters. And your winner from Altitude Track Club in a distance of 14.16 meters, Christoph Kalis. Your winners for event 10, the boys triple jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 11, boys triple jump under 20 and 20 plus. Second position, Timothy Greenwich, Ace Track Club, 13.93 meters. And your winner from the Altitude Track Club, Radon Lewis, 14.05 meters. Medal presentation for event 77, the girls 3,000 meter run open. Third position, Soraya Phillip, Finish Line Sports Club, 11 minutes, 57.29 seconds. Second position, from the Grenada Christian Academy, she did it in a time of 11 minutes, 54.32 seconds. Give it up for 9-year-old Azaria Simon. And your winner, Kiana Alexander, from the Finish Line Sports Club. She did it in 11 minutes, 53.56 seconds. These are your winners for the girls, the figures 3,000 meter run under 17. In the male version of the race, third position, Lyndon Gonzalez, Finish Line Sports Club, 10 minutes, 30.65 seconds. Second position, from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, from the South City Rising Stars, Jordan Jordan Griffith Hazard. Second position, Mikhail Moses, Grenada Boys Secondary School. Mikhail Moses, South City Rising Stars. And your winner, Jordan Griffith Hazard, Grenada Boys Secondary School. The winners for the boys 3,000 meter run open. This concludes the medal presentation. We thank you very much. Mr. Kimani Daniel for assisting with these presentations. And we congratulate you athletes on your sterling performances in these the relays and the jump events.
So we get set for our final distance event. The boys 5,000 meter run open. As we get set to bring the curtains down on day number 2 of the Ariza National Championships. So here we go. 5,000 meter run open. Three athletes competing in this event. Shaquem Williams, South City Rising Stars. J. Phillip, finish line. And Deloni Patrice, Velocity Track Club. So it's Williams, South City. A marginal lead over Patrice of Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Just about 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock. Inside 200 meters on this lap. This is the 5,000 meter run open. Grenada has a total of 7 medals in this event. 2 of those gold. That golden performance dating all the way back to 1981. Maurice Williams, he brought home the first gold in this event. the most recent medalist in the 5,000 at Carefta, Talon James. A name that many Grenadians remember. He took silver in the 5,000 meters in 2015. Finished then with a time just over 16 minutes. It's 2.5 on the clock. The boys are already 150 meters left to go on this lap. Seems like Williams, South City Rising Stars, your pace setter, Patrice Velocity Track Club staying right with him. 10 laps to go, 3 minutes on the clock. $16 minutes, a good time to aim for. So we continue the boys' 5,000 meter run open. It's still Williams, South City Rising Stars. Less than 5 meters ahead of Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club. But your field leader and pace setter, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Shaquem Williams. Inside 200 meters to go. On this lap. There seems to be a chant of defense emanating from a portion of the crowd. Not sure if they got the sport correct, but we appreciate it nonetheless. Whatever energy is brought to the stadium and to these boys, it's going to be good for them as they make their way onto another 400 meters. South City Rising Stars, Velocity Track Club finish line. So it's Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars out front. Just a couple steps ahead of Just Sports, Velocity Track Club. Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club currently in third position. The boys' 5,000 meter run open. Carefta qualifying standard for this event, 16 minutes. We're approaching minute number 7. The boys still at an even pace. Williams and Patrice. It seems like our drum section have changed their chant. And this one I'm definitely in support of. They're going to give a lap count. As the Lonnie Patrice Just Sports Velocity Track Club moves into the leading position, 7.5 on the clock. The boys are chasing 16 minutes, sorry. Lord knows if we ever saw a 5,000 meter run completed in 16 seconds, we'd likely be dead. Less than 300 meters to go. On this lap, Patrice Just Sports Velocity Track Club now with a marginal lead over Williams. Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. J. Phillip, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, sitting in the bronze medal position. The medalists have been decided. The only question is who's going to take home what caliber of medal. As the boy makes their way into the home straight. Patrice Just Sports Velocity Track Club out front. Williams on his heels. Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. .9:15 on the clock. Carifta qualifying time 16 minutes. It's still Patrice. Deloney Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Still remains ahead of the field as they round the bend and come into the home straightaway. 10:15 on the clock. We're chasing 16 minutes. It's going to have to be 1 minute per lap if they're going to make the Carifta standard. Games record for this event set in 2006. The games record 16 minutes, 6 seconds. And the record holder is actually in the stadium this evening. The record holder, one of the coaches at the St. David Track Blazer Club, Rion Radix. It's 11:41 on the clock. Just Sports Velocity Track Club, Deloney Patrice. Seems to be picking up the pace, extending the lead. ahead of Williams of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. 12 minutes on the clock, 5 laps left to go. Patrice may be looking to close these final few laps in just about 4 minutes as he begins to seemingly quicken the pace as he goes down the back straight. 12 and a half on the clock. Patrice, Velocity Track Club, Williams, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Philip, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club. Well, he missed out on the 5,000 meter run in 2024. The last time we held this event at the National Championships was in 2023. Your winner then, Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars. He finished in just over 17 minutes. We have one athlete representing South City Rising Stars. Shaquem Williams, he's currently sitting in the number 2 position. We'll see whether or not he'll be able to bring, or rather keep that championship within the South City camp. Or whether or not we're going to pass that off to the Just Sports Velocity Track Club, Delonnie Patrice. J. Phillip, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club. He's run a measured first few laps. Finish line quickly emerging as a leader in the middle and long distance events. Yeah, usual thing. .45 on the clock as Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club, makes his way into the home straightaway. In 2023, when we last held this event, Shaquem Williams, South City Rising Stars, he took the bronze. Certainly looking to upgrade that medal position here in 2025. Right now sitting in the silver medal position. It's Patrice, Williams, Phillip. Just Sports Velocity Track Club, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club. .4,000 meters complete. Just about 900 meters left in this event for our field leader, Delonnie Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club. He's into the straightaway. He's on the penultimate lap, 2 laps left in the event. Just about 800 meters left. Shaquem Williams, South City Rising Stars, enters the straightaway. Bronze in 2023. silver medal position now in 2025. And J. Phillip Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. He finished in 5th in 2023. He's going to be ascending the podium as long as he completes this event here in 2025. Still has a shot at silver. And if he has something exceptional in him, he may have a shot for gold. Still about 500 meters left in this event. Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club, makes his way into the straightaway, so it's just about 100 meters left on this lap. And he's going to hear the sound that signals the final lap. We're going to bring the curtains down on the 500-meter run. It's the Lonnie Patrice, Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Out front, a sizable lead. J. Phillip, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. He's moved into the silver medal position. 5th in 2023. He's now sitting in the silver medal position as the Lonnie Patrice makes his way down the back straight. Velocity Track Club. Just about 250 meters left in this event. It's safe to say that Patrice is going to become your national 5,000 meter champion for 2025. He's inside 200 meters to go. Rounding the bend. He's approaching the straightaway. It's one lap left for J. Phillip and Shaquem Williams. But entering into the straightaway, let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Just Sports Velocity Track Club, Lonnie Patrice. 19 and a half minutes. 12 and a half laps around the Karani James Athletic Stadium. And now you, Mr. Phillip, can call yourself the national 5,000 meter champion. And we're set to have a battle for the silver as our final two athletes make their way down the back straight. Shaquem Williams, bronze in 2023. He's eyeing up the silver medal position. J. Phillip, 5th in 2023. He's currently in silver. Less than 200 meters to go. It seems like we're going to have a fight, a sprint right to the finish. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Ladies and gentlemen, final 100 meters of the boys' 5,000 meter run. J. Phillip, 5th in 2023. And he's going to hold on, hold off Williams, and upgrade to silver in 2025. J. Phillip, Classic Lighting, finish line. Put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. The boys' 5,000 meter run open. Thank you to the 6 people who clapped. You are the real MVPs. I appreciate you greatly. So ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set to bring the curtains down. The 2025 National Championships, sponsored by Ariza Credit Union. We have the 4x400 meter relays to come. We also have the final discipline in the boys decathlon. That's going to be a 1,500 meter run. You see our boys making their way. Over to the 300 meter mark. Their points standing as they make their way over, heading into the final discipline. The boys decathlon. Currently in position number 8, 1,986 points. Kenton Mahon, St. David Catholic Secondary. Position number 7, 2,514 points. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Kishon Caliste. Position number 6, 3,531 points. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Daniel Douglas. Position number 5, 3,570 points. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Lyndon Archibald. Your top 4, 4,163 points. St. David Trackblazers, Acadon James. Position number 3, 4,254 points. Representing Ace Track Club, Aviel Williams Jr. And your top 2, 4,352 points. Second position, Fusion Athletics, Jermaine Donald. And ladies and gentlemen, out front, 4,375 points. St. David Trackblazers, Joshua Richard. So only 23 points separating Richard and Donald as they head into the final event, the 1,500 meter run. A reminder that the boys are chasing times. So the faster the time, the more points that will be allotted to them. And with such a marginal lead, there's still an opportunity for things to change heading into this event. Athletes have been competing over the past 2 days. The octathlon, 8 events over 2 days. The heptathlon for girls, 7 events over 2 days. The decathlon for boys, 10 events over 2 days.
Well, we welcome you back to the live track and field action here at the Ariza National Champs 2025. We're actually into the final segment, and the athletes you see on the track there are the boys in the decathlon as their final event, the 1500 meters. Clyde, 10 grueling events.
Yes,
These guys
certainly.
must be tired now.
Certainly 10 grueling events over 2 days. The most they can do was to go home after day one, get their minds in tune to come back on day two to complete 5 events. They had 5 on the first day, and they're at number 9 looking to complete number 10.
Well, just to give you the current point standing in the decathlon, Joshua Richard of St. David's Trailblazers, he's in the lead with 4,375 points. Close to him is Jamin Donald of Fusion Athletics on 4,352 points. Aviel Junior Williams of Aces on 4,254 points in third position. Akido James of St. David's Trailblazers is in fourth on 4,163 points. Lyndon Archibald of SAS in fifth on 3,570 points. Daniel Douglas, also of SAS, he is in sixth position on 3,531. We have Kishan Callis, also of SAS, on 2,514. And Kenton Mahon of St. David's Trailblazers on 1,986. The events that they have completed so far, the 100 meters, the long jump, the short put, the high jump, the 400 meters, the 110 hurdles, and the discus throw. Also, they've completed the javelin. And this is their final event, the 1,500 meters, to bring the curtains down on the decathlon in the male category. So they're running for points, actually, not for positions. And at the moment, Joshua Richard is in the lead on 4,375 points.
Well, it is a very slim lead Richard has. Donald is right there behind him, some 23 points behind. So this will be very important. The finish will be very, very important for Donald and Richard. You also have to look at Aviel Williams of East Track Club. He's also in the mix.
Well, Richards has won quite a number of the events. He won the 100 meters, the long jump, the shot put. He was second in the discus. He also won the javelin and didn't do too well in the 400 meters. He only picked up 664 points there. But he got a whooping 799 points in the 100 meters. There they go. They're ready to go. And so the race has started, the final event for the decathletes, as they compete in the 1,500 meters to bring the curtains down on the event. It's actually the octathlon for boys under 17 that is going on. It's not the decathlon. The octathlon for boys. So we have Javid Noel of MVP, Dante Oliver of SAS, Tafari Williams also of SAS, and Anthony Phillip of Fusion Athletics. We're going to try to give you the points for these boys as well. So in the lead for this event is actually Javid Noel. But Clyde, again, the final event, some of these octathletes, they specialize for the 1500 meters, but none of these seems to be going pretty much at a pedestrian pace.
Yeah, after completing some 7 events and have to run a 1500 meter, more or less 3.5 laps. I mean, it could be a very, very tough assignment to finish a day or 2 days event.
So they're all tightly bunched together, tightly grouped. There are going to be 2 sections to this race, so this is actually the first section.
So they not really moving too quickly. I think they're just looking to complete the event. At some point in time, the competitive nature in us, we will see somebody leaving that pack. I don't foresee that they're going to remain like this. But out front, athlete there from trying to get the numbers there for you. Well, that's the final event in the octathlon. So there seems to be a breakaway now. Athlete from SAS just deciding that he's going to make a move. He's calculating his movements, not really trying to get away too early. So they're looking to assert themselves now. So we get into the bell lap, final lap. We can look forward to the field thinning out somewhat. So we have another change in positioning. At some point in time, somebody's going to make a kick for it. Still pretty close. Really can't determine your winner as yet. What I can tell you is that the pace seems to be picking up somewhat. So it's athlete there from SAS and Williams looking to move away from the pack. Picked up the speed significantly. Here they go, MVP and Fusion looking to make a run back. Does Williams have what it takes? Williams holding on, looking good, looking strong, Williams. And he's going to hold on. MVP and Fusion coming at the line It's going to be very, very close on the line there between the athlete from Fusion and the MVP. And make it Fusion with the second position. But we surely will get the official time shortly. We see the final competitor. So there you have it on your screen, the winner, Williams of SAS. And Anthony Phillip in second, Dante Oliver in third, and Javid Noel in fourth. So that's your 4 athletes that have completed the Octathlon Boys 1500 under 17. Still have another 1500 event to come. And what I can tell you is that the points will be tabulated and we will get the final score shortly. The overall score for these athletes. So we do have the results. It's Dante your winner in the Octathlon Boys under 17, Dante Oliver of SAS, 5 minutes 40.59 seconds, and so he is taking this one. Anthony Phillip, 5 minutes 41.33, and Javid Noel of MVP, 5 minutes 41.34. We saw a really close finish between second and third. And so we're getting ready for the 1500 in the decathlon. It will be the boys decathlon 1500 open. They're already lined up. And just to remind you, still to come, we have the 4x4s. We're going to have the 4x4 open female, the 4x4 open male. Certainly these two events will bring the curtains down. But all for now, we're getting ready. The decathlon boys 1500 meters. So the early lead, that will be Daniel Douglas of SAS. Taking a very early lead, and now, as we said earlier, the decathlon, the finish of this event will be very important for the top 3 athletes. The top 3 in the decathlon coming into this event, they will be looking for positioning over each other. So it's early days, but very important run. So Joshua Richards, St. David's Catholic, will want to make sure that he finishes this event before Jermaine Donald. So far, none of them are in the lead. Out front is Daniel Douglas of SAS. So the leading pack, they do have a significant lead over the others. So they're approaching just about 450. So it seems to be Archibald and Douglas. As they get to the bell lap, Archibald looking to move on Douglas, but Douglas still with a lead. Make the lead just about 60 meters. There you have the athlete there in Douglas looking to move away. Wants to finish strong. More importantly, Richards of Trackblazers, he wants to finish and finish with a good time. What will really aid him here is if he gets a personal best in this 1500 meters. And here comes your leader in the 1500. Daniel Douglas crossing the line, winning the 1500. Lyndon Archibald, more importantly, athlete there in Joshua Richards. That's the important thing. Richards getting in there early. Donald right to the line. They're finishing and then the event. That's a push. If you ever needed a push, it was at that time. So the points will be tabulated and we will get a final update shortly as to your overall winner, but I think Richard has done just enough, Smith, to make sure that he has this one in the bag. Donald from Fusion Athletic, really nowhere in the picture in terms of the finish. The only surprise there is if Donald had a previously really poor 1500 and maybe drawing close to his personal best in this one, which is highly unlikely. So we still have to wait. Richards, Donald, and Williams, they were within touching distance of each other.
Though he ran a faster time, he was not sufficiently fast enough to erase the points difference between himself and Joshua Richards. So the results will stand as it is now. Joshua Richard would be the overall winner of the boys decathlon. And so there they are. They going through what is maybe a sort of a rhetoric now for these decathletes whenever they complete. They really come out to thank the spectators for the support over the 2 days and the grueling events. And then we're going to segue into the final 2 events for the day, which are going to be the 4x4 meter relays.
So the octathletes, the decathletes, the heptathletes, they're all on the track saying thank you to the spectators, to all the supporters for the immense support that they've received over the past few days.
The Ariza National Championships 2025. Let's put our hands together for our heptathletes, our octathletes, and our decathletes.
So there they are, soaking in the moment. The congratulations goes to Joshua Richards from St. David's Track Blazers in the decathlon. And in the girls' heptathlon is Talia Descent from St. David's Track Blazers. She scored a total of 3,384 points. She won the 100 meters, the high jump. She also won the 200 meters. She was second in the 800, second in the javelin and the shot put, and placed fifth in the long jump. So that's the list of events that she competed in and the position she took. Talia Descent of the St. David's Track Blazers.
Yeah, really a good, powerful standout performance from her. She led from the first event and she ensured that she continued to pick up much needed, very valuable points all the way through.
In the case of Joshua Richards, without even tabulating the final event in the 1,500 meters, he had a total of 4,375 points. He was first in the 100 meters, first in the long jump, first in the short put, third in the high jump, fifth in the 400 meters, and third in the 110 hurdles, and also second in the discus. We saw him coming, I think, maybe eighth in the 1,500 meters, but nonetheless, enough points to give him the championship honors in the decathlon overall open for boys.
So we momentarily will bring you coverage of the female in the 4x400. Again, an event that, as Grenadian track and field enthusiasts, you must love. We've had some really classic 4x4 running here in Grenada within the past few years, whether it is at the national championship or at the intercall games.
Well, the 4x400 meter relay is a fitting conclusion for any event. It really brings out a lot of excitement. We have 4 clubs registered for this event in the girls category. South City Rising Stars, Finish Line, St. David's Track Blazers, and the Convent Grenville. These are the 4 clubs that will be competing in the final event for the females in the Ariza National Championships 2025. maybe after this we can maybe summarize some of the outstanding performances throughout the 2 days. In particular, we can look at today, considering that we identified some of the standouts on day one. Truly an entertaining and exciting 2 days of track and field. So there they are in lane 2, South City Rising Stars. Lane 4, finish line. In St. Dave, in lane 7, St. David's Track Blazers. And in lane 8, Convent Grenville.
So we are with the start of the 4x4s.
The fans are still here, I can tell you. The drums are still beating downstairs. And you would imagine some youngsters that are beating the drums. I'm sure they're all under 10 years old. And they have their dads and so with them, encouraging them along. But it's a very young bunch of kids, less than 10 years old, that are beating these drums continuously for the entire afternoon.
Well, they found a way to entertain themselves. So just the...
We're not sure what the holdup is here, but they're about to start now. The race has actually started. The final event for the girls on the track is the 4x400 meter relay open. South City Rising Stars, finish line, St. David's Track Blazers and Convent Grenville. The 4 clubs participating in this event. St. David's Track Blazers out there looking good, going past Convent Grenville already. And it's the early one to call. It's just the first leg. And they would scratch after the first standover, after completing just about 100 meters on the first standover. But there they are, and looking good. It's St. David's Track Blazers. And on the inside is finish line. It's a good battle for the first standover. Convent Grenville making a run back. But it looks like so it's finish line that's going to hand over first. Indeed, it's finish line that's going to hand over first. And then we have St. David's Track Blazers tying up a little bit here for Convent to run back and almost meeting them on the changeover. Well, there they go. Finish line. Followed by Track Blazers, followed by SJC Grenville. They're going to scratch towards the inner lane, just about the markers there. Finish line goes into lane 1 with a good lead, maybe a good 50 meters or so. Followed by St. David's Track Blazers. And then there is SJC Grenville. Good lead so far, Clyde, in this one. It's going to take a good, strong effort from the next athlete from the St. David's Track Blazers to close the gap established here by finish line.
Well, it's Kiana Alexander for finish line, and you have Alian Gidhari of St. David's Track Blazers. Which I can tell you, finish line has certainly garnered a significant lead.
Track Blazers would want to erase a lot of that. They out in a flash and looking to close that gap. Convent Grenville is there. And that's the leader here of the race, finish line. She's looking good going down the back straight, but from what we know, St. David's Track Blazers are always very dominant in a 4x400. Look at how the gap has closed up a lot here now with about 200 meters to go on the split. Is she going to catch up with that? Does she have more in the tank to close that gap further? But finish line is holding on strongly indeed. But she has really narrowed the gap and brought the race back into good contention, giving Track Blazers a chance, but she's tiring up now. The lead begins to extend one more time. I think she really tried to close the gap and exerted too much.
And that was Ziana Bean for the Finish Line Club. And has handed over to none other than Annalisa Brown.
Well, Annalisa Brown is not going to allow anybody to catch her here. Her specialist race is really the 800 meters. But with her speed and endurance and the head start that she had, it's not going to be easy to catch Annalisa Brown in her final event on the day. She's going to lay it all out on the track here. As she enters the home straight now with a good 30-40 meters lead over St. David's Track Blazers. It's an easy win here for Finish Line in Annalisa Brown as she brings the battle right around for her team and for her club. And an impressive, looks like a 3:59 on the flash time. Track Blazers comes in now. But 3 minutes 59.11 seconds. 4x400 meters for the girls, the final event for them on the day. We still have one more event to go. And that's going to be in the boys as Convent comes home now. Convent Grenville it is. St. David's Track Blazers in 4 minutes 7.87 seconds and Convent Grenville 4 minutes 22.46 seconds. And then we have South City Rising Stars in 4 minutes 35.27 seconds.
Yeah, got a run there by the Finish Line Sports Club. They really did what they needed to do.
Well, we've just heard on the stadium microphone, it's a new record. It was a phenomenal run indeed by Finish Line. I mean, they really led from the start and they had some very good legs. So 3:59.11, a new record by Finish Line.
Certainly, one would expect when you have the likes of Annie Logie, who we saw in the 800, Kiana Alexander, Annalisa Brown, and Ziana Bean. I mean, you're talking about three really good 400-meter, 800-meter, 1,500-meter athletes.
And a deserved record as well for an outstanding performance. Let's see what the boys can do now. It's the 4x400 meters for the boys. And we have 4 clubs registered here. We have St. David's Track Blazers, South City Rising Stars, ACE, and Top Flight. So the boys are on the track and I'm getting ready for the final event, 4x400 meters. And as I mentioned, there are 4 clubs participating here. In lane 3, we have the St. David's Track Blazers. Lane 4, South City Rising Stars. In lane 5 is ACE Track Club. And in lane 6, Top Flight Athletics. ACE Track Club has done very well in this event over the years. And from what we've seen from South City Rising Stars and St. David's Track Blazers, we can expect some good competition from them this year. We've just been notified that SJC Grenville has been disqualified in the previous relay. And so South City Rising Stars has been elevated to the bronze medal position. Earlier on today, we spoke with the video referee, so I'm sure it was something that was picked up by the video referee. But nonetheless, we're on the track here for the final event, the 4x400 meter relay open for the boys. And this is going to bring the curtains down. Let's hope it's going to be as exciting as many of the events we've called for the last 2 days. They're up and running. 4x400 meter relay open for boys. And they're going down that back straight here. Top Flight is there. Ace Track is making up the stagger here nicely on Top Flight. South City Rising Stars is there. So too is St. David's Track Blazers. Just over 100 meters on the split here. Ace Track Club heads into the home straight ahead of Top Flight. Top Flight giving good challenge indeed. South City Rising Stars looking to close the gap here before the first standover. But it's going to be Ace Track Club who does it first, followed by Top Flight, and then we have South City, and then it's St. David's Track Blazers.
Ace Track Club looking to establish a significant lead. We saw them in the 4x1. They were really outstanding. And with the likes of Kyle Ned in your field, you expect that the 4x4 will be also an event where they will dominate. So looking good out front, Ace Track Club. That's the man himself, Kyle Ned, leading this one. Good run back there by the athlete from South City Rising Stars. It's going to be handing off to Matlin.
Well, it's interesting to see Matlin running here. We didn't see him in the 200 meters, where he looked really good in the preliminaries. Not sure what the issue was, but he's back here in the 4x4. As we see Ace Track Club continues to lead. It's Ace Track Club here in the lead, looking good too. Some good distance ahead of the rest of the field. It's Ace Track Club.
I make it Devonte Hilaire for Ace.
Matlin is trying to make a run back of some sort here. So it leads me to wonder what was wrong with Matlin that he didn't run the 200 meters, because he's really looking good here. He's closing the gap here now on Ace. And a good run back here by Matlin. It's going to be a showdown to the final leg here.
And certainly a showdown. Ace versus South City Rising Stars. Ace still with some 10-12 meters lead. Working hard to ensure that they keep that lead. It's going to be Josh Thomas for South City chasing that athlete there from Ace. And here they go, Ace Track Club running away with this one. He's moving, he's motoring. Looking to complete this event. Ace winning the 4x1 for the 4x4 to bring the curtains down on what definitely everyone can, whether you on in the stadium or whether you are online, you can definitely see that it has been an awesome 2025 Ariza National Championship.
Well, a fitting way to bring the curtains down with a spirited run from the athletes from the Ace Track Club, winning the 4x400 meters. And for many years, we've seen Ace Track Club win this final event. It's an event that they look forward to. A spirited run indeed by these athletes here. The full quartet celebrating, making that victory lap, deservedly so as well. But Clyde, it was 2 days of exciting competition, keen competition as well. And I made the point earlier that it was not just about returning great times, but the level of competitiveness that we saw in most of the categories here. So in the girls, there were some phenomenal performances as well, and we can maybe identify some of them quite easily. I think the likes of Leah Rose Charles in the under 13 girls category, she was the standout there for me. Decent in the HEP, she was good too, a commanding performance. And then there was also Kylie Williams. She ran a very good race in the, I think it was the under 15 girls. She was phenomenal as well. We didn't see her yesterday, but today she really ran a good 200 meters to win for, I think, South City Rising Stars. And one cannot, and Shade John, of course, Shade John from St. David's Trailblazers. But to me, the find of the 2 days in the female category was young 9-year-old Azaria Simon in the 3,000 meters. And many fans in the stadium, I'm telling you, would have preferred to see her win. She was clipped right on the tape. And, it's one of the very few occasions an athlete would win a race and the fans are not happy. They would have preferred the second place person to win. And that is the emotions that she brought out. Only 9 years old in a 3,000 meters and really stretched the field and was in a good position to take the goal. I'm telling you, if I was the gold medal winner on the winner's rostrum, I would have handed that gold to Azaria Simon. I thought to me she was most impressive. I thought also she was a great find. She really brought out the emotions and everything else in the stand. She had the whole stands on their feet. Even when she went to receive a medal, people were still cheering for her. So that is my real standout performance in the girls category, actually.
I quite agree with you there, Simon. Only 9 years old, and what was even more impressive, the fact that just after the halfway mark, she decided, I'm going to get to the front. I know I'm not strong to stay behind these ladies. I'm going to go at the front and I'm going to try to give them a distance somewhat so that I can make sure that I can bring it home. But she's only 9. She doesn't have that strength, that muscular strength that is needed to power her way through after completing 7 laps. And so it showed. But I'm telling you, give her 2-3 years again, and man, I'm not certain who is going to be able to catch this youngster when it comes to 3,000 meter running.
Well, she has a fantastic coach, a fantastic dad. Her dad currently holds the character record in the 5,000 meters. And so she is well positioned to do great, to deliver greatness in the future. Certainly a name to look out for. Azaria Simon, 9 years old, and really rocked the stadium here. And I recall, I made it the point earlier, her dad went through the same phase. I remember him as a very small guy running for St. Mary's RC, coming to the stadium at the national champs and wowing the crowd just the same way his daughter has done it. And so it's a sort of a deja vu experience here at the national stadium. If we can move now to the boys category, and we had a lot of standout performances. One cannot help to reflect on Cassius Stephen. In the under 15 boys category, he was first in the 1, 2, and 400 meters with some very impressive times. Ethan Sam in the 100 meters for the under 20. Richardson in the 200 meters. We saw also Kamal Joseph in the 2 and the 400 meters in the under 17 boys category. He was good. I thought too, young Christophe Callis in a 10.97. I really was not expecting that kind of a performance from him. And he really came to the stadium and delivered a good performance to win the 100 meters for the under 17 boys. He also won the triple jump, and he's going to represent Grenada again at Carifta. And we saw 2 youngsters from GBSS in the 3,000. I thought they were impressive as well. And all in all, some good performances. A good run between Kyle Ned and Matlin, I think it was, in the 400 meters. And then we saw Adriel Mitchell and Daw from Guyana really battling as well in another 800 for the 20 plus. So there were some very good performances in the male category as well.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. A lot to speak about, especially in the male category. You know, we cannot leave out Richard from the St. David's Trailblazers for that outstanding performance in the decathlon. Really setting the pace, scoring some 4,000 plus points. That's something that we have to highlight. Again, you look at the 800 meters, the 1500 meter runners. There was competition all the way through. These guys really brought it. Young Hostin at the under 11 category for finish line. I think he was pretty outstanding, especially in the 200 meters. Certainly, the names that you have mentioned are names that are going to remain on the lips of many who viewed and many who sat in these stands and really soaked in this performances that really brings to memory the highlights of the Ariza National Champs 2025.
And then if I look at the clubs that came out here and performed, we're very familiar with the MVPs and the South City Rising Stars, etc. But to me, a club that impressed immensely was the Sprinters Athletics Club, a club that is coached by Shotpree. And I thought that they gave a very good account of themselves, especially in the under 11s, under 13s, under 15s there. They have a number of great athletes that did well. And I want to say congratulations to Shotpree and that club. This would have been the club to me that impressed most compared to the traditionally what we call so-called big name clubs that we're familiar with. So Sprinters Athletics Club to me was a club that really, really did well amongst all the clubs. I mean, we know for a fact that South City was there, St. David's Trailblazers was there, Ace was there, but these are the perennial names that we know. But now we see emerging and with great talent as well, Sprinters Athletics Club.
Yeah, really, sprinters, you look at them at the lower categories and they were really outstanding and doing a number. You mentioned some of the girls. We had Young Latouche from Sprinters, really a true find for that club. And so they just need to continue, and maybe in the future they will be big names. Once they continue to love and enjoy the track and field, they definitely will become big names in Grenada in track and field.
And while we put a wrap on things, I want to single out one of the corporate sponsors whose name was featured as a sponsor for several of the clubs, Classic Lighting. And they have sponsored quite a number of clubs here today. And that's a tremendous contribution from them. But the final kudos will go to Ariza, the title sponsor. And also we want to say how grateful we are to TNR Communications for bringing this to the fans wherever they are. And we hope that you enjoyed our broadcast. We would admit that we're not perfect and we may get some of the names wrong and some of the colors wrong. But I'm sure you are truly appreciative for us for bringing this to you wherever you are, those of you who are unable. There's going to be a final medal presentation. And so we're going to close off with that medal presentation. So on behalf of Bonnet and Twine, who has left us earlier on, we have Clive John and myself, Leslie Smith, saying thank you for viewing. See you again next year at Ariza Championship. We still have private primary school games on April 2nd and 3rd, and Intercall on 8th, 9th, 10th of April. TNR Communications will be there to bring it to you. So on behalf of the entire production crew, Richie Olivier, Kirk Olivier, who was on the production side, Cullen Dragon, the guys who are doing the replays, and all of the cameramen, the entire crew, on behalf of us all, we say thank you and see you again next time. It's been an entertaining 2 days. We thank you for viewing. Take care. Get home safely, those of you who are here.
7 seconds. The winners of the boys' 5,000 meter run open. Medal presentation for event 91. The girls 4x400 meter run open. Third position, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. 4 minutes, 35.28 seconds. Second position, St. David's Trailblazers. 4 minutes, 7.87 seconds. And your winner for the 4x400 meter open female, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, in a time of 3 minutes, 59.11 seconds. These are your winners for the girls 4x400 meter run open. Medal presentation for the 4x400 meter run open male. Third position, Top Flight Athletics. 3 minutes, 24.61 seconds. Second position, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Did it in a time of 3 minutes, 20.13 seconds. And your winners, Ace Track Club, 3 minutes, 17.82 seconds. Your winners for the 4x400 meter relay open. Medal presentation for the girls heptathlon open. Third position, South City Rising Stars, Destiny Langine. A total of 2,510 points. Second position, Kimaya Alexander, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 2,898 points. And your winner from the St. David's Trailblazers, Talia Desant, 3,384 points. Your winners for the Girls Heptathlon Open. Medal presentation for Event 93, Boys Octathlon Under 17. Third position, Tafari Williams, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Second position, from Fusion Athletics, Anthony Phillip, 3,756 points. And your winner from the Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Javid Noel, 4,311 points. Your winners for the Boys Octathlon Under 17. Medal presentation for Event 33, the Boys Decathlon Open. Third position, scoring a total of 5,285 points. From Fusion Athletics, Jermaine Donald. Second position, with a total of 5,356 points, Akidon James, St. David's Trailblazers. And your winner, also from St. David's Trailblazers, and scored a total of 5,382 points, Joshua Richard. These are the winners for Event 33, the Boys Decathlon Open. These are your winners, and this concludes the medal presentation for these relays and multi-events. Thank you very much, Ms. Mitchell, for assisting with this presentation. And we congratulate you athletes on your outstanding performance throughout the last 2 days. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for your attendance, your participation over the last 2 days. And we're going to get into the closing ceremony for the Ariza National Champs 2025. Our presenters, and we thank you, Mr. Adrian Strawn, member of the Supervisory Committee, Mr. Kimani Daniel, and Ms. Peterlyn Cooper, members of the Ariza Credit Union Board. We're going to begin with the individual awards for female athletes. These are athletes who dominated their varying categories over the last 2 days. We're going to begin These awards will be presented by Mr. Strawn, the member of the Supervisory Committee. We're going to begin with the overall winner for the Under-9 division. This award goes to Tanya Gibbs Latouche, a member of the Sprinters Athletic Club. Tanya is a top female under-9 athlete. The male athletes in that division, Antonius Paul, Runners Athletic Club. Should I get a picture of 2 of them? The winner of the under-9 male division. Divisional winner for the under-11 female, Janelle Canhai, McDonald College. In the male division, Keishan Cobb, Finish Line Sports Club. Divisional champ in the under-15 female category. Under-13 category. From the South St. George Government School, Leah Rose Charles. And in the male division, we have a tie for the divisional award, Jonathan Labari and Danielson Tucker. Daniel from Bolt and Jonathan from Fusion Athletics. In the under-15 division, the winner from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Haley Tyrell. And in the under-15 division, Kashe Stephen.
Yeah, but you have to wait now because you don't call already. Thank Mr. Strawn and let somebody else.
Thank you very much, Mr. Strawn, for assisting with these presentations. And we invite Mr. Kimani Daniel, a member of the Ariza Credit Union Board, to assist with the presentations for the under-17 division. In the female category, from the Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown. And in the male category, from the South City Rising Stars, Kamal Joseph. We recognize in the under-20 male division the top performing athletes, Kyle Ned, Ace Track Club. In the female under 20 and 20 plus division, we recognize from St. David's Track Blazers, Shade John. The male athlete in that division, Timothy Greenidge, Ace Track Club. Thank you very much, Mr. Daniel, for assisting with these presentations. We invite Ms. Cooper, Ms. Peterlyn Cooper, a member of the Ariza Credit Union Board, to assist with the presentations. Best performance of the championships goes to Ethan Sam. Ethan's best performance came in the 100 meters, where he ran a time of 10.46 seconds. We recognize Ethan for his outstanding performance. Finally, we recognize the team amassing the most amount of points on this over the past 2 days. We recognize the team scoring a total of 117 points from St. David's. We recognize the St. David's Track Blazers. We recognize the St. David's Track Blazers as the top performer at these games. Congratulations, athletes, and we wish you all the best in the performance, and we also thank Ms. Cooper for the assisting with the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you very much for supporting the athletes, supporting the future of athletics in Grenada. We look forward to the participation of our athletes at the Carifta Games. We congratulate all the athletes who met the Carifta qualifying standard, and we look forward to these athletes doing wonderful things. We look forward to seeing you back here in June for the Whitsuntide Games. All the best.
Ridgeway Residences, a modern, exclusive residential community offered by Ariza. Purchase one of our completely built houses or let us build for you by simply choosing your lot, choosing your home design from our selection, and let us do the rest. Owning a home does not have to be a frustrating process. For more information, contact Ariza Credit Union on 415-0994 or send us an email on info@ridgewayresidences.gd. Ridgeway Residences, hassle-free home ownership.